We always say 1 10-pull is all you need. A 10-pull won't hurt, yes, exactly. So, Junyangja, for 1 10-pull, will you come home to us? Right away? No, unfortunately not. Sad. Sad indeed. But still. Send it? Very well. The last 10-pull we can do today on Chip's account. Would Junyangja please show yourself to us? Come on. Make us happy. Make us happy. Make us happy. Come on, come on. Show us. Yes. Wait, is that you? Yes, it is you. Ah, brother. Brother. What more do you want in life? But welcome home, Mornier. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And... what the...
I need not wait for a starry night. Nor tilt
what
my
the
gaze
fuck?
to seek the sky.
What?
For I have placed it at my back. In
well...
my hands, and upon my eyelids.
I just missed it. Nope, you didn't, Willow. You arrived right on time. The fuck? I was not expecting an S1. The fuck? Yep. I think Mornier is trying to convince me to bench Showkeeper. Oh wow. Well, I appreciate the double. I feel like at the end of the day, if March is Foley's daughter, and Foley is the master of remembrance, the master of memories, that means that it all boils down to a very stupid thing, but March has daddy issues. 1 10-pull was all we needed. That's what we said. That's what we agreed upon. Show yourself to us! Show yourself to us! We might have lost the 50-50, but it didn't cost you much to get your very own Liang Yue. Ta-da!
Number 007405. Liang Yue reporting for duty.
Was it because she's hot or for the... If you're thinking feet, no, it's not for the feet, Chip. I am not a feet guy. I've said that before. You know me, if I was a feet guy, I would just say so. But no, I am not a feet type of guy. Feet? Well, yeah, because Lune has her feet out all the time. She doesn't wear shoes. He's not a feet guy, he's a feet guy. I have gone through a lot of feats, F-E-A-T, in Baldur's Gate 3, yes. We all love feet. I don't. This should be it, right? You're not going to make me go all the way to Hard Pity, right? We're already quite late, Columbina, right? You know that. And you're supposed to be nice. You're a cute potato and all of that. Come on, Bina. We believe in you. Please come home to us. Yes. Okay, good. Now all we have to do is win the 50-50. Come on. Ah, we believe. We believe. We believe in the power of the moon. Where is the moon? Show me the moon. I don't know if this is good luck or not. Well, the bell, please bring me luck. And please bring me the moon. I said the moon. God damn it. I said the moon. The moon is here. Say before coming in. Wait, how does she cough? She doesn't breathe, right? Breathe, not breathe. Fuck. Wrong word. I mean, I guess she doesn't breathe either. Yeah, no, never mind. Ah, my coins! Can I get my coins? No! No! Give me my coins. Yes! No! Yes! No! Oh my god, the game giving me false hope. How dare you, game. Ah, yeah. You know what? This kind of, holy shit! Hello, Chip. Chip woke up and rolled a 1. Oh, damn. Oh, wow. That's, wow. Blimey, I need to slack for today. And I wasn't even playing Baldur's Gate 3. Usually your bad luck happens when I play Baldur's Gate 3. Chip woke up and chose violence apparently. Yeah, but he chose violence against himself. Oh god, poor Chip. Come on, be interesting. Give me Willow, give me Hisabeth, give me Aleph. Aleph would technically be the more useful one out of the bunch. What do we get? Plant, okay, a willow. Oh, Hisabeth!
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Vertin.
Nice. I am happy. I am happy. Now I can play her with Moldier and Recoleta and all of that. Collect all the French with Hisabeth. That is true, Mal. You're right. Because I was really sad because I couldn't pull for Hisabeth. I needed to save for another character. So I was really sad not to have Hisabeth. But now my French collection is complete. Oh, think on your knowledge of Githyanke's silver swords. What details did Lae'zel miss? Oh, let's try it. History. Oh-ho! Oh-ho! Our very first dice roll of the day. Wow. 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 This is how we start the day. This is how we start the day, and this is how our final episode starts.
My apologies.
Fucking hell, man. The door swings back toward him, and he instinctively pushes it aside. Ink droplets fly across his face. I have a joke to make about what just happened. I will not make said joke. I will remain a pure and innocent child who does not have his mind in the gutter. Yes, grunt like that, Chang-Kwang. Wait, grunt like what? Wait. Is this what you wanted to hear, Aisha? There you go.
How can I help?
Okay, this place is weird, man. By the way, she has a sweet ass. But other than that, we can do one more 10 pull on this banner since the pity carry is over. And maybe, you know, maybe Isolda will make me very happy, you know. I was very lucky with my Kekania pulls back in the day. So could we get really lucky with Isolde as well? Come on, for the wife, a second time. Can we? Do we dare believe? Do we dare believe? We need to see spirit, guys. Come on, show me spirit. Show me spirit. Please show me spirit. Yes, spirit. Yes.
Thank you for your generosity, miss. I think I'll stay here for a few days.
For the wife.
You prepared a room for me?
And boom.
So you did.
We have our
Look
P5
how
Isolda.
dainty it is. I'm
Holy
grateful.
shit. Where was that hall that I went to? Oh yeah, it was that way. Okay. Okay, down, down, down. There was nothing down there. We are going to find a rock. How does that work? What? Can I reset? No. Yes. Oh. Oh god, what did I do? Yeah, this interface is really not intuitive for me. I have a hard time. Where was that hall that I went to? Oh yeah, it was that way. Okay. Okay, down, down, down. There was nothing down there. We are going to find a rock. How does that work? What? Can I reset? No. Yes. Chip. Why did you showcase my cowardice once again? I saw the previous clip. I saw what you did there. Anyway. Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? Wait. Twitch. There you go. I can indeed. Where is the sound? Oh, okay. It's on my own end. There you go. Can I hear myself on YouTube? YouTube? YouTube is working as well, which means that everything is working, which means that it is time for me to get flashbanged by my webcam. Did I place my webcam right today? No, not at all. You can barely see my head. Oh god, my bad. There. Come on, a little bit lower. Come on, you can do it, webcam. Come on, I believe in you. And now please focus on my face. Okay, you did focus on my face, but you are not... Yeah, come on. I am not struggling, that's not true. Aha! I think I've got it right. Let's see. Yep. This should... Oh god, what did I do? Okay, this should do. Transition! Hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in, evil Chip. Who, well, he says he's innocent, but, oh, it's because after that, Amane said that, Chip was not evil, and then he said it's true. No, the only evil person I know of is, Aisha. I don't know if she's here today. I hope she's not to hear that. I'm just joking, of course. Now then, let me just make sure that everything is set up properly. Yep, you are. You can go over there. Discord can be reduced. Miha, you sent me some DMs. I'll be responding to those later. And then I need my chat. There we go, we have everything. And how dare you, Chip? I just arrived and the first thing you do is redeem the shut your yapping. I see. I see how it is, Chip. I see. Are you that unhappy because we don't have an exclamation mark second command? Oh my god. But, well, Chip, hello to you first and foremost, because once again you have managed to become, to come first on the stream. Welcome in, thank you for being here, and congratulations on making it happen 7 times now. It do be a lucky number in some countries. I don't know if it's an unlucky number in other countries, unsure. We'll call it a lucky number, but congratulations to you. And then we have Dan on YouTube side. Welcome, Dan. How are you doing? I suppose we should say buenos dias, right? Given the fact that we are going to Mexico today. Although we will take a little detour before we get to Mexico. We'll go to Tevat in Genshin. We have a little bit of a something to do there. But we will be celebrating, what was it called again? Día de Muertos, right? Because I've tried to look it up, and apparently you're not supposed to say Día de los Muertos. The los is not supposed to be in the name of the thing. Or I'm not sure. I need to ask someone who has Mexican roots. Well, I had a friend who was dating a Mexican dude, but they're no longer together, so I don't... Yeah, I'm not really exact... Yeah, I'm not going to ask him. Anyway, never mind. So hello Dan, hello Ktosh, you were playing Minecraft, well. As they say, the early bird gets the worm. You were a bird, but not early enough. But I hope you have fun in Minecraft. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. And same to me, hi, welcome in, I hope you're doing well. And you said you got 2 ads, one after the other. Well, yeah, that's how Twitch works. At the very start of the stream, there are always 3 minutes of ads. I can't get rid of them, and I've said it before, but that's the reason why I have a 10-minute timer at the very start of the stream. It's because of these 3 minutes of ads, because they don't always happen at the same point in time. Like, I have them set up so that they happen 1 minute after I start the stream, so that we can get rid of them and then we can start our yapping. But they don't always happen at the proper timing, so because of that weirdness of Twitch, I have it set up for a 10-minute timer. And, well, yeah, that it do be how Twitch works. And Dan did say Buenos Dias with the proper exclamation marks. I always forget. How do you make that the first exclamation mark? You know, the one that is to the left of whatever you're writing. Well, you might respond, but I don't. Yeah, I have a French keyboard, and yeah, it's not on there. Never mind. I guess I could use the Windows built-in app that lets you write special characters or something like that. And Chip, I promise one day the second command, exclamation mark second, will happen. I'm not telling you when. I'm keeping you on your toes, as they say. And by the way, thank you for mentioning that the timer was not timing. I forgot to reset it. And hello, Swavy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well and happy lurking to you. I hope you're doing well indeed. Oh god, Mihai rolled a 4. That's, well, I don't know why you were rolling it or if it was just to roll it, but 4 ain't the best is how I'll phrase it. And hello to Armane. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, Armane. Welcome in, welcome in. And then, Dan survived. Yes, Dan survived the Russian roulette. Congratulations to you. Nice indeed. Thank you for the hydrate, Armani. I have some tea, I have some coffee, I have both. There you go. Thank you very much indeed. By the way, I finished the story. I'll not spoil anything other than Mexican pilled out of 10. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I am unsure. Is that a good thing? I think, maybe. I hope it's good. It is a good thing because I love it. Okay. Okay, thank God. I am very curious to learn more about this story. And to learn more about Lorentz Butterfly, because from my understanding, she's supposed to be French, right? It's supposed to be French. She's supposed to be French. So today we'll be adding one more French person to my collection of, well, French people, you know.
Lee_Mihai on Twitch says, something came to my mind. Fiorina's weapon, basically any sword main, DPS can use it as long as Fiorina is in the team. So for example, I could do Ayaka with Fiorina's sword, Fiorina with R5 Fav, Silonan and Escoffia, or another cryo buffer. That would work really well in my opinion.
Yeah, I suppose it could work like that. Silonan and Escoffia should not be in the same team, though, because you're losing a lot of Escoffier's res shred if you don't only have hydro and cryo characters. But otherwise, yeah, you can put Fiorina's weapon on someone else. Probably, I'll have to look back at the passive itself. But you can swap weapons like that. We do it a lot in Reverse 1999, for example. Wait, I missed a few messages before that. And Mihai says he's at 53 pity for Nicole. You still have 1 week, right? You still have 1 week, Mihai. I do wish you good luck. And we may not know how long Nicole's third door is. True, I don't know how long Nicole's third door is going to take, but like I told you in the Discord server, today, for those of you who are not reading the Discord server, today what we're doing is, right now we're yapping a bit. I will probably cut the just yapping session a bit short, because we have a lot to do. We have to go through Nicole's third room exploration in Genshin Impact. Then I will pull once more for Nicole, hoping for her C1. If we can get her C2, it would be very, very nice, but I doubt it will happen. And then we can switch to Reverse 1999, pull for Lorentz Butterfly, and then start the event story. So yeah, it's gonna take a bit of time, not gonna lie. And want some CN news? Sure, Chip, why not? You know, I'm dating a Mexican, right?
LT_Mihai on Twitch says, the weapon passive works when the holder's HP fluctuates. Fiorina makes HP drop, Silonan Burst makes HP go back up, which activates the sword's passive.
True, but it doesn't change the fact that you shouldn't have Shilonen and Escoffier. Just pick one or the other. Usually one is enough out of the two. But I would assume, yeah, it was something along those lines. I just wanted to have a clearer picture of what the passive did exactly. But yeah, like I said, you can swap weapons around depending on your needs. Especially if you need more energy regen on your Furina, for instance, for Stygian Onslaught. I know I put Favonius weapon on her in Stygian Onslaught from time to time, just because it's otherwise a bit annoying to get her burst up. And no, I forgot, Armane, that you are dating a Mexican. I was thinking of another friend who used to date a Mexican dude, but they broke up a while back, actually. But I forgot. Well, then, Armane... Oh, and you actually wrote it. And how interesting, Dia de Muertos. And Armane says, anyways, Dia de los Muertos is the English back translation of the American phrase Day of the Dead, while Dia de Muertos is the culturally accurate version. Yes! I found that online as well today when I was trying to write the title for today's stream. And I wanted to make it accurate, you know, and I wasn't sure. So I looked it up online, and that is also the explanation I found. So thank you for confirming it. Because, well, I don't exactly take everything that is being said on the internet for granted, but there were a couple of self-proclaimed Mexican people who said that online, and since I don't know them, I don't exactly trust them. I've known you for a bit of time now, Amane, so I'm willing to trust you a bit more than them, you know? So thank you for confirming that. I had no clue that the loss in that holiday was an Anglicism. Neither did I. I was just unsure, Dan. I was just unsure. So I checked online just out of curiosity because I wanted to be accurate to the culture that we were going to explore today, you know? And for the inverted exclamation mark, I just managed it with the Windows shortcut. Alt plus 0161. Oh god, I hope I remember that. But thank you for mentioning it. And hello Sparta, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Adding Napoleon to your collection whenever Reverse 1999 gives us Napoleon. I would definitely pull for him. It'd be interesting, I will say. In fairness, I used my cell phone for the Spanish exclamation mark. Ah, yeah, okay. But, okay, and then on Windows, there is the shortcut indeed. I have to admit, I did not know the shortcut for that because I don't really use that inverted exclamation mark all that often. The only shortcut I know is for the CCD, that is a capital letter. You know, the C with the little squiggly thing at the bottom. Well, you can capitalize it depending on your sentence, and I kind of needed... I need that from time to time, and that one would be Alt 0199, like the Sava indeed, yes. And if I recall correctly, let me check just to make sure. Alt 0199, yep, it is that. Alt 0199 for the bottom capital CCD. I am dating a Mexican. I suppose I never mentioned that. I think you might have, Amane. I think you might have, and I just forgot. I do apologize for that. But there is a reason I was really looking forward to this patch specifically. Is it because of your Mexican partner, or is it for another reason entirely, Amane? I'm waiting so hard for, to get a sword main DPS just to do that strat, and at the moment I don't have any sword main DPS. I'd advise you to save for a while if you want to pull on the weapon banner in Genshin, Mihai, because, well, you've seen me pull on the weapon banners. It has never gone my way. Well, rarely gone my way on stream, at least. I only got some Spanish exposure from my mom being an English-Spanish teacher who took me on vacation and excursions as a child. Oh, I see. Ah, interesting. Huh. For me, I don't have much Spanish exposure at all, except for when I used to learn Spanish in junior high and high school separately. And that one friend who used to date a Mexican guy, They dated for quite a while, and so I saw their partner for a while. They were nice, and I managed to have a lot of conversation with him, and he taught me a lot about Mexican culture that I had no idea about. Just because her sword gives 88% crit damage, I'm pretty sure. You're right about that, Mihai, if I recall correctly. You're right about that. It is a huge crit damage boost, Furina's weapon, I mean. Dia de Muertos is quite literal, Day of Dead. Yes, sounds harsh to English, is hence the equivalent added in Spanish. Yes. I mean, Day of Dead sounds too harsh in English, so the English added the, and then when English speakers talked about that celebration, they added the D in Spanish, but from my understanding, Mexican people do not add the at the same time. They don't. Except, from my understanding, there was that one dude online who said that Dia de Muertos is the name of the celebration, but if you're talking about Dia de Muertos, but just in a regular sentence where you're explaining something that happens within that day or during that day, you can say El Dia de los Muertos and continue on the sentence and explain what happens in there. From my understanding, and it's one guy online, so I don't know how accurate that is. 3.8, or basically CN patch, has new 2 mineral characters, Snacks, Hissabeth, and Jomama. Wait, who's Jomama Euphorias? Is it Jay, aka... His name is Joe, right? But it's shortened to J, as if 3 letters were too long for him. But happy that Snacks is getting a Euphoria. Atomic Heart collaboration teaser. Okay. Card 0 to 21 series, The Emperor. You'll probably guess it who. I saw that, Chip. I saw who it is. It is, well, I don't know if people want to know or not, but I saw who it is. It is good looking, but I need a better resolution image of that skin. Mommy Lawrence Advanced Garment. I don't think I saw that one. I saw the Emperor one, but I don't think I saw Lorentz Butterfly's Garment. To be fair, both Dia de Muertos and Dia de los Muertos are correct. Right, yeah. It is because of my Mexican partner. There are no other reasons. Okay. And did he enjoy it? Or she? Sorry, I shouldn't have assumed. But did they enjoy it? They can't call me a Mexican LARPer because I have a literal Mexican with me. Did they enjoy it? Did they think it was an accurate representation of their culture? Because I'm always curious about how Bluepoch manages that aspect, you know. By the way, would Brum work with Igor? Just like Chip said, no. Ktosh, I'm afraid not. They don't really work together at all. They are completely separate archetypes. We have Spanish exposure here, and it lasted like 300 years. Wait, was your country a colony of Spain? Chip, is that what you're saying? I'm not sure. Because honestly, I don't know a whole lot about your country's history. Well, I basically know nothing, I will be honest. I know nothing. I know that Spanish have been on... Oh no, the Spanish have not been on Sri Lankan soil. No, we had the Portuguese, then the Netherlands, and then finally the British Empire. My country has been, well, my parents' country has been steamrolled by every Western nation. Which is kind of sad because horrible things took place when those occupation/colonizations happened. But yeah. Yep, we were colonized for 300 years. 333 to be exact. Did they not get gommaged, Chip? Or maybe that's exactly what happened. They got gommaged and that's how you got your independence. I'm fairly certain that's not how it worked, right? Speaking of which, I am saving up and skipping Lorentz to pull Ramona. because I want my Mexican power team, so my girlfriend can be proud of me. I love the fact that you want your girlfriend to be proud of your team. But wait, who's your Mexican power team? Who else is a Mexican character in Reverse? Off the top of my head, I have to admit I can't think of them. But I'm sure there are, probably. Wait, Centurion is Mexican? Oh wait, that would explain why she's getting an anecdote, right? Ah, because I think I saw that she was getting an anecdote this patch, right? But as you play the story, you'll find out why skipping Lorentz is increasingly hard, design-wise. Ah, well, yeah, no, I've seen Lorentz's design. She's beautiful, and she's French, and she works with my wife's wife, aka Isolde, in the Beryl team with, well, Beryl, and she gets to replace the child, Flutter Page. I have too many reasons to pull for Lorentz myself. So I will be pulling, definitely. Timing and stuff, basically live. Oh, I haven't shown her yet, but I plan to, that is if I can, timing and stuff, basically live. Okay, okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay. I hope that she'll enjoy it. I hope that she'll like it. Because I know some people are kind of iffy about their country's representations of certain of their culture in Reverse. Others are happy. Some are unhappy about the voiceover because of the accents and whatnot. I hope she enjoys it. Would I want the snacks? Her kit is a bit weird but funny. Collecting Frenchies, sure, why not? They got the asshole Austrians right in what was chapter 6 and 7? Question mark. Not really sure what that question was supposed to be. Damn, Sri Lanka getting gangbanged. Oh yeah, we've been conquered left, right and center. She's a Melusine, but more like Medusa looking. Yes, she's very cute. Espada, I will show you the snacks. She's very adorable. And her gameplay is kind of meh. I won't lie, her gameplay is kind of meh. But she's getting a Euphoria apparently in like 3 patches, 2 patches, I don't remember. So hopefully she will get stronger. Chapter 7 was Isolde's chapter, right? 6. Both. Mainly 6, and Isolde and Kakania were both in both chapters, to be fair. But they are indeed Austrians. I like snakes, although I'd never own one. Same. They are nice creatures from a distance. You know? From a distance. I might read Centurion's anecdote this time. I might do it on stream, Chip. Centurion's anecdote, I think. It kind of depends when exactly it drops, but I might do it on stream because Centurion was one of my favorite characters when I started playing the game. So I do have like some nostalgia, even though I don't use her anymore, I will be honest with that. I'm not using her anymore, but she used to be one of my favorite characters back in the day, and she's hot as fuck, so I might be doing it. That being said, I also want to do Lorentz Butterfly's story, but the problem is it might be a lot. I mean, I did manage to do everything in the French patch, so maybe I could do it this time as well. I don't know about Ramona. I'm also waiting to learn more about both of them in the story, in the main story event, to see if I really like them, and if it is worth me destroying my vocal cords for them, basically. Centurion is one of those characters that arrived on the game release all the way back in 1.0. Some time ago I heard complaints about her revealing I2, ignoring that she's a professional escape artist. Yeah, I suppose there are always people complaining about revealing outfits. To be fair, it wasn't exactly a complaint in my opinion, but I did mention that I found it a bit weird the way Argus is designed. Like her I2 is a bit revealing as well, and it doesn't really make all that much sense to me. Argus's I2 specifically. But Centurion for me it does make some sense, so I'm just like, yeah, why not? But at the end of the day, it's not like these characters are badly designed or anything, so I don't know. People do be complaining. Where was I at? Hello, Deidara. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. If you have spare pulls to spare, sure, and also meet her other 11 siblings. Yes, Sparta, Snex, Hissabeth, has a lot of siblings that she can't exactly part with. Like I said, I will show her to you once I boot up Reverse 1999. But first, I am going to boot up Genshin so that we can go through Nicole's third room and do the polls. I may or may not have purchased a few polls just so that we can get to pity. If we win the 50-50, that's great. And if we lose the 50-50, I'll just keep pulling until her banner runs out next week. But I won't be spending more than what I've already spent. Well, Amane, I have preceded your hydrate. As I was drinking my tea, I read your hydrate. Thank you very much. That was a perfect timing there. Where was I at? I just pulled up Centurion's bio. Apparently, she's from Las Vegas, US, but a native speaker, a Spanish speaker. Okay, interesting. Huh. I have to admit, I know nothing about Centurion. I never read her bio or anything like that, so I literally know nothing about her. But I do like her as a character. And then, yeah, they got the Austrians right. Sure. I haven't heard much complaints there. Plus, I've heard some praises, especially for Kakania's German accent, but it's mostly due to the fact that, Kakania has two voice actresses. One is Aiden Dawn, who speaks in English, but she has a separate voice actress for the German bits, and the separate voice actress is a German native, so she nailed the German bits for Kakania. Example A, one of her birthday letters says, on this day, wait, I might have missed a message. Oh, Centurion is Mexican ethnically, but she was born in Las Vegas according to her character story, and then Dan mentioned it as well. And then, example A, one of her birthday letters says, on this day many years ago, Centurion was born in Las Vegas, with Solidus symbolizing good luck in her clenched fist. The Solidus is her little coin, right? Her lucky charm, if I recall correctly. By the way, what is a third team I could make since I need it for a thingy where you farm Euphoria? I forgot the name. It's the Reveries, Ktosh, like the meta. Well, right now there is Lorentz Butterfly, who is definitely meta, but you need Beryl and Isolde to make that team, and Marsha. I think you might have Marsha, but Beryl and Isolde, I don't know when they would get a rerun. Ramona, I would perhaps not recommend it because it's for a poison team, and you need, well, basically 2 other characters with Euphorias, 3 if you count Sotheby, so it's quite expensive. So it kind of depends what you want, what character do you want to play, and then we can try and narrow down what kind of team we can make for you. Bluepoch released Voyager anecdote and my life is yours. One day, Chip, believe, one day. It will happen, probably. Being very specific, they got what kind of assholes they were. The nice part of the Austrians I cannot comment upon, but being absolute utter scumbags nailed it. Yeah, I feel like you have major biases there with the way you're phrasing that, Sparta, so I'm not going to go into that rabbit hole. But there are also other parts of Centurion's character, like her garment way back in 1.1 that shows she is in fact Mexican. I think I know what garment you're talking about there, and it does look good. Are you talking about the one where she has like I think it's a purple dress, but she's wearing a dress, right? I'm not that good. I'm a bit stressed with family pushing me to do something. Honestly, if it's not for today's stream of Reverse, I will go out of here, but today's important. I don't know why today is important or not. But I'm sorry to hear that your family is pushing you to do something. I'm guessing it's something you don't want to do, maybe? But do you think that, objectively speaking, is it something that you should be doing and you just don't want to do for very specific reasons that you have? Or is it something that is just them being assholes, trying to push you to do things and whatnot? But I hope that you will enjoy today's stream, although, Deidara, before we get to Reverse 1999, we have to drop by Genshin. And speaking of, I have launched Genshin. There you go. Transition. You can see the beautiful man, the myth, the legend, Vertin. And then the wife, of course, Nicole. So, to start off, we're going to go through the Witch's Lodge. We're going to my wife's home. We'll explore the home, get whatever primo gems we can get out of that home, and then we'll pull for her. Enter the room. And yes, I am cutting the Just Yapping session a bit short, just so that we have enough time to do everything, because this is gonna take a bit. It should take about half an hour, I think, if we don't yap too much, that is. Leonie or Leonie? Not sure how to pronounce that. Schliezing. Oh god, I don't know how to pronounce her name. Can I call her Leonie? I hope I can call her that. But she's the one who voiced Kakanya's German lines. She did amazing, and I have to admit, before I learned that there were two separate voice actresses for Kakanya, I had no idea.
On Twitch says if I keep my mouth shut, you'll breeze through reverse.
I mean, it will depend. You can yap, Spada. It's not up to you to yap or not yap. It's my job as the streamer to not take too much time replying to stuff. Because to be fair, it is kind of my fault. And hello, gamer! Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. That actually reminded me that I have to switch my Just Chatting to Genshin. How have you been doing, gamer? Wait, I lost my thingy. There you go. And I've changed my... thank you for reminding me that I needed to change my... I mean, you didn't do anything, but hello to you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. What were you playing today? You were playing Honkai Star Rail. What did you do in Honkai Star Rail today? But welcome in. And I have good news. Well, good news. I think you were somewhat interested when I mentioned that we were going to have a Mexican theme in Reverse 1999. Well, today we are going to explore it right after I'm done with Nicole's third room. But hello to you, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. And thank you very much for the raid. I can get Isolde on some random banner right now. You can, but you have to kind of be lucky for that. Let me look at the list because I haven't seen half of the characters still. You can get Isolde in random banners, but it is going to take a bit of luck because there are a lot of characters you can get when losing your 50-50. If I didn't need Tooth, I'd get the car. Wait, which car? The dress one, yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure it's red. Is it red? I could be wrong. I could be misremembering. But I love that that garment for her. It looks really good on her. Kind of wish Centurion got a new Mexican themed garment. Why not? I mean, it could happen, you know. It could happen. I know, but... Come on, I'm taking some of the blame. I didn't know what that was all about. About the yapping. Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's truly my job to, what do you call that? To keep, I mean, the reason you feel comfortable yapping is because I invite the yapping, you know? So it's kind of my fault or my decision, you know what I mean? I suggest getting Isolde in the ripples. No, like I can choose Isolde on a banner. Well, I believe that Chip just gave you that answer. You can get Isolde in the ripples banner, apparently. So you can go for that,
Shut your yapping.
Car goes Brume Brume. Oh, does Brume have a rerun right now? Oh, I see. Makes sense. Makes sense. Brume is a nice character. She is really strong.
Right on that,
Nicole will be waiting for us inside. Isn't she home today?
Wait, what do you mean? My wife is not here.
It looks like this door can be pushed open. Do you think she's inside one of her rooms? We should go in and take a look.
What do you mean? What do you mean she's not in her own home? Where am I supposed to see her if she's not here? I need to raid and run. I'm hungry. Ah, bon appétit to you, gamer. Additionally, I'm okay. Just I got boosters on Monday, so my body with going through side effects and body aches. By boosters, you mean like vaccinations, right? I think. And I just did dailies and weeklies in WUA and HSR. Sadly, I'm not gonna be able to get Chisa all, but I'm looking forward for Lucy, Lucilla, not the Edge Runner? Not sure what that last part meant. Not the Edge Runner. Huh. But anyway, if you have to raid and run, well, I will, I wish you bon appétit. I don't know if you can wish that. It's not... Ah yeah, je te souhaite un bon appétit. Yeah, no, that works. I wish you a bon appétit indeed. I hope you enjoy your food. I hope you get some rest, especially if you just got some vaccination boosters. I get that it can be a bit... it can take a toll on the body, right? So I hope that you get some rest. And once again, thank you very much for the raid. And I hope you will be okay. Lucy from the Cyberpunk collab. So wait, do you want Lucy or Lucilla or both? That's the part where I'm confused. Because you mentioned both of them. And Brume, where? Apparently she's getting a rerun, Amane. I know I already have her. I'm only screaming because if you know me, you know I'm a #1 Brume simp. He do be a Brume simp indeed. He has it on his Discord quote thingy, if I recall correctly. Brume Brume goes the car or something like that, I think is your quote, Amane.
Nicole! Weird. She's not here either.
But I will say my favorite quote is still Chip's, which is... wait, where is Chip? I lost Chip. Chip, where are you? Oh, are you not online? Wait, what? Where's Chip not on the list? I can't see... What? Ah, okay, there. Can I see it here? Can I see your profile? Where is it? No, I can't see the... Oh, no thoughts, think empty. There you go. That's Chip's thingy, and I kind of love it. No thoughts, think empty. I don't know why I love that quote. I don't know where it's from, if it's Chip who came up with that, but love it. Brume goes car... Wait, no, car goes Brume Brume. Brume does not go car car, as far as I know. I call Lucilla Lucy. It's the way my brain works, where I shorten names. I don't do it to be mean, just a habit. Ah! Yeah. But the fact is that if you shorten Lucilla to Lucy, then people will confuse her to Lucille, with Lucy, the character, right? And that means that you're gonna have to explain that you actually mean Lucy La, and not Lucy, which is not a shortened then because you have to write more, right? I think that makes sense. I know. I know. Okay, he knows. Gamer knows. And I'm guessing you're suffering from that, probably. No, you just shove yourself full of NSAIDs to counteract the effect of body aches. Surely it won't fuck up your liver slowly. Long term, you write more. Long term, he does write more indeed. Literally thinking of no thoughts on formulating that. Guess that works. It works, Chip. It's a good... it's a good quote. Apparently, I hadn't sent a meme made in your server, so I'm gonna grab it from my Twitter. Ah, sure. An NSAID is non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drugs. I mean, you don't need to take drugs all the time. You can just let your body do its thing, you know? That works too.
Are you in my studio already?
Yes, I am.
Did you notice my flower collection? I've been growing samples I collected from all over the world. I'm
I'm afraid I can't tear myself away right now.
What?
I've opened a stall in Fontaine selling sculptures.
What? Wife does not want to spend time with me? How dare she? And wait, I did miss a message from you, Ktosh. Should I go for Lorentz first, though? I can't answer the question properly, so I'll ask the rest of chat. Can the team work? Can the Lingering Glow team work with only Isolde and Lorentz Butterfly? Because Beryl is supposed to be the main DPS, right? And Isolde and Lorentz, as far as I know, are mostly supposed to be supports slash sub DPSs. So I'm kind of unsure. Like, they would still be strong-ish, but... And do you already have Marsha, Ktosh? It still needs a DPS, either Brume or Euphoria Spathodea. Really? Brume works? I guess why not? Huh. Why not? I don't think he has either of them, though. And yeah, I do for Marsha. Okay. I mean, if that's the case, then... yeah, you can go for either one first. I suppose it doesn't really... Oh, you meant Beryl. Okay, not... you didn't mean Brume. Okay. Okay, so yeah, Beryl or Spathodea Euphoria. I mean, Beryl is going to get a rerun, right? She's not a limited character, if I recall correctly. Or am I mistaken with that? I don't remember. Was she a limited character? Because if that's the case, then I don't know if I would recommend him going for that. Because otherwise it might not work out too well. Like, he would have to wait a long-ass time before he gets his main DPS for a Lingering Glow. Funnily enough, I forgot I QRT'd. Retweeted, maybe? A tweet where an AI bro literally stole a scene from We Bear Bears? I didn't know what that is. And they slapped Made with AI on the video for some reason. That's weird. I don't know why someone would do that. Beryl is limited, Spathodea is the side grade. Well, Ktosh, the team should be Lorentz, Isolde, Marsha, and then either you wait for Beryl to come back, which means she will probably come back in like 6 months to a year, something like that, or you can try and get Spathodea with her Euphoria, and then you'll have a proper Lingering Glow team. But Lingering Glow is definitely a very strong team. I mean, I can wait. It's not I have pulls for 3 characters at one. It's not like I have pulls for 3 characters at one time, like. True that, I suppose. Spathodea jump scare. Well, I mean, I don't know if I would recommend going for Spathodea. I think waiting for Beryl would probably be better. Plus, when she reruns, she'll probably get a Euphoria, even if she doesn't particularly need it. So, you know. Limited characters usually are worth the investment and worth the wait, in my opinion. Granted, the current War Room rewards provide a key to unlock Spathodea's Euphoria immediately. Yeah, but I don't know if he has, because if I recall correctly, the War Room requires you to complete a lot of quests and whatnot, you know, to get the levels. And Ktosh has a relatively young account, so I don't know if he's at that level, you know, to get that free Spathodea Euphoria. You know how people call AI bros lazy because they can't be asked to actually do shit except for prompts? I guess they got so lazy they can't even be asked to write prompts anymore. It just settles with literally stealing someone's work and slapping Made with AI on it. Goddamn, that is so dumb. That is so dumb. I kind of feel like we went full circle. Oh, brother. You can at least try Spathodea in the Reveries. You can? Really? Spathodea equals espatula. I'm assuming that's a spatula, like the cooking utensil, Deidra? Is that it? Do you want us to help?
No thanks.
No.
This is my only chance to put pen to paper, even if I'm mostly just writing down numbers. But I know it's not often you get the time to visit, so feel free to start without me.
Well, I would visit more often if you didn't have a time-gating shtick, you know?
By the way, I left you a scroll. I think I put it next to a statue of a finch near the west wall. Why don't you see if you can find it?
Well, the camera is literally pointing at it, you know?
Then let my silent guide help you on your way. Good luck!
Place statues, pots, and other objects on their corresponding bases. Once all objects are correctly placed, you will pass Nicole's trials. Check the scroll to get the placement hints at any time. If you encounter difficulties during the progress, you can also wait for Nicole's help. Okay. Well, I mean, I kind of want Nicole's help just so that we can hear more of her, you know? But, I suppose it is what it is. Let that bird walk the field at leisure, while plants thrive atop the plinth. What? T. T? Ah, no, wait, okay. So, bird is down, I guess, and plant is up.
Looks like it worked!
Okay. Easy enough, I suppose. And look at this bird. He kind of looks like my emote. You know, the hello emote. Kind of. He's a bit rounder, I suppose. Post in every social media and farm engagement and revenue. Yeah, I guess that's what they try to do. Which is just sad in my opinion, but it is what it is, I suppose. And yes, exactly. What the emote that Chip used, not the one that Tosh used. The baby is completely different. But the baby is getting a garment, by the way. I believe it's a battle pass garment for Tuesday. So Lorentz, then he's old, and then I wait for who? I forgot the name. Beryl is the name, just like Chip wrote. Or Maman Wanish, but yeah, her name is Beryl. I hate the garment. Sorry, not sorry. Really? Colors remind me of my country. Okay, but that's a you problem, Chip. That's a you problem. If you wish to end conflict, then have one ascend to the heights, while the other reposes upon the low ground. The flowers in the wild fields and the fruit on the earth shall bring comfort to the creature who dwells in the valley low. What the? The what? Remove you. Put the there. And place pine cone. 4. Was that not it?
This one's in the
Oh,
right
yeah, okay.
place too!
Okay, I hope the squirrels are happy. I hope that Buddy Fairchild is happy. View hint. The blue shall draw near the skies. The pale pink seeks refuge in dark corners. The pale yellow should be a neighbor to the roots. The two singers gaze in the direction of the voice, yet none were left to sing on the temple grounds. Wait, that's too much information for my tiny brain. So blue sky, pink corners, yellow roots. So blue sky, pink corners, yellow roots, and gazing in the direction of the voice. Okay, we said blue sky. So I guess you go down for now. You go up. Right? Maybe? At blue sky. Wait, singer. Can you go over there, please? No, you're supposed to gaze at the voice. Why are you gazing at the... Yeah, that's... I guess maybe... Okay, wait. We said blue sky. Pink corner. That looks to me like a corner, probably. Yellow what now? Pink corner, yellow... Yellow, what did I say? Yellow roots. Maybe... You're there for now. You said yellow roots?
Looks like
Aha!
it worked!
It worked indeed. There you go. I may have tiny brain, but the tiny brain worked. Why are we playing Gardenscapes? To help wife decorate her home, of course. We're doing interior design.
Congratulations! Now, let me take a look.
You know, I help.
Good job.
We helped Nicole. We helped Nicole build her home, kind of. We did the garden design, you know, and now we can do the interior design, and then we can move in with her, right? Because that's my plan all along. And I despise my country. That's a chip problem. I kind of agree there. Yes. The advanced garment one was better and has better sound design. I'd have to take a look at her garments because I have to admit I don't remember them. Honestly, I don't even know if I'll have enough for Lorentz. Ah, if that's the case, then maybe you should be saving and waiting for a different team to pull, Ktosh. Maybe. I had singers as thinners and went... not this time. Not this time. This time we're just doing garden work, Sparta. And hello, Kohani. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And... oh, Chip, you almost got the Keeper Painter garment. It's a really good-looking garment. I'm kind of hesitant on trying to get it myself. But I have spent a bunch of money, not gonna lie. So, already, I mean, in Genshin and in real life for, well, adult stuff, I'm afraid. And when I say adult stuff, I'm not talking about porn. I'm talking about, you know, life as an adult sucks because you have to pay for shit that you don't want to pay for. But you don't really have a choice. I wish I was spending money for porn instead, honestly. I think it would make me happier. Still had bills to pay first. Yeah. Bills do be important.
Unlike the current witch's garden, I stayed in this shrine when I was still an angel. This was my home for quite some time.
Wifey's so pretty, and she has sisters. Not gonna lie, wife, your sisters are very pretty too. And look, she's a friend of birds. There are birds everywhere. Well, I guess Buddy Fairchild is also here. But birds, birds are important. Rotund birds, especially, you know. Nicole, we need to resurrect your sisters? We could try. I don't know if we can, is the problem. I don't know if we can. Because, I mean, what is lost in theory. So, unknown if we can, if we could do that. The sister on the right is hot as fuck. You mean this one? Well, I guess you can go for her. I have Nicole, and Ktosh, you can have the angel on the right. I do like this one in the middle as well, right next to Nicole. The others are cute. This one is hot, in my opinion. D20 more than 17 and I get every garment, whatever that is. You rolled a 6, thank God then. Garments are outfits or skins, Ktosh. That's what we call them in Reverse 1999. We lost Peak. We did lose Peak. They do be beautiful women.
So many angels! It looks like you were super popular, Nicole.
Did you ever doubt that? Wait! Is that a bird? I think that's a bird on her hand, right? I have the perfect thing. Well, if I can find it. Wait, what color did I give this? Ah, there.
It should have been
this!
Me, not him!
It should have been me!
It's not fair!
It's not fair! I'm a bird too! Why can't I be right there in her hands? You know? Ah, well, sad indeed.
I don't want to blow my own trumpet, but everyone used to love listening to my stories, especially the ones about living among humans, sending them omens and guiding them to build great civilizations. Every time I got to a good bit, the other angels would stop what they were doing and hold their breaths, hanging on to my every word. You couldn't hear so much as a harp string tremble or a paintbrush scratch on the surface of a canvas. And then the interwoven colors and hues would bloom, there would be music and light illuminating everything in its golden splendor, a rapture of jubilation and joy.
I wish I could have been there.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
Oh, it was, Paimon. It was. Even though those wonderful days are gone, life remains full of happy surprises. Wait a second. Someone actually had the gall to steal my sculptures while I was reading my newspaper? Oh, that's it for you, my foolish little friend. I'm going to guide you all the way to the fortress of Meripede.
I'm friends with Wriothesley. I'm sure he'll be happy to help. And who dares steal from my wife? Yeah, I don't know what she was talking about there, but wait. Let's go outside and see if there is actually a stolen thingy. Who dares steal from my wife? Let's blame Souvenir for the loss. I forgot about Souvenir. Wait, wife is here! Wait, I want to talk to wife. Hello. What's on your mind? I'm always ready to listen to you.
The past. As
Oh.
everyone knows. Well, actually, hardly anyone knows. Anyway, when the angels were destroyed, they had to sacrifice either their preferred form or their power. I chose to keep both. But from another point of view, you could say I lost both. I remain human enough in appearance, but I will always be fundamentally different.
It doesn't matter to me. I accept you the way you are.
For instance, what human could exist for thousands of years without going at least a little mad? Not to mention dying. Meanwhile, I've lived so long that I can't help but miss the way things used to be once in a while.
Well, I mean, missing the things the way they used to be, that's just normal when you grow old. And by the way, what human could exist for thousands of years without going at least a little mad? You're looking at one who has not gone a little mad and has existed for potentially 1,000 years, or at least 500, right? At least 500 or something like that. So, you know, you're not the only one, you know? He's okay. He's okay. Baines is literally giving me more reasons to storm Celestia daily as if he wants somebody to kill him. No, I think it's just because you're too hot-blooded, Sparta. That's the real issue. He is giving us reasons to dislike him, Fanes, I mean. But you call that? But I wouldn't go storming Celestia because, number one, you would die. You would die. Bro wiped out beauties like that. Yeah, sure, but again, you're not thinking straight, I'm afraid. You're just letting your anger color your judgment. Because right now, there is no way in hell we can win against the Shades. So, plotting revenge, especially when you only know half the story, in my opinion, does not work quite well. Ether has slept for a lot of that, probably. Well, I mean, I don't know how long he has been asleep, to be fair. Oh, and Ktosh, holy shit, first temple, if it's Lorentz, I'm gonna cry. Is it Lorentz, though, Ktosh? Maybe he has better beauties up there, and we can take them over when we kill him. Maybe Fanes has been building his own harem. He's not actually asleep. He's actually just building his own harem in Celestia or something. But did you get your Lorentz, Ktosh? You know? Did you like... Oh, Melania P1, fuck. Sad. Well, at least now you're guaranteed, right? And like I said, the rates in Reverse 1999 are relatively high compared to most other gachas. And the pity is also lowered compared to other gachas that we play on this channel. So you have a good chance of getting your Lorentz Butterfly, hopefully. You mean you miss being an angel?
Not exactly. I led a pretty boring life back then, especially compared to now. But I did have a lot of friends around. It was a lively time.
So what you miss is not exactly the time itself, it's the people you were with.
If I had to pinpoint what I'm nostalgic for, it's not any one friend in particular, nor is it the time I spent as an angel. Rather, I simply miss the race of angels as a whole.
Okay, slightly different from what I supposed. Well, If you and I make babies, we can have a whole race of angels. You know, in the Bible, there were just 2 of them, and somehow they managed to make a whole ass species. So we can do that, I promise. And you know what? Okay, there you go. We have 2 Nicoles on screen, right? We have 2 Nicoles on screen. We should be able to get her, right? We are at 25 pity, if I recall correctly. I checked this morning, but just in case, yes. We are at 25 pity. We have 2 10 pulls that I managed to scrounge up through, you know, the reset of Imaginarium Theater and whatnot. And I may or may not have gone to the bank as well. We'll see how much of these we use. That remains to be seen. But we should have enough to at least get, what do you call that? Get to pity. So we'll have at least one 5-star. And isn't that 26? No, because this is 0, right? She's 0, this is 1. So counting like that, it becomes 25. Half angels. Well, half angels is better than no angels at all, you know? We can resurrect them, kinda. I'll offers himself as tribute. Absolutely. If it is for Nicole, I will offer myself as tribute. And
Sparta_4 on Twitch says finally got tooth. Now what?
Depends, Sparta. I need to look at the banners in reverse to be able to tell you more. But congratulations on your tooth fairy. Angels are technically using your kind DNA, so ether DNA is less diluted. I'm not sure what that means. How is that 25? What do you mean, how is that 25? Do I really need to... This is 5, plus 5, 10, plus 5, 15, plus 5, 20, plus 5, 25. There you go. And this is 0. So we start at 1 here. 1 all the way 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and etc, you know. So you know, that makes it 25. Wait, why did I get bonked? Why did I get bonked, Deidara? What did I do? I'm offering to rebuild the human race, angel race with her. I'm doing this for her. Doesn't that pull count though? I don't think so, no, because it resets afterwards, as far as I know. Yeah, no, because that pull is considered... wait, this one? This pull is considered number, well, God knows how many. I think it was 70 or something. Let me check my Paimon.moe. That pull is considered pull number 72. This pull is pull number 72. This resets to 1, 2, 3, etc. So this is 25. Okay, now let us pull, because we also have some reverse 99ing to be done, to do later on. So we can get to pity, so hopefully we already have 2 Nicoles on the screen, you know, one that is mine and the other one that is from the game. And I'm asking for a 3rd Nicole. Well, technically speaking, I have C0, so we are going for C1. But I wouldn't be unhappy if we got C2, you know? That would be nice as well. All for Nicole, all for you. Please come home as I help you rebuild your home. In 1 10 pull! No, not 1 10 pull. Ah, wait, can we get more prune? That's not the prune I was looking for, you know? If I could get C6 prune, that would be nice. It would be a big boost for my Varka team. Come on, prune, 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 prune! God damn it. No prune. No prune, but a razor. Still, he gave me 1 pull back, you know, we appreciate that. Because that means 1 more pull that I can do on the banner. Okay. Now, prune is a bonus. What I truly long for, what I truly want, is nothing more than you, Nicole. Please come home to me. Still a no? Oh shit, I forgot about prunes. Well, she still didn't want to come home. We got another razor, I'm afraid. Okay, okay. So wait, that was... now we are at 45 pity, right? We did 2 oofs. but we are at 45 pity, going to 55 pity. Come on, please come home early. You kind of did not come home early before. We are already at your home, so please, I'm asking you very nicely. Pretty please. Nope. Okay, wait, no skipping. We need the prunes. Where is prune? Come on, show me them prunes. Come on. Prune, where are you? No prune. I see how it is. I see how it is. Very well, game. Be that way. Now we are at 55, going to 65 pity. Come on, please. Please, wife, come home to me. No. Okay. I see how it is. Very well. Fucking hell, Fischl. I asked for prune. Where is prune? Why can't I get a single prune out of this, man? Oh, yes! Oh, thank fucking god. Finally a prune. Wrong purples. But no, we got the right one afterwards. We got the right one afterwards. Yay, we have C3 prune. Sorry. I keep trying to mix up in my brain the name prune and bloom. They're too close, you know. But we got one right purple. Okay. Wait, that was 4, so we are at 65. Ktosh says 67 pity, we trust. Okay, let's see if the cursed number is actually going to be a blessing for us. Please. Oh, wait. Oh, capturing radiance! We got the capturing radiance. Well. Okay, so this is 66. Let's see if the 67 is actually right. Nope. Ktosh, I'm afraid it was not 67. But at least we get the Nicole. Come on, show me wife. Where is wife? Where is wife? Show her to me! Well, the Favonius Warbow. Yeah, I could have won. Yeah, another prune would have been nice, you know, but oh well. And there it is. There is wife. There is wife indeed. That is new. That is new for me, yes. That is the very first time I've ever gotten capturing radiance. I think the game took pity on me because I've lost quite a few 50-50s over time. So thank you for giving me my C1 Nicole. Now could we get C2 by any chance? One more wife please, yes! Not in this 10 pull, but it's okay. It's okay. Maybe we can get her, we still have some pulls, right? We have 1 10 pull and slightly more, right? Okay, we have 1 10 pull and a dream to get C2 Nicole. Could this dream happen? Pretty please. Come on. No. Wait, the prune. We're waiting for the prunes as well. No prune. No prune. No prune. Still no prune. Where is prune? Where is the 4-star even? Where is my 4-star? Ah, fucking hell, man. Prune? No prune. Okay, we have 1 more 10 pull. 1 more. Oh, wait, we have more actually. Okay, we buy those. I'll exchange everything here. There. No, there and there. Okay, we have 12 pulls to do. Right, I think, yes, 12 pulls. And we are at around 10 pity, right? It's a sign that I'll lost so many 50-50s to the point the game totally pity I'll... Yeah. I mean, capturing radiance has been there for a while, but I hadn't gotten it yet on my own account. And, well, yeah, the game literally took pity on me, I'm afraid. And congratulations, thank you, Deidra. But could this congratulations happen a second time? Please, Nicole! No! Oh, wait, the prune. I keep forgetting about the prunes. Do we get a prune? Please, give me a prune. A prune. No more prunes, please? Come on. Ah, you've got to be shitting me, man. Come on, a prune. Oh my god, fucking Hellraiser. Wait, but it does give me 1 more pull to be done. Okay, we are at 20-ish pulls. I did not count when exactly Nicole happened, but we have 3 more pulls. 3 is my lucky number. I was born on the 3rd day of the week, on the 3rd day of the month, of the 3rd month during the 3rd year of the 1990s. So, for the number 3, will Nicole come home to me? Please. No, come on, please. I'm asking very, very nicely. No. Come on, one more. One last pull. This is the last one I have for you, please. No. No. Sad indeed. Well, we have nothing more. We are poor as fuck now. And I'm not going to top up anymore because I no longer have the double bonuses, except for this one, but this is not going to do much, I'm afraid. So, yeah, I'm not topping up on non-double bonus thingies. I guess I can do one more 10 pull. Give me a second. We can do one more. This is all... Well, this was not part of the plan, but it is part of the budget, so I suppose we should be fine. Wait. Top up. There you go. 1 10 pull is all you need, though. Yep. We'll do one more, but that's gonna be it, because afterwards, I don't like buying the non-double top-ups, because, well, honestly, they are not worth it. This is already overpriced, in my opinion, but if it doesn't even have the double bonus, it's gonna be a nope for me. There we go. And there, we have one more 10 pull to do, a little over 1 10 pull. I shouldn't start the 10 pull won't hurt bits. What have I become? Well, this is going to be truly the last one. And after that, I will keep on pulling one at a time, you know, every day until her banner runs out. But hopefully, maybe, you know, we can get a C2 Nicole here. Not doing C6 today, then. No. No, I won't be C6ing her today. If we can C2 her, honestly, it would be very, very sweet. Otherwise, I'm gonna start saving, after her banner ends, I'm gonna start saving to get her C6 eventually. And I would like to do the same with Varka, but I'm gonna need to save a lot of pulls for them. Still, we have one more 10 pull to do. Come on, please, wife. Please come home to me. I have given you everything. Can we at least get a C4 prune? Please. Please. The Pavonius Lands. 4. Why not? Come on, a prune? No prune. Well, man, this game really doesn't like me, you know. I lost hope on this game after winning earlys in Reverse 1999. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, not gonna lie, Genshin has not treated me all that well compared to Reverse 1999. Okay, we have like 3 more pulls, I think. So we go all the way for you. We give you everything, Nicole. Everything for the Nicole. Come on, please. Everything for the Nicole. No. This is going to be the last pull of today on your banner, Nicole. Come on. I'm asking you very, very nicely. Please come home to me. Then it's gonna be a no. Well. Well, there you go. We have literally 4 Primo Gems, so that will be it, I suppose. Like I said, I will keep on pulling. At least we got C1, right? We happy. We got C1. C1 is a decent off-field damage boost. C2 is the big boost for her, and that's when she truly becomes better than Bennett out on any team. Because of the way the C2 works, but you know, we take that C1, and hopefully before her banner ends, we'll get her C2. You know, hopefully. There you go, and you can get a C3. Well, I could have wished for more. Oh, and by the way, I have crowned her skill. I will be triple crowning her, but I don't have the weekly mats. And I'm quite unlucky with the weekly mats. I only get 2 of them this week. So it is what it is. But hopefully soon I will triple crown her. We will give her everything. So now we do be happy. 4-star curse. Yeah, trying to get a 4-star in Genshin is pain. Well, in any gacha game, honestly. Trying to aim for a specific 4-star is just, yeah, you can't do it. I mean, you can try, but it ain't gonna work. Al already forgot his P5 Ezio and Cassandra. Well, no, I did not forget, but I did get a lot of earlies in Reverse 1999. Compared to Genshin, I would say, more lucky, or luckier, I suppose, in Reverse 1999 overall.
Sparta_4 on Twitch says, before I go for a smoke, I'm gonna have to do reveries to get more keys, don't I? For Tooth?
Yes. Yes. There is no other way to put it. Yes, Sparta. You're gonna need to give her Euphoria to play her with your paper Harry.
Metaphors speak for themselves.
Oh, is that all that you wanted to say? Very well. Well, we've done everything we wanted to do. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh! Oh, I have more! Wait, I have more! But that's not enough, no, because we only had 4. Yeah, we only had 4, never mind. We can't do more. I'll try to do more polls tomorrow. We will see about that. We will see about that. Switching scenes back to the Just Yapping scene. Thank you guys for wishing me luck. We did get lucky, kind of, I guess, by getting the Capturing Radiance. I do wish it didn't come to that, but, you know, at least we got something. You can get the currencies to buy the keys. Oh, I don't know, when do you unlock the other game mode? The thoughts of something. Well, I guess I can check. Wait, I'm gonna go in game and check myself. Let me launch the game. We're gonna launch Reverse. You know what? An hour and 26 minutes. Honestly, I feel like we did pretty decent. We did pretty decently in terms of time. Or timing. Reverse 1999. There. Reverse. There you go. And there we go. By the way, for those of you who play Reverse 1999 on PC, do you have a bug with the launcher? Because I have a bug where when I launch the launcher in Reverse, for a quick second it shows me the proper, you know, artwork for the patch, and then it switches back to Igor's patch. The image. It's nothing major, it doesn't break the game or anything like that, it's just on the launcher, and I can launch the game fine, but for some reason it shows me Igor's patch instead of the current patch. No? Ah, so maybe there is something broken with my Reverse 1999. I see. Very well. Very well. I mean, it's okay, like I said, it's nothing game-breaking or anything, so we are okay. But wait! I showed you one wife, and now it is time to admire a different wife. There you go, Kakanya. And because I am a professional streamer, I have not forgotten to switch categories on Twitch. I believe it should be done, right? Ah, wrong button. There and there. Yes, okay, we have managed to... what would you call that? We have managed to switch scenes properly. Image might have stayed in server cache. Maybe. But I don't know how to remove that, because I would have to... because I don't think there is a clear cache button on the launcher, as far as I know. So I'd have to go inside of the actual files to find the right one. The specific server you're connected to. Could be. I don't know. Could be. I'm currently doing Limbo because I didn't feel like doing it before. Good luck to you. And a better wife? I suppose, well, I mean, Kakanya did cost me quite a bit. Let me check. How much did she cost me in terms of pull-up? Did I remove that number? No, it should be here. Kakanya cost me 548 pulls. He's okay. And I won 4 out of... Wait, I won 4 and lost 3? Wait, that would be 7 copies. Wait, there is something that doesn't add up in my Excel sheet. Yeah, there is something that doesn't add up because you don't need 7 copies in reverse. 4 ones and 3 guarantees would be 7. Okay, I have to redo my my Excel sheet. Ah well, I'll deal with that later on. But still, I felt relatively lucky with Kakanya. That's a Bluepoch thing, not on your end. Oh, if that's what you meant, then yeah, but then other people would have the same issue, and I haven't seen it crop up online. Try fixing your files later via the launcher. I could try that, yeah, definitely. Also read the today's sign-in. Read the today's sign-in. Wait, oh, a French? I see French. A French volcanologist couple disappeared while investigating a strange lava activity and were never found. Huh? Some witnesses say a group of ash carbuncles saved them back then. The fuck is this about? I don't know what this is about. Is this like taking inspiration from a real-life event, except for the ash carbuncles part? Because I don't know French volcanologists. Well, technically speaking, I used to know them, some of them, because they were my teachers. But, in university, I mean. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm hoping my folks give me cash so I can buy a top-up for Moritan Axe. Cause birthday's on the 16th. Well, I will pray for you that your folks do be giving you some money, indeed. That being said, is Moritan Axe truly worth it? I guess for you, probably. I wish you good luck, then. It's a reference of the documentary film Fire of Love 2022. I have never heard of that, Chip. Let me check this out. What on earth is that? Fire of Love 2022. Wikipedia. In English, please. Fire of Love is a 2022 independent documentary film about the lives and careers of volcanologists Katja and Maurice Kraft. Directed, written, and produced by Sarah Dosa, the film had its world premiere at the 2022 Sundance Film Festival on January 20, 2022, where it won the Jonathan Oppenheim Editing Award. It was released on July 6, 2022 by National Geographic's Documentary Films and Neon. It received acclaim from critics and was nominated for Best Documentary Feature at the 95th Academy Awards. The film tells the story of French volcanologists Katja and Maurice Kraft, a daring couple bound by their love for each other and their shared obsession with volcanoes. Through rare archival footage and a poetic French New Wave-inspired narrative, the film chronicles their 2-decade journey of capturing the Earth's most explosive phenomena, standing perilously close to fiery eruptions in their quest for scientific discovery and breathtaking imagery. As their passion pushes the boundaries of safety, the documentary explores the philosophical and emotional depths of their commitment to understanding the planet's volatile beauty, culminating in their tragic final expedition to Mount Unzen in 1991, where their lives are claimed by the force they were so deeply revering. I know. So they actually, yeah, there were no actual carbuncles. In real life, I mean. So they didn't make it. Sad. Sad indeed. This actually happened to a married couple of American volcanologists. Wait, they are American? Then why did they say, did they say French? No, wait. Catherine Josephine Katja Kraft, née Conrad, and her husband Maurice Paul Kraft were French volcanologists and filmmakers who died in a pyroclastic flow on Mount Unzen, Nagasaki in Japan on June 3rd, 1991. So no, they are actually French, these guys. Or are you talking about someone else, maybe, Dan? It's based on the real event when Mount Unzen? I don't know how to pronounce that, erupted. Katya and Maurice Kraft were both French volcanologists who died in Japan on this day when Unzen erupted. Mount Unzen is located in Nagasaki, Kyushu Island, south of Japan. They were French. Dog wilted rose emoji. Yes, they were French. I was not expecting the fully written wilted rose emoji. But according to Wikipedia, at the very least, they are French indeed. Should have read more thoroughly. Something happened to a third American volcanologist alongside the French couple. Well, it was not mentioned on the Wikipedia page, but to be honest, the Wikipedia page was not that detailed. Like, I've seen more detailed pages on Wikipedia, and yeah, so maybe it's missing a third person. I don't know. And I believe I have caught up. Oh no, for me, absolutely, it'd be a massive boon, even though I know some stuff I won't speak of. I can't really talk much about that, but I wish you good luck in order to get your Morton Axe, or your Mo Blade. I forgot that Mo Blade is actually the name of a type of blade in Where Winds Meet, so I kind of want to keep calling Morton Axe Blade Mo Blade because, well, it's shorter, and it actually does mean something. That American is Harry Glicken, or Glycan, and he went with the crafts. Okay, so there was a third person indeed. Thank you, Armane. Harry did research on Mount St. Helens before and after its 1980 eruption. Okay, interesting. The French couples have high selling points. Forget the third American volcanologist. Yeah, I would assume, like, even though it's a documentary, like, they kind of romanticized it, quite literally, because they focused maybe a bit on the romance aspect of it, and maybe having a third party involved might not have been, you know, oh wait, no, wait, no, I don't want to get this yet. First, we need to get the Lorentz Butterfly.
Quiet, soft rain. No
I'm
gunshots,
sorry,
no
wife, but
twisted people.
now is not the time to be sad. Now is the time to be happy because of the strange attractor. That's an interesting name. This is a concept in cosmology. Huh. Why is she called that, though? Can we see her? Wait, is this her I2 or her I1? I don't remember. I think this has to be her I2, probably, maybe? Yeah, I think this, yeah, this is most likely her I2. I2, yeah. I think I technically prefer her I1. I'm not sure. We'll see when we actually get her. But guys, yeah. Oh no, we still have you're gonna be very disappointed with this polling session, because we're literally at a 62 pity, and we're on a guaranteed because I lost my 50-50 on Igor's banner back then. So here on this polling session, it is definitely going to be 110 poll is all you need. It's kind of too bad. Usually I kind of ask for consent, you know, consent is key. We believe that is very important. Here there is no consensual polling because we don't have a choice, you know. She doesn't have a choice but to come home. P1 then? No. No, I'm not going for P1. I'm going to keep on saving because I want Enigma. I don't remember, does Enigma come out next patch or the patch after that? All three of them died in the eruption in 1991. Their bodies were only found 2 days later, and they were all burned beyond recognition. Yeah, their identities were only confirmed from their belongings. Yeah, lava do be doing that, unfortunately. And yes, wait, I can very quickly show you Snacks. Where is Snacks? She's here.
Hey, Vertin.
It's Vertin! The Vertin!
What you hear are all the snakes that are in her hair, and they're her family. And she always hears them in her head. She can hear them in her head, and you can talk to them directly. But this is Snacks, this is Hesabeth, and we love Hesabeth because she's very, very sweet. Multiple snakes? Yes. I don't remember exactly how many. Earlier, Chip said 11. Was it actually 11? I thought it was 6 or 8 for some reason, but I could be wrong. 4 or 5 snakes. I think only 8 only. Ah, there you go. Not even 4 or 5 snakes for the price of 1. It's 8 for the price of 1. 8 snakeses. If that's... how do you make the plural of snacks? Snackses? Is that how it works? But yes, 8 snacks for the price of 1. Exactly. And honestly, she's an adorable character. And her family, they all have individual personalities, and they are also quite sweet. I really genuinely like Hisabeth as a character. And her archetype... Wait, what is her archetype going to be? Are they changing her archetype with her Euphoria in a couple of patches? Or is it still going to be ultimate based or something like that? I haven't pulled in Ripples for so long to the point that it got merged in the history. I think maybe same. Let me check. Summons? I said summons. Where is the Ripples? No, you are not the Ripples. Are you a Ripple? No, you're not a Ripple. You are a Ripple. Yep, I have no records here. But to be fair to me, I am not pulling for Spathadia. I have no interest in her whatsoever. And I don't really need anything else at the moment. So yeah, Ripples for now, for me, not really needed. Sparda, you kind of want to pull for Kiperina whenever you get the chance. Now that you got your Tooth Fairy, it would be wise of you to pull for Kiperina. On top of that, Kiperina and Hisabeth are friends. It doesn't really matter. But it would be nice for you to try and get her when you get more pulls. When I'm broke, yeah, I know, but before her banner runs out, you can do 1 pull every day or something like that, right? And try and get her, because she would be a boost for your Paper Heron team. I can't lie, I fucked myself on the last selectable banner. What did you do, Amane? I kind of want Corvus, but I already got Brume and I don't need a second one. Ah, well. No, today we only pull for Lorentz Butterfly. I suppose there is nothing much I have to say to convince you to come home, because I'm at Pity on a guaranteed. But could you come home twice in 1 10 pull? Let's aim for the stars. After all, her banner is named after a cosmological thing, a concept. Can we aim for the stars? Can we get 2 Lorentz Butterflies in 1 10 pull? Okay, we got the one, that was for sure. And nope. Nope, it will be just the one. Very well.
You spin the wheel in the primordial waters of the lake, and here I appear in an instant. Perhaps this simple tool is how fate is woven, the purest form of arcanum.
I like her voice. Were you on a 50-50? No. We were at 62 pity on a guaranteed chip. On a guaranteed. I lost my 50-50 on Igor's banner, and I haven't pulled on the normal banner since. So, you know, it's... what would you call that? It's... this was expected, basically. Let's go, yeah. I mean, I wish I could celebrate, but I kind of... I lost at very hard pity on Igor's banner, and then I had to go all the way to max pity as well for Lorentz Butterfly. Well, I had kept on pulling on Igor, but you know, cost me quite a bit. Congratulations, question mark. I guess, yeah, we can still be congratulating. It's still happy news, you know. Lore about the pulling wheel. Actually, do we know where it even is? The lake wheel? There is lore about the wheel. Not just in the intro chip. There was lore, I think, in chapter 9, 10, 11. This is somewhere along those lines. I don't remember which one. Or maybe it was 12, actually. I'm not sure. But there was recently some lore about the wheel. I'm not going to talk about it. That way Sparda can discover it himself. But I do believe that was, yeah. It was also in chapter 9 too. Yeah. Okay, it must have been chapter 9 then. Okay. But there is some lore out there. She's really good in Lingering Glow, just helped me to defeat one of the notoriously high HP boss in Pre-Storm Protocol, instead of relying on Enigma and single-use items again. Not gonna lie, I don't really do pre-storm protocol, so I have no idea. So I have no idea how difficult it is. I've done it sometimes, a few times, but I've never really gone up in difficulty, I would say. And hello, Ponpa Aerostar. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And what do you mean, Hisabeth? Hisabeth is lovely. We love Hisabeth. Why are you not happy about Hisabeth? But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Then I'll find out about it soon, the wheel, I mean. Yeah, probably, because you're already... you're in chapter 8, right? Right now, Sparta. Yeah, there is wheel lore in chapter 9. I think. I don't remember that. I'm sure there is technically wheel lore in chapter 10, though. I don't remember which chapter it was, but I do remember that recently there was some lore. When I say recently, it's in the last 3 chapters, one of the last 3 patches. They added a pre-storm protocol event shop when they made it permanent in the new wandering section. I saw that. I did not look at the shop, though. Wait, let me grab a screenshot of Lorentz. Poor girl has been waiting on the screen for no reason. Well, thank you, Lorentz Butterfly, for coming home to us. I guess I'll do one more temple, but just for the fun of it. If I get her P1, that's great. If I don't, it's okay. It's just building pity for Enigma later on. Let's see, can we get her in one more temple? Out of curiosity. No, I don't believe that was it. Nope indeed, okay. We tried. But I don't really need her P1 as far as I know. Although, wait, let me maybe read her kit to see. Oh, she should be all the way down. All the way down, but not too much down. Ah, there you go.
Transitivement topologique. Calcul de l'exposant de l'IA+9 maximal requis. Quant à les conditions initiales, elles devraient être statut actuel de Vertin. Oh, I'd like to run some calculations on your suitcase. And you, if you don't mind.
I'm gonna venture a guess and say that the voice actress is not a French native speaker. Can I hear more about you? Wait, no, not what I meant to do. Here. Yes, voice. Do we have more Frenchness?
You spin the wheel in
no, that's
rising rain, falling rain. You do know the difference, don't you? One erases your existence. The other gives you a cold.
Well, that's kind of slandering rain, you know. Not the first part, yes, the upwards rain is dangerous indeed. But the second type of rain does not automatically gives you a cold, you know. Sounds like Lorentz Butterfly, yeah. Her VA is not revealed yet, so I can't give you a name, sadly. Ah, what did she say? She talked about calculations. But honestly, I don't fully understand what she was talking about. Because, yeah, she was just talking about making some type of calculation. It's just that her accent itself, like, I could hear that, for me, it sounds like an English speaker trying their best to make an effort to sound French, basically. But who knows, maybe she'll reveal herself soon. I hope so. I really genuinely like her voice.
Transitivement topologique. Calcul de l'exposant de
Transitivement
maximal requis.
Transitively topologic. It doesn't really have a... It doesn't really make sense.
Topologique. Calcul de l'exposant de l'IA+9
calculating
maximal
the
requis.
Lyapunov exposant... Wait. Start again.
Transitivement topologique. Calcul de l'exposant de l'IA+9 maximal requis. The calculation of the Lyapunov exponent is required. Transitivement topologique.
Wait.
Calcul de l'exposant de l'IA+9 maximal requis. Quant à les conditions initiales, elles devraient être statut actuel.
As for the initial condition, it should be ... She interrupts herself to ask about Vertin's status, basically.
Morning, timekeeper. Up to much today? You know 37's Twin Prime Conjecture Seminar? Hisabeth's prepared some calming incense to make sure it goes
Keeking
smoothly.
Husband 69 on
Rare
Twitch
stuff.
says Dixon.
Why don't we join them? Might not
What
learn
the
any-
fuck is Dixon? What the What the fuck, Tosh? What are you talking about? And wait, she knows Hisabeth and 37? I suppose if she's related to the field of maths, and yeah, I guess 37 is a mathematician and Hisabeth is a scientist, right? I guess it kind of makes sense that yeah, she works on Laplace, yeah. It would make sense indeed that they would know each other. Oh, and Amane is now on YouTube side. Hisabeth mentioned. Yes, she did mention Hisabeth. And by the way, Ktosh, happy lurking to you. We're gonna be on the voice lines for a while. I don't know.
One day,
I'm just curious, you know, about
covered in
the
soot and reeking of explosives,
Frenchness.
like a cat that had fallen down a chimney. He told me he'd recruited a new member for Lorentz, a teenage Girl Scout. Wasn't long before she was my virtual assistant.
A teenage Girl Scout? Is she talking about Eagle? Is she talking about Eagle? She's the only Girl Scout I know of in this game. And hello, Domerico. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, and thank you very much for the follow. Desert Eagle. Sorry, I read the the chat. But wait, Domerico, have I not seen you before? Thought I did. Am I wrong? Have you been on this chat before? On my stream, I mean. Maybe I'm just misremembering. But anyways, I apologize, but yes, you did. Ah, okay. No, I don't know why you're apologizing. You don't have to, you can find chat logs. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not going to stalk you like that. It's just that I kind of felt like I remembered your name. But no worries, I don't know why you're apologizing. He's okay. Doms and Domerico are different. Yes, but I do remember Domerico specifically, I think. As far as I can remember. I don't think I can see the chat logs here. No, StreamerBot is not here. But yeah. But anyway, hello to you and welcome in. I hope you're doing well indeed. And yes, it is Eagle, aka Desert Eagle, according to Chip. Can we turn the Girl Scout into a gun? She used to be a nuker of some kind, if I recall correctly. Specifically, in some game mode. I don't remember which. Where is she? I think I may have leveled her up a bit. Have I not? Ah, there you go, Eagle.
You're here.
Well, okay, she doesn't look like a Girl Scout here because this is a skin. But this is her normal skin. There you go. This is her Girl Scout's regular skin. And this is just a, I think it was a free skin, probably, maybe. I don't remember. But yeah, this is actually her. Let me build my, my Lorentz Butterfly real quick. Oh, does she have something to say when we level her up? Let's see. Because I don't remember.
Aucune idée de la façon dont fonctionnent ces petits trucs scintillants, mais je suis sûre qu'ils continueront de nous être utiles. Tout comme ce qui se passe entre toi et moi.
Oh, there is something going on between us? To translate you what she said, I've no idea how these scintillating things work, but I have no doubt they will continue to prove useful. And then something about what's happening between us. Wait, can I listen to that again? Wait. Wait. I forgot part of the sentence. Insight?
Aucune idée de la façon
Yeah,
dont
no idea
fonctionnent ces
how
petits trucs
these little
scintillants,
scintillating
mais
things
je suis
work,
sûre qu'ils continueront
but
de
I'm
nous
sure they
être
will
utiles.
keep being
Tout
useful,
comme ce qui se passe entre toi et moi.
just like what is happening between you and I, basically. By the way, how is sound? I forgot to check on that. Is sound okay in terms of the voices of the characters? Let me
Aucune
check
idée
that.
de la façon dont fonctionnent ces petits trucs scintillants, mais je suis sûre
Yeah,
qu'ils
okay,
continueront
sounds
de
good on
nous
my
être
end as
utiles.
well.
Tout
Yes,
comme
says
ce qui se
Amane,
passe
yes,
entre
says
toi et moi.
Sparta as well. Okay, good. Thank you, guys. There you go. I will try to keep on translating whatever she says. Amane, I will count on you to ask your girlfriend to translate any Spanish, but we also have Deidra who can help us with Spanish words. Hopefully, Deidra, you can help us there. Well, technically, we also have the bot. The bot can translate things, if need be. Where was I at? What do you call a fly without its wings? A walk. I've heard that one before, Tosh. I'm afraid I have heard that one before. Early Limbo favored Eagle as a free-to-play DPS. You're probably right. I have to admit I do not remember, but I do remember playing her at some point. Where some characters are brokenly buffed. Oh, in the previous versions of Main's Bulletin. Maybe. I have to admit I don't know. I can't even keep up with the fucking sentence. You can, it's fine. Oh, it's fine was for the, what do you call that, for the sound. Well, yeah, thank God I can keep up with French sentences. If I couldn't, it would be worrisome. I'm pretty sure when a character speaks Spanish, the dialogue box shows English? Okay. Well, I guess we'll see, but okay. Interesting. Because I don't know if they always translate it. I don't know. Unsure. Adequate? Oh, you mean for the sound, Domerico? Do you guys need me to increase the sound? If there is a need, just let me know and I can do that. It doesn't cost me anything to increase the sound, so please let me know what feels comfortable for you.
Miss Jones, the investigator, and Marguerite, the meteorological observer, are merely costumes I wear. Lorentz Butterfly, though, she is exceptional, meaningful, a symbol of chaos itself.
A symbol of chaos? Huh. I don't know if I like that. Why is she a symbol of chaos? I will say I kind of prefer her I1, not gonna lie. Between the two of them. Yeah, I prefer her Insight 1, technically speaking. He's okay, he's okay. Then we level her up all the way.
Aucune idée de la façon dont fonctionnent ces petits trucs
we kind of heard that one before.
Mais je suis sûre.
Sag. Was hoping for another one. And we max her out. Ta-da! I don't have... Wait. I have? No, not obtained. I'm guessing you obtain it through the shop, right? I would assume. What else can I give her in the meantime? Because I have to admit I did not look up how to build her or how to play her. I did not read her kit whatsoever. So I have no idea what I'm doing with her. This, I need you. Lorentz Butterfly. Where is Lorentz Butterfly? She's here. There. Is this updated? Beryl Corvus. Yes, it is. Okay. Info. Attack or crit? Ah. Apparently there are two ways of building her, according to a Google Docs I found. Either attack or crit, with either genuinity or hyperphrenia. Which one would you guys recommend? I'm kind of, Lorentz Butterfly is specifically the attractor, if I recall correctly. That was the name of her banner, the Great Attractor, I believe. But I don't know exactly what that entails for her. Isolde's new Psycube or Marsha's Psycube also work? Well... Yeah, but the problem is I'm gonna use her with them. So it's kind of a problem. Because on my Isolde, I do have her own Psycube, if I recall correctly.
Please,
yep, it is her new one, right? Yeah, this one is the new one.
In my room. I
know that, yeah, Domenico, the actual meta has the Lingering Glow characters swapping their Psycubes, I don't remember which one goes with which, and honestly, it kind of bothers me. It kind of bothers me. Having to swap between them. Give them their proper side cubes, you know? They play hot potatoes with in their side cubes. Yeah, I saw about that. So Isolde would use her old one.
If you don't mind.
Why not? Why not? We could go that way. She's a support. Patuto's 5-star side cube would be good. I don't think I have that one leveled up. Yeah, nah. I'm assuming, Dan, you mentioned this one, right? But unfortunately, I haven't leveled it up, and I'm not really willing to spare the resources. And Jiu's Psycube would also work as well. Ah, I am happier with that. That way I don't have to switch my Isolde's Psycube. Where is Jiu? This one? After the carrier launches a target attack through an extra action, critical damage goes up by 5%, up to 10 stacks. At 10 stacks, gains an extra 12% crit. Wow, that's a Psycube of all time. And I have it at A5. Might as well. Outside the city, is it this one? Yes, outside the city indeed. Thank you once again, Ktosh, for your very useless mentions. I won't even bother reading them at this point, man. But a real thank you to everyone else who's trying to actually help me out there. Just give her the 3-star Psycube. Do I even have them at this point? I'm not sure. Because I have been throwing them. Wait, no, I need to level this up first. There you go. Wait, do I have... Oh, wow, I have 1,300 of these things. Nice. I happy. Well, to be fair, who's the last character I built? I guess it's Igor, right? Probably. Yay. So I've been saving for quite a while in terms of resources. I've been farming like crazy. Press escape after leveling them up. Oh, to go faster. Oh, thank you, Chip. I never knew that. Oh. Wait, but I need that. Warehouse, open, you. Thank you very much. I have to admit, I never knew that. There you go. Wait, inside 3. Yeah, no, she is inside 3. Level 10 is good enough. There. Steel, Sonoros, Nels. Give me those. I wish I could share some. I won't give you all, because I do need them. But I wish I could share some. Boys, he got the nails, get him. Well, I've been farming for a long time and saving for a long time, to be fair. Wait, what did I need? Wait, what does... I know Pridewind has nothing yet. So I'll go with this one. As a plan. Quick load? No. Resonance plan, there you go. And for those of you who might want the plan that I'm following, there you go. This is the, what do you call that? The plan that I'm following from the, what's the word? The Google Docs maintained by the community. I don't know who is making this though. But thank you, whoever you are. Who is making this? There is no name. To credit. Table of contents, info, how to use codes, sources. People involved. Blue Forest, Penguin 132, Eel, IFDY, TLH 7782, Byakushiki 25, 91.141, and Flop 1349. Thank you very much, guys, for maintaining this Google Docs. I will share it as well if people need that. There you go. Here's the link for the Google Docs that I'm using to build characters easily and quickly. There and there. There we go. What a name. Yeah, the names. The names they be using is names of all times. And yes, the recommended one is Genuinity for this build. There you go. We have everything, so she is built. And let me read her thing. Oh, her continuous action comes in her ultimate? Huh. It does not cost AP and does not grant Moxie. What? Okay, let's read her actual kit in full. They can be omniscient after all. Not sure what you mean by that. And wait, also if you do pre-storm to collect Reed's portraits, keep track of your gadgets. Once I accidentally used the Blood Tithe gadget on a lingering team, which disabled burials, crystal, and extra actions. Oh god. Okay, good to know, thank you. I don't think that happened to me. I did a few runs of pre-storm protocol, but I don't think that ever happened to me, thankfully. At the attack currently. Resonance 15 cost a lot, unfortunately. Yes, it does. I'm not going to Resonance 15 her. I think I haven't... Wait, who did I not?
Do you have some
No,
work
I have
for me?
Resonance 15 them.
Please. Have a seat.
Yes. You know what?
You'll
I do
always
have
feel at
the...
ease in my home.
I have the money. I have the monies. So I am going to finally Resonance 15 my Isolde. Open, yes. Because I was planning on doing this, but I was short on monies. But now we have everything required. We are 15 Isolde. Wait, no, I need another one of these. There. 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 Another one. This takes a lot. It is very expensive. I would not recommend doing this for Isolde specifically. But she's my wife's wife. This is low-key flexing. Well, yeah, I guess you could see it that way. It's not flexing on purpose, it's just that I've been planning and meaning to do this for a while. And I was poor before. Now I'm finally rich enough to be able to do that. And now I'm poor again, you know? Now I'm poor again. So we've maxed her out. Titania had been maxed out for a long time. And I don't think there was anyone else I wanted to max out. No. Oh, maybe Igor later on. Igor will have to wait. But yeah, those were the ones I absolutely wanted to max out completely. Debuff skill, more debuff skill in AP, free upgrade. Her alt makes like 3 or 4 copies of any selected cards which can be used without costing AP. Interesting. That sounds busted. TLDR, alt prints selected card, printed cards are free to use, and voila. By the way, you keep writing Viola. The I is supposed to come after the O, Chip, just so you know. Voila is written V-O-I-L-A. You keep inverting. It's kind of triggering the French in me. So I have to mention it. So I have to kind of mention it. Exactly like Amane wrote it. And technically speaking, it would be written like this. There is an accent on the A. Just so you know. Oh shit, I wrote it twice. There you go. Where was I at? So basically you can print out and spam attack cards. That sounds very busted indeed. I did it for Flutter Page. Trust me, this is not really a waste. Lingering glow characters are so fragile. Yeah, but Marsha is there to protect them, to be fair. In Main's Bulletin, sometimes even my Marsha has some trouble, but I do feel like she's doing enough work. And Sparta, you got the wrong accent. Yep, just like Amane said, that's the wrong accent there. And that ultimate is a major reason why Euphoria Spathodia can delete the Ulrich Reveries boss in one ultimate. Ah, but I don't have Spathodia. Well, do I have Spathodia? I don't think I have. No, I don't. And I don't plan on pulling for her. I prefer... Wait, I have a... Wait. Wait. I have 1 blonde, 2 blondes, a redhead, and a brunette. Huh. That kind of mimics some of the exes I've had. Because I've only had one redhead, a couple of blondes. Well, I've had more than one brunette, I suppose. Huh. Interesting, though. Interesting is all I'll say. Effectively the same accent. No. Sparta, no. That's just not the same. It's just not the same. It's not effectively the same accent. Technically speaking, the accent on Voila doesn't matter, but they are not the same accent. Especially when you use them on E, it changes the way the E is pronounced. This game reminds Owl of Owl's exes. Oh no, uninstalls immediately? Why would I uninstall? I mean, I've had some issues with some of my exes, but I've also had beautiful memories with them, and I'd rather focus on the beautiful memories rather than the not so beautiful ones. Yeah, just like Domenico wrote, E versus E. Those are two different sounds. It literally sounds the same in that case, in that specific case. Yeah, but it's still not the same accent and you can't use them interchangeably. That's simply not how French works. Because that accent that you placed on the A, it doesn't exist as such on the A. You will pretty much never see an A in French with that specific accent. You will see the other one, yes, but you will never see the one you used. So that's why I'm saying it's not the same, because it literally doesn't happen. That's like saying the Chinese pronunciation of horse, ma, and mom, ma, are the same. Wait, what the fuck is that X? Oh, wait. Okay, one does this because it's kind of written tiny in my chat, so I have a hard time seeing it. The horse is ma, and the other one is flat, or is it like a tilde? I'm not sure. I can't see it properly. Mom is flat. Okay, so it is a flat line. Mom is dying. Shit. Okay, so it is flat. So ma. Ma? Ma? Yeah, the tones for what do you call that? For Chinese is they are complicated. I have a hard time trying to pronounce Chinese words properly, not gonna lie. I'm deeply traumatized by E. French isn't a forgiving language. True, we have, technically speaking, 4 different E's. We have the normal E, E accent aigu, E accent grave, and E accent circonflexe. So there are 1 normal E, and then 3 others with different accents. In the accent's case, is the direction cut me some slack? Yes, but it's also not just the direction, because it's a different accent. I don't mind cutting you some slack and using the wrong accent, but you just can't say it's the same, or effectively the same, because it's simply not. Chinese tones are so easy to remember. What do you mean? He writes in caps lock. Yes, I 100% believe you there. That's a wild thing to say, that mom is flat. Do we have any mother that is flat? I have to admit, I don't remember. Beryl is not flat. Mommy Lawrence, I don't think so. But you can't really see much. She's well covered up, right? Who else do we have as mother? I guess technically speaking, she's more sister than mother, but goddamn, Moldir is stacked. I guess Willow is also stacked, and she is kind of a substitute mother to Flutterpage, right? We have the actual canonical mother.
Should I put the playhouse near those books?
With Tuesday, and she do be stacked as well. I personally really like this what do you call that? This outfit with the colors, the red and the blue. Those are beautiful colors. I kind of want to buy the battle pass just for that. And I guess it would replenish my my resources that I just spent. No for me. Yeah, I know, Chip, I know.
Now,
But
should I put the playhouse
don't
near those books?
think of it this way. Maybe the baby can eat your country. Or something like that. Maybe your baby can eat your country, and that way you can be happy since you dislike your country so much. Good. But maybe before the baby eats your country, you should get out of your country just so you don't die too, you know? And by the way, 15 minutes ago, Amane, you redeemed a hydrate. I forgot about it, so I shall hydrate indeed. I don't have like 5 freaking keyboards and access to all languages. Neither do I. And you don't need to. Worst case scenario, just don't type any accent at all. In my opinion, it's better and it's more understandable not to write any accents than write the wrong one. Because the wrong one can change the pronunciation of a specific word, depending on what accent you're using. Whereas not writing any accents, you kind of just understand that the person doesn't have a French keyboard with these accents. So if I were you, I wouldn't type the wrong accent on purpose just because you know there is an accent, but can't use the right one. 21 is kind of the perfect age to be a mother, just saying. What the fuck? I disagree with that. Given today's society, no. 21 is definitely not a good age to be a mother. For most people and most women's career and whatnot. Today, hell no. Yeah, okay, so when are you talking about then? If it was like 100 years ago, maybe, but who gives a shit about 100 years ago? we weren't alive back then. Thai ones are a mess. Yes, if I recall correctly, Thai also has a lot of accents and things, and yeah, it's very complicated. Chip can make it in the nick of time? Hopefully, yes, Chip can survive. Eat the whole fucking corrupted government. Well, now we have a new, what do you call that? A new objective to give Tuesday, and she would be happy because we are giving her baby food, right? So at least we make her happy. So I think she would be willing to help you out, Chip. I think she would be willing to help you out. Do we have any other mothers? I guess you can call Vila a bit of a mother because she was a teacher, you know?
Time together like this to share more ideas
and she's adorable. We love her. Who else would be a mother? Well, Desert Flannel is not a mother, but goddamn is she stacked.
Poppy is greeting you. Press this
Same as Bloney. Bloney do be stacked. Jennifer, if I recall her real name correctly, right? I don't think we have any more mothers, right? I mean, the two canonical mothers are Beryl and Tuesday, if you count Tuesday's baby, right? But otherwise... Yeah, no, I don't think anyone else has a child in any kind of capacity, right? As far as I can remember. I guess maybe Tooth Fairy?
Stop talking.
Sorry.
It's time for a checkup.
Could count?
Please open your
Because she does take care of Vertin and other children, I suppose. So she could count as a mom, kind of. But it's a bit of a stretch, I would say. Miss Moisson? Ah, you're right. Oh, and goddamn is she stacked. Wait, where is my Miss Moisson? Miss Moisson, yeah. Hello.
Chilemanien?
Wait, this is the better way of the biggest mother. Yeah, nah. Miss Moisson do be stacked. She's a mother of all times. I mean, yeah. But I do like this skin, it's very cute. But yeah, she's a mother, she does take care of children as well, she does teach children, so it does make sense. She could knock you out with those cannons, yep, she probably could. Tooth Fairy is driving me into fucking debt. Well, yeah, but again, you have a new account, so you be building a lot of characters all at once. You're not like me waiting for another character to be built, right? So you can't save resources, you keep spending your resources. A body made to sit... you know what? No, sorry, not Daedra. But Chip, you deserve a bonk for that. Well, technically, the entire chat deserves a bonk, so do I. But Chip, you're gonna pay for our sins. You're gonna be Jesus Christ today. You're gonna pay for our sins. And the bunny wins. Bunny, she do be stacked as well. But I don't think she's a mother. Like in a canonical sense that she's taking care of children or actually has children of her own, as far as I know. But she is probably the most massively stacked. And she also shows it quite a lot, to be fair. She has a massive cleavage. Although, speaking of cleavages...
You said it yourself. This is my room.
Sorry, I go back. She said this is my room. My bad. She's a mommy. Yeah, different type of mommy, I suppose. Who, repeat? What do you... Yeah, well, I don't know. Daedra, I spoke about a lot of different characters. R99 boss tier list, what? No? Well, Ktosh has requested that. You know what? One day maybe we can do that kind of tier lists for Reverse Night, for all the games that we play. Well, except maybe Baldur's Gate 3 and Expedition 33, because there aren't that many characters in those games that we could rate. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 has more characters, human characters or humanoid characters than Expedition 33. But still, yeah, we could do it at some point. Oh, didn't know you have Twitter, Owl. I do. I do have Twitter. I don't really use it, but I do have an account and I keep it. I just don't post things because it's really not in my habit to post things like that. And not gonna lie, I kind of hate that that platform. I kind of hate the platform that Twitter has become. It was already not great, but nowadays it's kind of gone to shit. I use Twitter for news. Yeah, same, that's the reason why I implemented the Twitter notification on the Discord server. That way we get the news from the various games that we play directly on our Discord server. And it technically does come from Twitter. Though I take those from the Discord servers of these games specifically. Anyway, complicated, but yeah. Technically, Winsong is a mother too then, at least for Rayashki. No, you're right. If we go by the definition of taking care of kids, like Vila, she was teaching. Where is Winsong? And
You're
Winsong is
finally
stacked
here.
as well.
I could use a sponsor like you.
Winsong do be stacked as well. Man, I wish I had bought this skin. She looks so cute in that skin, man. Sag. But yeah, Winsong do be hot. Get dressed? Oh, I have this skin? Why do I have this skin? How do I have this skin? Okay, well, I guess she can grab it. Why not? Oh, God. All the stacked women are 5-star. Bluepoch, explain? No, they are 6 stars. Well, some of them are 6 stars and some of them are 5 stars. So that's not true, Sparta. Bloney, for instance, is stacked and is a 5-star, but we just saw, what do you call that, Anjonala or, shit, I forgot the name of the character I just showed, Winsong, etc. They are 6 stars. Wait, I think I missed repeat, who has a body made for sin? Oh, I like how she licks her paws after hitting someone. I don't know who you meant by that. And the body made for sin, Daedra, was Miss Moisson. There you go. That was the character that that Chip was talking about, if I'm not mistaken. There you go. I hope you can admire all of her beauty, of course. Okay, most are 5 stars. I would still disagree with that statement. It's a free CN garment. Oh, Chinese New Year garment. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot. This garment was handed out for free during Showdown in Chinatown. Same patch when I chose Anan Lee for another free garment. Did I get a free garment? Because, not gonna lie, I kind of forgot. And by the way, Argus is also stacked.
If you're looking for someone,
and she showcases it quite well. Not gonna lie, I do prefer her her I1. Yes, I do prefer her I1 personally. Although this outfit is kind of nice as well, you know. And Amane is apparently going to sleep. Buenas noches, chat. Good night to you. And wait, what are the memes that you sent? Oh god. Okay, there was some about Broom, some about Lorentz. Oh no, the one about Lorentz was Commander. Average interaction between Broom and Felicienne. Celia is such a pretty name. Thank you. It's extremely common. So it's pretty. It's still pretty. I never said it was rare. I didn't say it was pretty. Holy crap. God damn it. Felicienne is, yeah, it is Felicienne, I suppose. She'll never change. She'll never change. And what did you... Oh, and you sent it to me in the DMs, indeed. But wait, who is Brumetas? And then Celia... What? Oh, Celia is the friend, right? Felicienne... Oh, okay, Brumet... What? Why is it Brumetas? Brumetas? How do you pronounce that? I'm slightly confused. But a good night to you, Amane. I hope that you sleep well and you have sweet dreams of your wife, Broom. And because, you know, Broom, Broom goes the car. Wife, I love you, but I need to farm points. I need to find two farm friendship points. And... yeah, I kind of prefer this one. So on my... login screen, I'll have the normal outfit, and on the in-game when we play her, we'll use the other one. What does she have to say?
I can craft you some things if you want. Arcanist tracking compasses, dream peaking crystals, Manus mask replicas, all on the Foundation's ban list, of course. You can keep a secret, can't you?
Wait, she can make Manus masked replicas? But do they actually work and perform as the Manus masks? Or are they just, well, replicas and they don't actually, you know, do anything? And I have to add her here as well, wait. Before I forget. Place characters. Ah shit, that means I have to remove someone. Who am I going to remove though? Oh no. Oh no, I have to keep all of them. Because Kakanya and Isolde, they have to stay. Lucy is one of my favorites, she has to stay. Vila is adorable. I guess Vila, yeah, because I think I removed Windsong. So I guess Vila is kind of alone. Igor has to stay because he's with Lopera and Moldier. Willow could be removed. Marsha and Sentinel need to live their lives together. Ezio and Cassandra can live here as well. I guess we remove Vila or Willow. I guess we'll remove Willow. Yeah. Sorry, Willow, I love you. But it is time for you to go. And I need... Wait, what? Oh, wait, I have... Oh, God, I have to remove 3. Oh. Oh, right. Oh. Okay, well, we'll start with 1. No, not what I meant to do. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, I can remove Vila since her wife is not in there. There. Lilia, yeah, I could remove Lilia, but I like Lilia. And Marcus is our daughter. We can't remove daughter. So I guess it will have to be Lilia. Sad, Lilia, I love you. You will make a comeback at some point, I promise you. We can add name day. There, and Reed. Right, because I forgot I got Reed recently when doing the pre-storm protocol thingy. And wait, what is that? Oh, because it's his birthday or something? Yeah, yeah, we'll deal with that later on. Wait, what? Did I not accumulate friendship points before because all of my characters were maxed out? So I have to wait. Oh, I see how it is. Very well. Very well. Take Igor's daughters instead? What? No! No, no, no. We finally have them reunited.
Sparda_4 on Twitch says, you can send Lilia to my house. I got plenty of alcohol.
she would probably enjoy that. And I would probably come along with her. Maybe we can have a party or something. Oh, and hello, HL RJ4KQ. Well, hello to you and welcome to the stream. Can you give me some kind of name that I can call you that is easier? Or am I supposed to call you maybe Hi? I'm not sure. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Do you know there's countries that do not have the age of consent? I did not know that, in the sense that I never really thought about that. And I would say they should. They should.
J'ai retrouvé la trace de tes larmes parfumées dans le pigment arcanique. Alors, toi aussi, tu t'es jointe aux recherches sur le rituel de résurrection. Mon sujet d'étude le plus fascinant. La sainte qui pleure pour les innocents. Où te caches-tu?
I'm guessing she's talking about Arcana. But wait for a translation. Wait, why did I get bongs? What did I do to get bongs? All I said was, if there are countries in the world that don't have an age of consent, they should have one. Don't worry about it. But why? But I kind of want an explanation, Harmony. If you're giving me brain damage, you know, I want to know. I don't mind if you remove Marcus, she lives in my head rent-free. Fair enough, Dan, fair enough. But no, we don't remove the Marcus. Marcus stays. She has to. She is daughter indeed. But wait, shit, the translate... Now I forgot what she said, so I can't translate it for you. Wait. Can I find it again? So that I can translate it for you. Wait, where is bottom of insights, battle victory, attacked, select ultimate, select... no, I don't think we can... Can I not? Try chit chat? Chit chat. Oh, right, thank you, Chip, thank you.
One day,
not this one.
Covered in DLSCC.
Not this one either.
A shining beacon of science led by...
No, it's neither of those. No. Idol? Yes, I found back the traces of your perfumed tears. Wait, calm down, lady, calm down, you talk too much. I can't translate everything in one go.
J'ai retrouvé la trace de tes larmes parfumées dans le pigment arcanique.
I found the traces of your perfumed or scented tears in the arcanic pigment, would be the translation.
J'ai retrouvé la trace de tes larmes parfumées dans le pigment arcanique. Alors, toi aussi, tu t'es jointe aux recherches sur le rituel de résurrection. Mon sujet d'étude le plus fascinant.
So you too have joined this... Wait, fuck, I forgot.
Trace de tes larmes parfumées dans le pigment arcanique. Alors, toi
so
aussi,
you too, you have joined the research about the resurrection ritual, my most fascinating subject of study.
La sainte qui pleure pour
the
les
saint
innocents.
who
Où te
cries for
caches-tu?
the innocent. Where do you hide yourself? Yeah, she talks a lot, man. And I'm not a professional translator. But you're coming over to my house for Lilia or for the alcohol? Why not both, Sparta? Why not both, you know? And okay, I'll sleep now, bye. Goodbye, Amane, good night to you, I hope you sleep well. Have sweet dreams of Broom, and I hope you rest well. Someone's not inviting. What do you mean someone's not inviting, Chip? Not sure what you mean by that. Oh, and by the way, I missed a message from Amane before. Anyways, yeah, I said the same. Brumetas comes from Broom and Meta. Oh, I have to admit I did not see that one at all. Okay, we have learned a bit more about Lorentz Butterfly. Apparently she likes to study arcana, and not gonna lie, I think we would all want to study arcana as close as possible, you know, as close as possible. To the party, of course. Do you want Sparta to invite you? Well, you know what? We can all go to Sparta's house with Lilia and have a giant party or something then. Wait, I need to do this. Ah, shit. I don't know if I can do it in one... Oh, and now I can finally... remove kids. Wives. There you go. Oh no, I guess we can go wives and mothers. There. Anya, length exceeded. What if I remove the spaces? Anya! Ah, well, fine. It will just be wives then. There you go. Send Ezio in. Have 1-2 weapon setup. Yeah, technically speaking, yeah, that would work well enough. But it's just that I kind of like to use the proper team, right? And I kind of want to, what do you call that? To have all the proper characters in their team and whatnot. It's a me problem. It's just me being weird about that. But let's see, can we actually try and one-shot everything here?
They both take lives. The only difference is who pulls the trigger.
Oh, wait, which crystals should I use now? Because Lorentz Butterfly is supposed to be a rank-up character, right? So should I go for the green crystals instead of the purple ones? Because when Beryl came out first, I used the blue ones. Then with Marsha, you guys told me that I should use the purple ones. And now with Lorentz, I should not quite. Ah, shit. So wait, which one is which? Not you. What do you do? High rank incantations attack. Yeah. Lorentz synergizes with burn, so purple. Ah, so we stick with purple then. Okay, what about you? Yeah, you're just extra action, right? So wait, we still don't care about the green ones? Man, sad green crystal noises. Technically, mixing is not ideal for for damage at P0. Yeah, no, I wasn't going to mix, I was just wondering which crystals to use directly. But it's just that, we used to use the blue ones, then we swapped and we used the purple ones. And I was thinking maybe now would be the time to swap and use the green ones, but I guess the green ones are still neglected. Sad green noises, I suppose. What does this do? You
the
sure?
true nature of chaos.
What does this do? I don't know. What happens if I do this? Oh wow, she automatically upgraded her own thingy. Why not?
The tremors.
I'm guessing nothing is going to happen here, right? Wait, she got her ultimate already? Huh. Well, that was fast. That was certainly very, very fast. I'm not going to use her ultimate yet. Because I want to try and one-shot these guys and then I can use her ultimate in the next one and maybe we can... time to print? Wait, yeah, but if I print, will this work for the next round? Because we should be able to kill these guys, right? Try her debuff and all debuff cards. With her ultimate or without? Her ultimate first. So like what? Do I do ultimate?
Are some minor changes to the initial condition.
Debuff? Debuff? Oh no, okay, it's just one. Right? Without. Ah, without you said. Well, I guess we can apply some burn. What is she yapping about her? Papillon. Papillon does mean butterfly, so I'm guessing this was Lorentz, right? But she do be yapping quite a lot. Sad green noises indeed, unless there is a Marcus/Argus synergy I'm missing. Debuff, Papillon's debuff attack, stacks, burn. That's the major reason why she replaced Flutterpage in Lingering Glow. Okay. And yeah, sad green noises. Yeah, because I feel sad not using the green ones at all, you know? But I guess it is what it is, right? Okay, we'll use this. But we used all the debuffs, right? Okay. Now I guess we're gonna use... Wait, no. We debuff first, and then... Can I use this? Oh no, I can't use ultimates. What do you want to use then? This? I guess, why not? You. I'm fairly certain they're going to die, but I just want to see her ultimate in action.
Of a butterfly's wings in Brazil, stir a tornado in Texas.
Her ultimate reminds me of Lucy's ultimate. Wait, what was that? I saw 3 debuff cards. Yeah, I had a feeling that would be the case. We still didn't manage to get them into 2 turns, but well, he's okay. That's the rewrite? Yeah, not gonna lie, I don't know what happened there. The quiet music, meanwhile fighting demons. Oh, they're okay demons to fight, I would say, Deidara. Printing ultimates, they intentionally kept that locked out. Imagine that. Well, that would have been nice. That would have been nice. A bit too OP indeed, but that would have been nice.
They both take lives. The only difference is who pulls the trigger. Sensitive to initial conditions.
There's the problem with that technicality is the unreliability of the incantation. Draw.
Could the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil?
I'm waiting for Ramona to fully understand rewrite. Oh, does Ramona rewrite as well? Oh, I see. Oh, is Old outfit changed her song? Yes, some outfits change the sound effects. Not all outfits are like that. But some outfits do change sound effects and visuals as well. I was like, why does this Isolde sound different? That's because of the outfit indeed. Finally, 1x speed in reverse. Well, yeah, when you play yourself, it will be 1x speed. When I play Beryl with Lorentz, I like to use the ultimate on the burn debuff to maximize burn, thus maximizing Beryl's extra actions. Okay, use the ultimate on the burn debuff. The burn debuff is the one that is the debuff card that that Lorentz Butterfly applies, right? If I'm not mistaken. I think. Also, Al, you're missing the alcohol in general? Missing the alcohol? I am there. No, I can't do that. Wait. It's party time. There you go. We will be there very soon with Chip and with Lilia. Advanced tier garments do those. Yep. God, the effects are just so too much for my eyes. Ah. Do you mean they're too pretty for your eyes, or are they just too much in the sense that it's too much visual noise, Deidara? By the way, is Rubuska good? Kinda want her after Beryl. Yes, just like Chip mentioned, Rubuska is the main sustainer for the Blood Tithe archetype. So what's the team? Rubuska, Sentinel, Semmelweis, Nautica. Did you read what the mechanical use for the emanation of green? Yeah, I did back in the day, but I have not read it in a long time, not gonna lie. Wait, what is this? Oh, Manies. Thank you for the Manies.
37's Twin Prime Conjecture Seminar?
Now then. Babushka is peak healer. I have 3/4 of Blood Tithe. Yep, Yep, indeed. And you're just missing Nautica. Someone borrowed? Yes, I believe so. I mean, I have said that you can use my UID. I will accept any kind of friendship invitation if you want to use my characters. In there, I have P5 Kekania, P5 Isolde, and P5 Ezio. If you want me to switch for P5 Cassandra, I can as well. But yeah, the point is, if you need characters to be used very fast, you know, and help you farm quicker, please feel free to use them. I mean, it does give me 2,000 dust. It ain't much, not gonna lie. But it's mostly for your benefits, I suppose. And by the way, was this mains bulletin easier? Because I used to struggle a bit to get that 10 million, and here this time I got 18 million, even before getting, well, Lorentz, because I just got her today. You saw me get her. So is this mains bulletin easier? Or is it just because it's really catered towards, Lingering Low, and I do have the rest of the Lingering Low team? Too pretty, too beautiful, too peak. I'm so happy to be alive to witness such beauty. Yeah, to be like, the animations, the visual effects in Reverse 1999 are beautiful. I think so, and pretty much, yeah. Okay, so it is easier. Because in the previous couple of iterations of Mains Bulletin, honestly, I found it quite hard. Wrong button then. Also, it's a matter of skill. I only got 15 million. Well, to be fair, I do have P5 Isolde. She did contribute quite a bit to the damage, not gonna lie. But other than that, I have P0 Beryl, P0 Marsha, and I was using P1 Flutterpage. I think I have Flutterpage at P1. If I recall correctly. Yes, I do have Flutterpage at P1. So to be fair, maybe the portraits did count as well. Wait, no, wrong button. There you go. He would have been very useful against the Bloodsucker. Who's he? You're going for more than 10 mils? I don't go for anything. I'll get whatever result I get. Is basically how I play Mains Bulletin. Like, last patch, I only got like 4 or 6 million with my my Willow team, and I was just like, it's okay. And then afterwards I managed to get 10-12 million on the other two Mains Bulletins bosses. But I just get whatever I get, and whatever happens, happens. I wish to reach 30 million. Oh god. I reached 30 million once when we used Poison Ezio for the very first time when he came out. That's the only time I've managed to reach 30 million. It never happened again. Okay, so in short, now that I have Tooth, what now? I have most of the two teams. Just like Chip said, pull Kiperina. She's right there on the banner.
Twin prime conjecture
this woman, you absolutely want her. She's a shielder. She's one of the two best shielders in the game at the moment. And she is specifically made for impromptu teams, such as your Paper Heron team. And then, yeah, build your Euphoria on Tooth Fairy, because that will be a good thing for your Tooth Fairy. Let us take a look at the trailer before we actually get into the storyline.
Huh? I could have sworn I heard some roughhousing. Maybe one of these paintings is haunted?
Señorita Butterfly, whatever it is you wish to find, I will help you find it.
Who is this man?
Portrait of the twins. All these paintings should have been lost in a storm. I see. These are forgeries, yes?
Merely decorations for the auction. As for the club's true goal.
Alright, I forgot there were a painting of Nala and her sister.
The Manus are smuggling some kind of mineral pigment out of Mexico.
Manus Vindictor, mineral pigment. The resurrection ritual.
And look at this, Deidra. Did you see? She was right there. The Loggerhead was there.
You're Miss Ramona? The exorcist who fixes crime scenes?
Why does she live in a coffin?
I've found the soon-to-be victim, and the thread linking every murder.
This emblem. The Turquoise Serpent Club, the most notorious arcanist gang in the city.
This drama will draw its curtain on the second night of Día de Muertos, when the city's residents welcome back their faithful departed.
They believe death is only part of the cycle of life. The killer's trying to lead the victim's spirit somewhere, but where? Thank you for showing me those beautiful memories. But you have to understand, nothing lasts forever.
When the killer strikes and the audience screams, I'll be sitting in the best seat in the house. I've got you now.
Why is the scientist...
Peopleton, my ancient noble guests, welcome to the Turquoise Serpent Club.
Using a sniper rifle.
Extraordinary arcanist artwork go this evening.
Why are you all looking at me? What on earth is going on here? So someone help me! Please!
Yeah, no, not gonna lie, I have no idea what is happening in this storyline. But I did see the Anjonala and her sister's painting. And then there is this woman who's apparently within the painting. I do remember that there were painting people in a previous patch. I believe it was the Felicien and Brume patch, actually. Yeah, it was at the restaurant table where Felicien was revealed to be part of Manus and whatnot. Very confused. Not gonna lie, very confused. What do you call a yeah, you said that already, Tange. Volume kinda butchered, fine for now since it's a cutscene type. Yeah, the problem is, you know, it's always the same problem with reverse. If you want the cutscene to sound better, I have to increase the sound effects. And the problem is that that will also increase the sound effects of the in battles, I think. Let's see, just in case. Yeah, this is a higher volume, right? Now the question is, will it completely kill our ears once we get into a fight? We'll try it out. If it's okay, then we can keep it as is. If not, I'll have to lower it, you know. Loggerhead is basically a camera with a human body? Or a human with a camera head? Camera with a robotic body, just like Chip said. Loggerhead is actually just the camera itself. The body was built for her so she could move around. It's kind of the same thing as with... I think Ulrich is the best example of this. Yeah, this guy.
Ah, you've made
this
it
whole
in.
body that you
Actually,
see...
the lock opens
stop
to any
yapping,
code,
please.
But
The whole body that you see is a mechanical body that was built for him. Ulrich himself is just the ferrofluid inside of the mask. That's what he is. Same thing with Lucy. If I can find my Lucy. Lucy's here.
Miss
Lucy here
I would like to express
is all of this body is oh, that's a skin. Yeah, but you get the point. The mechanical body. Lucy's a bot. No, yep, same thing. But the real Lucy is actually a piston from the very first steam engine, basically. Ulrich is not even the yellow fluid. No, he's not. He's actually just the black goo inside. And if you want the regular one, it's that. But he's just basically the black goo, which is ferrofluid. And that's Ulrich's true body, basically. The rest is just built by the Foundation or Laplace or stuff like that to give people, arcanists, awakened arcanists like them, a chance at, well, moving around, living, and stuff like that. And the same can be said for Loggerhead. Her entire body, as you can see, is mechanical, and she's actually the camera.
Section F. Now, if you'll look to your right, you'll see some...
That body was built for her. Technically, Loggerhead's main body is the lantern loop inside of her camera. Yep, you're right. My bad. You're right about that detail about Loggerhead, Dan. That woman counts in the atlas, but can't be obtained for some reason. Who's that woman? Oh, do you mean the painting woman, Domenico? Interesting. Aline and Renoir probably somewhere painting. It's very different from their style, I would say. Very different indeed. But hopefully they will not start a war with their paintings, you know? Yep, okay. Maybe she'll become playable in the future or something, Domenico? Because usually in the Atlas it's only playable characters that we see, isn't that the case? I'm not ready to see her again. Well, you don't exactly have a choice. She is going to appear in the story, Deidara, so you have to prepare yourself. Also, I found out Sonetto as the assistant inside Pre-Storm. I will take your word for it, because I'm not sure what you mean by that. In the anime, it's an event reward. Do you mean the... Wait, what? What do you mean? Which one? What are you talking about, Chip? Obtainable by a roguelike. Do you mean the painting lady? Sorry. I keep jumping between conversations, man, and I am getting very, very confused about everything. I don't know who each of you guys are talking about. So now I'm just lost. But let us start with the first stage, Butterfly Effect. Loteria. I'm guessing it means lottery? Probably, maybe, I guess, right? I think. I don't know how else you would translate that. The Assistant is a title given the Assistant Sonetto in Pre-Storm Protocol. The Symphony Roguelike. Okay, but wait, Symphony is different from... what would you call that? From Pre-Storm Protocol, right? And, oh look, small Lota bar. Yeah, I noticed that too, the Carlota bar. You know what, maybe the Montelli opened a bar in Mexico, who knows, why not? And we start things off with a fight, it seems. Let us see. How are things going to go? Not a fan of that intro thingy. Reminds me of the very first storm we saw in the prologue of the game. And it didn't really end well.
La cobija de los pobres. El sol.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, that looks suspiciously like like Lorentz Butterfly. And it also sounds suspiciously like Lorentz Butterfly. You're not going to fool me, game. Inside the stuffy tavern, the gamblers hold their breath, faces flushed, crowded around a card table.
The sun.
I don't know who he is, but I like his voice. Maybe, perhaps. Yeah. Yeah, but honestly, like, I kind of feel like I hit the nail right on the head right there. It's not really that difficult to guess that one. They sure have that vibe. Guess the Spy? Is that the game they are playing? Oh, I think I know that game. I think. Actually, do we know where the rest of the crew are? Drovis, Smallphobie, and company? Because they're not with Vertin. Yes, what Chip said.
Here it is.
His hands tremble as he places a kernel on the tabular board before him.
Rosita, Rosaura, ven, que te quiero aquí ahora mismo. La Rosa.
What do you guys think of her Spanish? As a non-really Spanish speaker, for me her Spanish sounds better than her French. But what do actual Spanish speakers think? Question mark. The croupier flips a card from the shuffled deck.
Lucky me. I've got your rose right here.
I don't recognize this voice.
Al pasar por el panteón, me encontré un calaverón.
As the croupier continues to reveal new cards, the tabular boards in front of both players fill with kernels one by one. The scales of victory begin tipping in an avalanche toward the challenger. Oh. Is not fluent. Okay. I think you do. I think I do what? For a gambler. Wait, what? So confused. So confused now. Yes, it's like someone that doesn't speak Spanish trying it. Okay, okay, I see. Well, see, this is exactly why I ask questions of people who actually speak the language. Because to me, her Spanish sounded good enough, I guess. So it sounded better than the French, but I have better knowledge of French than I have of Spanish, so I can't make the distinctions that you guys can make. I heard some mixed reviews of the Spanish here. Personally, after years of not using my high school Spanish, I still had a fun time with it. Same, for me it sounds fine. For me it sounds more than fine. But for native speakers, I would assume maybe they do feel some kind of difference. But she's not supposed to be Spanish native, right? That is a good point. Shit, Dedra, you're right. You're right, she's supposed to be French. So I should be judging her more harshly on her French than on her Spanish. Because her Spanish would make sense that she wouldn't be speaking it fluently. Welp. Welp. I see. That is a very good point. Thank you for pointing that out.
Last round. Game will end soon enough.
Diablos! Who the hell is this girl? If she keeps winning like this, Senor Talasso will be left with nothing to wager except his watch.
I don't get it. I thought all the croupiers here were Talasso's people.
Wait. Sure you want to keep playing, Senorita? For now, and I'll let you leave here with your winnings. In one piece.
They certainly chose a really good voice for this gang captain, gang chief, I would say.
Oh, but we've got an audience. What kind of a gambler would I be if I folded now?
Who is she?
No backing down now. All in. No, not just what's on the table. Everything I got in the bank too. You gonna call, Jefe?
I really don't recognize her.
Bull-headed chica. You're gonna regret this.
Well, I mean, I guess her face is purposefully obscured, so I guess I can't remember her yet. So yeah, on point at least for her Spanish. You remember Recoleta? She was a native, if I'm not wrong. Yes, if I recall correctly, Recoleta is Chilean, as like she was born as in Chile, if I recall correctly. The One Piece is real? But what are you talking about, Chip? Why are we suddenly talking about the One Piece? I would say there are. You remember that hat, Trust. Well, I have a hard time... Yeah, I've mentioned this before, but right here, right above this place, right, on my screen, there is a webcam that is flashing a light in my eyes, which means that anything that is dark is very hard for me to see. So here, all I see is a black blob, basically. All I see is a black blob. So, yeah, I don't recognize shit there. He smirks and glances over at the croupier.
Yes, Senor Claso. The game continues. The next card is...
The croupier sets a hand on the deck.
Vuelve a la tierra. Vuelve a la vida.
What are you talking about? Never heard a verse like that before.
There are verses in their game now? I'm so confused. I gotta love Chip not giving me an answer. Did you ask something? Oh, I did. I forgot a lot. Last thing I remember, they were with around the foundation. Well, that is more or less that. I mean, like, the people that we meet in-game, in stories, do not just follow around Vertin all day long. They all have a room, like for the playable characters, they all have a room in Vertin's suitcase, but they don't constantly live there and follow Vertin all day long. they have their other duties, because while they are assigned to Team Timekeeper, they do have other shit to do. So it is kind of quote-unquote normal not to see them all the time and not to see them with Vertin. It's because they do be doing other things. So basically either they're in the suitcase or doing some field work on Foundation or Laplace. Yep. Like for instance, that's a later chapter, so I will not talk about it. Never mind. I retract my statement that I have not begun. Team Timekeeper does have one room that's always filled. Which room are you talking about, Domenico? Vertin can summon an army from her suitcase? Not really, because, like, there are people in the suitcase, but there are a lot of people who are not in the suitcase because they be performing other tasks outside of the suitcase. Yes, Dan, like that, but I didn't want to say that because it comes in a chapter that Sparta hasn't done yet. I mean, it's not that big of a spoiler, but still, I will not mention too many things. Pretty sure Druvis is still busy replanting trees in the appearance up until now. Probably. I think you're probably right, Chip. So Druvis fucked up the Foundation so hard she's still ruining what she did from all the way back in chapter 4 or 5? No, I believe that what Chip mentioned was that she was on a different island. The island of, well, chapter 5. What Druvis did was in chapter 4, if I recall correctly. Well, the question is, like, if there are 5 people inside, they can spawn out. Theoretically speaking, yes. I suppose so. But we've never seen that happen. But in theory, yes, if there were 5 people inside of the suitcase, she could just open the suitcase and have them drop out of it and have her little army of her own. But again, I don't think we see that all that much in the game. Trusting that luck is, as ever, on her side, the challenger places the final kernel on the tabular board.
Vuelve a la tierra. Vuelve a la vida. It's the butterfly.
Okay, now I do recognize the person. Well, I should have recognized her way before that. Yeah. I mean, now that I see her face, it is way easier to recognize her. Centurion, I have missed you. Well, I have never seen you before, technically speaking. In terms of, like, actual story. I do believe this is her very first appearance, right? Most of Vertin's crew are non-combatants, though. That is a good point, yes. In truth, most of her companions are non-combatants. A lot of them are just scientists and whatnot. What you see in gameplay is not really reflective of who they are and what they tend to do. The aftermath on the island. The island's so fucked up that Druvis lent them a hand in replanting trees for like how many patches now? Like goddamn Bluepoch give Druvis some content. Yeah, we kind of forgot about Druvis in there. We kind of forgot about her. And wait, I dropped something. Her combatants are also from different factions. If you mean political factions, like within the Foundation and whatnot, yeah, and even with outside of the Foundation, we do have Igor, for instance, who is kind of a companion to her. He's an ally, but he does not live in the suitcase, and but she can still call upon him, just not from the suitcase. I think you guys know what I mean. Legend says she's still replanting trees up until this match. I mean, until proven otherwise, that is what we can believe, Chip, right? That is the assumption. Druvis looks to be actively the strongest. She's definitely on the stronger side. Voyager, for instance, is way stronger, but Voyager is more of an anomaly, right? But Druvis III as an arcanist is extremely powerful, yes.
Loteria!
The Turquoise Serpent Club. Tis a pretty color. I hope nothing bad is going to happen to Centurion. For once that we see her, I like her. And she's just like... Wait. Written by Recoleta. Hey, Recoleta is being mentioned. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Are we... Wait, this is... No, we're supposed to be in Mexico, right? Not... Wait. Not in Ushuaia, right? Because this is the same CG as the cafe in Ushuaia in that Recoleta patch. If I'm not mistaken. I do believe I recognize it. But I think we're supposed to be in Mexico. It's clearly Poland. Yes, Ktosh, of course. There is nothing more Polish than this place. I say strongest in very loose terms. No, you can say it as such, like, she is among the arcanists that can showcase great displays of power. Despite being extremely powerful, Andronala is exactly a powerhouse within Timekeeper team. Reusing assets, shake my head. Yeah, they do be reusing assets indeed. But yeah, Andronala is also extremely powerful. As a... what was she again? She's a succubus, right? Isn't she? Or is she something different? I don't remember. Just a fun fact about Centurion. Centurion won 1,000 times of Russian roulette. Only by 1,000 time the gun jammed and broke. Goddamn. Girl do be lucky with her Solidus. Isn't exactly a powerhouse? Do you mean within Timekeeper? Yeah, but in lore, if I'm not mistaken, she is supposed to be extremely powerful. Didn't she wipe out squads of goons? And I'm not talking about gooners, I'm talking about soldiers.
3 whole days.
Wait, did I not read? I think I didn't read. The game is decided. This belief repels through the crowd. My bad.
3 whole days, and this chica hasn't lost a single game. Doesn't matter if it's slots, Russian roulette, or La Loteria.
She's taken down all the best gamblers in Toloso's gang, and now she's gunning for the man himself.
Unbelievable.
She's gonna have problems, isn't she? She's gonna have problems. In lore, while she is strong, her stamina isn't that high. That is true. That is a good point. That is true. Wiping out squads of Manus goons isn't a high bar. I was not talking about Manus goons. I was talking about different, many types of goons. She used to work in... as kind of a spy slash assassin, and she has had to fight a lot of people within the bounds of her work. She wasn't exactly working, she was more like a slave. And she has had to fight a lot of various things. For events, they reused assets don't bother me nearly as much as for main story. Oh, I personally don't really care. I just notice it when they reuse assets. I don't care, I understand cost-saving measures, and honestly, for a place like this, I don't think it matters all that much that they draw a completely new and different asset. It's fine by me. But for major set pieces, I feel like they should be making new ones. But for something like this, he's okay for me. We can fix that. We can fix her stamina problem. That is, in theory, fixable. I don't know exactly how you want to fix it, and that might warrant a bonk, but that is fixable. Extremely low based on her encounter in 2.0. Yes. Maybe. My memories are too vague. Another fun fact, do not look at her neck. Why should I not look at Centurion's neck?
No, it isn't possible. You cheated.
I'm curious now. At the center of it all, the capo sweeps everything off the table in a fury.
Ain't no such thing as La Mariposa card. It don't exist. What you trying to pull, huh?
Mariposa, is that how you say butterfly in Spanish? Mariposa. I've heard the word, but I mean, I don't remember if it actually means that or not. I'm assuming it is. You'll see. Okay. She's a cat girl and has a collar. Truth new. Hey, I see, Ktosh. still coming in with very useful information, is how I'll say. And C, okay, so Mariposa is indeed the butterfly.
Sir, I don't know. You provided and shuffled the cards yourself.
Quit whining, senor. How many times do I have to tell you? It's all luck.
I see what you meant, Chip. That's a neck of all time. She, well... Yeah, maybe they should shorten it a tiny bit, you know? A couple of centimeters off, you know? Or maybe she's the reincarnation of a giraffe or something like that, you know? Just so we're clear, you guys are talking about Andro's stamina, right? We were talking about Andronala's stamina indeed, yes. I'm back, welcome back, Daedra. And behold the beauty of Centurion, who may or may not have a bit of a long neck.
A win is a win. There are no takebacks at the gambling table.
Love her voice. I don't know who her voice actress is, but I love her voice.
Besides, this is your turf. You think I'm stupid enough to cheat here of all places? Alright, I'll see you with my winnings this time tomorrow. That is, 1,000,000 in chips and that thing... what was it? Something from that club of yours? Anyway, you know what it is. Nos vemos.
Los vemos? Is see you soon? Or maybe we will see Los vemos? I think. Me mentioned, yeah, I was thinking the same, Chip. And apparently there are 1,000,000 of you. And you're just the second one. We know what happened to the first, and we don't talk about the first. But apparently there are 999,998 other chips, man. There are a lot of you out there. Nos vemos. Okay, so it will be more like we will see, right? If you directly translate it. Or we will see, I think. If it's a direct translation, not a proper translation, right? Then yeah, we can fix her stamina problems. We have the means. I mean, yes, we can definitely train her if that's what you're talking about. Honestly, I didn't notice that neck before. Maybe it got elongated during the Houdini stunts. Maybe that could be an explanation. But I have to admit, I never noticed it as well. Even though I played her for quite a while. But that was like 2.5, 3 years ago. See you soon also works. I see. Right. But I just wanted to make sure about the direct translation. Even though it doesn't make sense to directly translate things. Yes, training. Okay, so that's what you meant indeed. Spada, you gonna get your bonk. You really insisted on that. I was trying to give you an out, not to get bonked. There you go. Pretty common in Spanish that you pronounce the B and V identically, especially in Latin America. Yeah, I do remember that. Especially because in my Spanish classes in junior high, I had a friend whose name was Virgil, or Virgil, I suppose. And the Spanish teacher was constantly calling him Virgil, I think she pronounced that like that. Not gonna lie, it's been 20 years, so I don't quite remember everything. But yeah, I do remember that part. The lucky challenger laughs as she prepares to leave. The man across the table slumps back in his chair. It's far more than he can afford to lose.
Senor Talasso, I kept my eye on her the whole time. She really didn't cheat.
Forget it. Ain't important. Follow her. She can't make it out of here alive.
Ah, yes, so when you... Yeah, okay. When you lose a game, you murder the person you lose to. Classic move. Classic move indeed. Do we fight? Already? No, not yet. Mexico City. Should I say Mexico City or Mexico City? I suppose. Not sure. Mexico City sunlight falls on the low houses lining the streets. This artwork is new, right? I don't think I've ever seen this one. Centurion steps out of the tavern. I keep wanting to say cavern. Between the cavern on the island of Aperon, the cavern that Ligus kept on yapping about, I think my mind is brain-rotted with caverns. Centurion steps out of the tavern's back alley and wanders into the street. The Day of the Dead draws near. Bone dolls, skull candies, flowers, and paper cutouts. Vivid colors spill all the way down both sides of the road. The dry air settles soothingly into her lungs.
So good things really do happen when you go home, huh?
Right, so wait, what did we say earlier? Centurion was born in LA, but she is originally Mexican? Is that what we said, I think? The tip I heard while learning was that think B and say V simultaneously. Yeah, that broke my brain a bit, Dan. That kind of broke my brain a bit. Or Mexico Ciudad. Only actual nitpick I personally have. I suppose, yeah, if you translate it not just translated, but if you pronounce the Mexico part as Mexico instead of Mexico, then you have to go for Ciudad instead of city. That is a good point, thank you. DJ Xandar mentioned, yes, mentioned indeed. He has rotted my brain. And hello, Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing... Wait, aren't you supposed to be on a trip, Zenny? What are you doing on my stream? But welcome in. It's not that I don't want you here, it's just that I thought you would be busy with your trip. I hope you are having fun. And hello to you, thank you for the hydrate, I will do just that.
Still got a while before the show starts. What sort of adventure can I find to kill some time?
I feel like this lady is trying to, get into trouble. Maybe. I mean, I suppose she's a gambler after all, right? She's kind of a professional gambler at this point. Oh, it's actually Ciudad de Mexico. Mexico Ciudad sounds so funny. Oh, so the proper way of saying it in Spanish would be Ciudad de Mexico. Okay, so the Mexico Ciudad would be more of a direct translation, kind of like back translating Día de Muertos into Día de los Muertos, just because in English we have the D. Sorry, not the D. But I guess you got what I meant to say. Am I not allowed? It's nighttime. Are you trying to ban me? No. No worries. I was just surprised because I didn't think you would join us. But I suppose if it is nighttime and you have nothing else to do, I mean, even if you have something, you can do whatever you want, Zenny. Is what I'm trying to say, very clumsily. But hello to you and welcome in. Or somebody's pants, or trouble in somebody's pants. Questions? Why are you trying to get bonked this hard, Sparta? Nobody was talking about that. Yeah. You just want to get bonked today, huh? I see. If you want more brain damage, I can easily give it to you. And happy lurking to you, Chip. And if you fall asleep, I wish you sweet dreams of Centurion with a proper neck size. Haven't seen you play Reverse in a while. Yeah, a new patch dropped last week, right? The patch dropped last week, but we were kind of busy, so we couldn't play it then. So we are back on it now. But you're already back? Now I don't want to sleep. But no, I said with a Centurion with a proper neck size. Thanks for the neck mirrors. But no, I said the proper neck size. And you can't tell me she's not a beautiful woman, right? If not for the neck part, you would still consider her a beautiful woman, right? So if you have her in your dreams with a proper neck size, there is no nightmare, no neckmare, right? It's a sweet neck dream, I guess, or something. Don't know how to mix neck and dream together. I regret showing you the neck. Mistakes were made. What have I become? Well, I guess it backfired on you. She catches the soft rustling of feet slinking in from behind her.
Ah, speak of the devil. Something I can help you with, señores?
Sorry, but the lasso ain't planning on cashing you out.
Okay, I kind of want to play the Blood Tithe, not the Blood Tithe, sorry. The Lingering Glow team, just because we just got Lorentz. But... I want to go the lore-accurate way. P1 Centurion solo. Does Centurion have black or brown hair? Black with some streaks of white, yes. She does have streaks of white. Who is she exactly? She is an escape artist, a performer, and a massive gambler. She would love to play gacha games, I think. And if you want to see her up close...
Oh, Hefe, take a seat. Don't stand on ceremony.
She's beautiful. I genuinely love what's it? Centurion. I wish I had bought that skin too, but what does it say? Oh, it just says Centurion on the little banner thing. But there you go. So Houdini, but with boobs. Yes. Houdini with boobs and a gambling addiction. And she is kind of the embodiment of luck itself. Wait, is that the right thing to give her? The right Psi Cube? Because I have to admit, I gave her whatever I had at the time, and I never really looked back. How does one play Centurion? Well, I do remember how to play her. I just don't remember her Psi Cubes specifically. Centurion there. The final roll. Oh, so Recolletas. Oh, why not? Again, Houdini did have a sort of gambling addiction, gambling with his life. I suppose, yes, you can frame it that way, sure. Not what I was thinking, but yes. And gambler, you say? Yep, she is a gambler indeed. Either crit or ultimate. And I went with, well, both. I went with both. I looked it up on Pridewin. Did I give her Euphoria, by the way? I don't think I did.
Oh,
yeah, no,
Hefe,
I didn't.
Take a seat.
Yeah.
Don't stand on ceremony.
Yeah, we're gonna play base game Centurion. Because Euphorias are expensive, and I have to pick and choose which character to give that to. She has one. Yes, she does. Look, it's right there.
Oh, Hefe.
I believe it just makes her more of a she generates more moxies, and basically it does make her more into the ultimate archetype that she was supposed to be or something, I think. Or maybe not. Or maybe not, wait. Because there is a lot of moxie related stuff, but her base kit was to avoid using her ultimate so that you could use this attack card in order to get more moxie, right? You're telling me Euphoria is expensive? Well, yeah, it's not just for you, Sparta, that Euphorias are expensive. They cost the exact same amount for everyone. And technically speaking, I can afford to Euphoria Centurion, but I'd rather keep that for other characters when I truly want that, because I know for a fact that I'm not going to play her a whole lot, but I do need to be careful with my own resources. More expensive than I3ing a character. True. I mean, the problem with Euphoria is that you have to I3 the character first, right? So it kind of is a double dipping expense, right? Looks like she's part of our family tree. Hopefully she didn't take too much of your money. I have to admit I don't remember back then when I used to play her. I kind of built her naturally over time, I think, but I don't quite remember. It was a while back.
Hey, give me a chip. Just one with the lowest denomination.
Wanna make a bet? I'll bet that you won't hit me with a single bullet. Wait, what? The fuck is this? Mass buff, all ally gain +1 moxie and dodge all attack for 1 round. Okay.
Yeah, I know. What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
What are you doing? You're right next to her. How are you still missing? How should I know? Could it really be pure luck? This is impossible. There's no way we can catch her. Just keep her occupied until Senor Tlasso comes, or we're dead meat. And another one. Yay. I think this will kill him. Probably.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo. Let's dance.
Technically speaking, it would be better for me to use the double, the mass attack, but I kind of want to show you guys her ultimate if you have never seen it. I need to Euphoria like 4 more people. How am I supposed to save resources like that? Well, you're not. That's the thing, Sparta, that I keep telling you over and over again. You are new at the game. You cannot save resources. And that's what everybody has gone through when the Euphoria system came first. We didn't have any of the Euphoria resources either, so we had to use them sparingly, and over time we built up our resources. It's the same for everyone, it's just that you barely started the game. Then an event. Yeah, and lore accurate fight. Yeah, I kind of like this mechanic. Just so you guys know, for those of you who have never played Centurion, the wheel mechanic that you see is not part of her actual kit. That's part of the event, right? It's a scripted thing, I suppose.
Now, let me choose 2 lucky guesses. Ladies and gentlemen, this is no magic, nor any special kind of mechanism. Wish us
oh wait!
luck.
Her ult is a mass attack? Oh shit, I forgot about that. I thought her ultimate was a single target attack. My bad. My bad.
Tú decides.
It feels horrible.
Hey.
Well, yeah,
Don't
that's
be
how
shy, mi amigo.
it be when you
Let's
building
dance.
characters for the first time. She's straight up Houdini? She is, yes. She kind of is indeed. Linne, is that you? Hotter Linne, yes. Way hotter Linne is how I'll phrase it. That trick was exactly the same thing as Houdini did. Yes, getting out of the box before drowning and whatnot. I was just referring to that. Centurion reminds me of you as a woman. Me as a... Are you just saying that because she's brown? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I know.
Because otherwise, I mean, she does have black hair, but most brown people have black hair. That is the only thing that I can think of. And hello, Nyando, or Nyando, sorry. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. She's also very pretty, question mark. She is very pretty. She is very pretty. I love Centurion. She's lucky, she's a gambler, she is beautiful. Like, what more do you ask, you know? What more can you ask out of her? Nothing. There is nothing more to ask out of her. But hello and welcome to you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Won't be surprised if she has the Wheel of Fortune tarot skin. It would be nice, you know. It would be nice if she got a different skin. A part of me would want to buy it, but at the same time, like I said, I no longer use Centurion all that well, you know? So it's kind of, kind of complicated. Okay, Mr. Al, I have an important question. I know you've been playing Expedition 33. I just started and need to know, have you cried? I have. I have at the end of the prologue. Since I don't know exactly where you're at, I'm not going to say anything, but at the end of the prologue, there was a cutscene. And I cried then. Okay, good, same. Yes, but wait. There you go. Sorry, Sparta, I hope no one had time to read Sparta's message. But her name is powerful? Centurion? Oh, yes, I suppose her name is indeed powerful. You did. I did, but I don't, it doesn't matter for me. Because it doesn't matter. You know what I mean. But okay, good, same. That was a goal. Yeah, but please don't. Please don't, because if I'm not quick enough, it can be a bit annoying. So please don't. But and you cried too, Nyanda. Okay, that makes sense. Makes sense. And there will be other moments. All I will say is that there will be other moments that are sad. Is how I'll put it. I did not cry during those moments, but I wasn't too far off from crying. Again, I will not say anything. I will not say anything more than that. I expect to be devastated. You can be, yes, you can be. The whole story is just depression upon depression upon depression, basically. It's just more sad news and more sad news and more sad news and sad backstories and sad backstories and sad backstories. But really well written is how I'll phrase it. Really well written and very well portrayed by the voice actors as well, you know? Very well portrayed by the voice actors as well. That was a big thing too. Like when the characters spoke about some things, you could truly hear the pain in their voice. Claire Obscure, Depression 33. Yeah, that expedition is full of depression indeed. What if I don't want depression? Well, if that's the case, I would argue do not play Expedition 33. But honestly, it's such a good game. I gotta feel you should. But again, it kind of depends on what you enjoy in terms of types of games and whatnot. But Expedition 33 is really a game that is worth playing and worth discovering. It is really well made. Have you played it in French? I'm curious how it feels as a native speaker. I have not, since my chat does not speak French whatsoever. I have not tried it in French. But that is a good question. Maybe, because right now, basically, I am in the end game, more or less. I still have one major story content to do. But before that, I'm clearing all of the side content and exploring the map and stuff like that. So I suppose for now I could play in French. There aren't that many dialogue lines. We do a lot of fighting though. Or no, I should say I get my ass kicked a lot. That's how I should phrase it. Oh, by the way, how do you feel about the what do you call that? About the combat. How are you with the combat? Because for me, not gonna lie, some enemies yeah, they annoy me, is how I'll phrase it very nicely, you know? Well, actually, I can't say much. I'll be watching rom-com and finishing an anime and getting heartbroken. Yeah, I don't really know why you get heartbroken with the rom-com anime. They're supposed to be nice and fluffy. You're supposed to be to feel nice. But I suppose if heartbreak is what you feel, and if you're happy with that, is okay, right? And I don't know what LD means. There is a website called LD Shop. We have a store in France called LDLC. But I don't think that's either one of those. Probably. LD was a type. Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out what it was. I'm learning the parry mechanics, but oof. I actually think I would prefer a regular menu than just press triangle for this spell. Let me scroll. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, I see what you mean for the interface, the UI. Personally, I kind of gotten used to it, I guess. But I was okay with it. But like, what'd you call that? But the parries, man. The parries, those. Because the thing is, you learn the parry mechanic for sure, but each enemy has their own type of attacks, right? They have their own patterns. And some of them enemies, they hit hard. The last stream I did last week, I did it against a major boss. Again, I'm not going to say who they are or whatnot, but that boss absolutely murdered my team. Like, the boss's attack pattern was so fast, I couldn't even see their attack. What do you mean it wasn't a major boss? it was a major boss in terms of fight. It's not a story-related major boss, but it was a very difficult boss. That's only a side boss. Yeah, but it is... Wait, are you telling me that there are even more difficult bosses? Is that what you're telling me, Chip? Well, fuck me, I guess. I'll just go jump off a bridge or something. I watch these genres because I want to buy at the same... Because I want to, but at the same time, I'm suffering. It hurts deep down. Average person wouldn't understand. Unsure what you mean by that. Ah, yes, that is what Chip is telling you. Yeah, and I don't like Chip. I'm just kidding. Happy lurking to you, Chip. It's like Final Fantasy meets Elden Ring. I do love how interactive it is. It is very nice indeed. And since I know you've played Elden Ring, I've even seen you play Elden Ring, I suppose it should be right up your alley, somewhat, right? Somewhat. Oh, by the way, I keep forgetting about doing these. Wait, how does that... Wait, no, it's supposed to be... yeah. Yeah. There you go. Because I keep forgetting that we have that command. Well, there you go. Nyanda was indeed playing Expedition 33. Please do make sure to check him out. I mean, I've rated you plenty of times. I think most viewers here know who you are. But just in case, if you don't know, I keep calling him Nyando, even though I do believe that most people, and he himself, pronounces it Nyando. It's just I have brain damage. Don't mind me. But please feel free to check him out. He does a variety of games. If you want to discover a lot of new games, because oftentimes when I jump onto your stream, I have no idea what the fuck you're playing. And I'm just along for the ride, you know. I'm just discovering new shit that I've never seen before. So if you want to discover new games, indie games as well, Nyando will be right up to serve you that on a silver platter, if that makes any sense, I think. Wait, why did I get bonked? Let me add a little bit of... Why did... I've already been bonked 45 times, and some of those times were just like that where I did not deserve it. I did not deserve the bonks. Man, my poor brain, it's already mushy, you know? Little did I know you quite knew each other. What? What do you mean? Do you mean Nyando and myself? Yes, we do know each other. We have been on each other's streams. We have raided each other as well. I do believe I've discovered Nyando through Kiwi, if I recall correctly. I was on one of Kiwi's stream, and she raided to him, and that's how I discovered him back then. I think you're right. I do believe that was the case indeed. You'll get revenge on me eventually. Supportive brain damage. I don't think that's a good thing, Sparta. Emotional support brain damage. Yeah. I don't think I need more brain damage, you know? That's the problem. If I were in need of brain damage, I wouldn't say anything. Though to be fair, I have to ask, who needs brain damage? Is the question, you know? Like, that's not exactly something that yeah, most people would want, probably. Plus, there was that lovely summer we spent hanging out on the Riviera. Sure, yes. That lovely summer a couple of years ago, probably, right? If my memory serves well. And we saw such magnificent sights and landscapes and things, probably. I feel like I would be happier with a bit more brain damage. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Maybe having a bit more brain damage makes life easier or something like that, you know? Maybe that can help. I think Aisha needs more brain damage, or me. No, I think you guys already have enough brain damage, but you keep getting your brain damaged more and more. Could have made a dark humor joke, but I'm innocent. Chip, you're innocent. Like, sleeping now for real. Good night to you, Chip. I wish you sweet dreams. And again, have sweet dreams of Centurion with an appropriate neck size. I feel like... Oh, I read that. Oh, I didn't read that one. Honestly, it might help me getting out of my depression? Unsure, but I see what you mean, and yeah, like I said, I was thinking about that. Sometimes ignorance is bliss, as they say, right? Ignorance is bliss, so maybe a bit of brain damage would help. Do you want to know about the neck thing about Centurion? What do you mean? No thanks? What do you mean, Zenny? I'm unsure about what you... What? Wait, what do you mean? Oh! Well, hello there. I really...
Operation codename. The Sacrifice? It's Papalotl? 9 Trials of Death? The last one has a good ring to it. I can already see the expression on the faces of those Laplace rats.
Hey!
The former, Lorentz Butterfly.
Don't insult the people at Laplace.
Target has entered the crossroads at Juarez Street. Activating Chaos Interference Device.
Chaos Interference Device activated. Tip: Rumbling Roaring Box upgrade completed. Should a problem occur, please call the developer, provided you manage to survive. Ha ha.
Nice
What
one,
is that
X.
thing?
But what's the contact number?
Oh, it was built by Axe, I see.
2 targets, no followers.
Ain't no way! We gotta get backup from Senor Plazo. Get her!
Your voice cracks. Your movements hesitant. You instinctively tilt to the right and take out the knife you kept in your inside pocket. A habit you formed since the fight that cost you your index finger, hoping it will bring you luck.
Stop!
Perhaps the knife does grant you courage. Or you simply forgot about the shots that failed to hit the target until you saw the holes on the fence. That's when fear strikes again. So you halt. That's it. Right where I need you to be.
Virtual environmental model constructed. All variables within predicted range. Short-term behavior prediction possible. Conditions ideal.
Initial condition disturbance activated.
What's that sound? Look out!
Did she summon carbuncles? Did their head blow up? What the fuck happened? Precognition of some kind? Precognition of some kind? Yeah, it did seem like she was predicting every one of their moves and even their sentences, what they were saying and whatnot. It does seem like that. I don't know what Chip meant. Oh, it's just that Centurion's neck is a bit too long, if you look at her model's design. That's just the thing. You'll see when you see her again. It isn't much of a problem, honestly, but it is funny to see, I suppose. Can I have that box? Or I guess you can ask X to build you one. I believe it was X who built it. Built it, sorry. And keep in mind that X, I should not spoil you that. Yeah, you can discover more about X. He has an anecdote or something like that. Jimmy Neutron or Light Yagami in Reverse 1999. Wait, Light Yagami can predict the future? Because I know he has his book, because I've only seen one episode of Death Note. I know he can kill people with his book, but can he predict the future or something? And Jimmy Neutron, I think I do remember him predicting shit, yeah. I mean, he's a scientist, that's enough for me. Do you mean X? Yes, he is a scientist, he is working at Laplace's computing center thingy. The LSCC, if I recall correctly. X is cool, Light can't. And Sparta says yesn't. X is an interesting character, that's all I'll say. But I did do his anecdote way back when, and I don't think I was streaming back then, so you guys can't watch it on my channel, unfortunately. But I will not say more, you guys can discover more about that when you guys play the game, especially because I do believe that Data has started playing the game as well, so you can go through the anecdotes yourself in time. I want to get back in Reverse 1999 properly, but I barely scratched the surface in the story. It's all thanks to Al for motivating me to be lazy. I want the game to grow on to me. I mean, honestly, you don't have to force yourself, but if you enjoy the story, if you like what you're seeing, in my opinion, the game is definitely worth discovering. It's a good game with a good story, a lot of various cultures that are being represented. Not always perfectly, but, you know, it's still interesting to see. So it's definitely a game that is worth playing, in my opinion. But again, it is my opinion because I personally like the game. But at the end of the day, do whatever makes you happy. Light Yagami was just pretty smart to the point that most of the show were mental games between him and Detective L. I see. Light can see some things, but that's not an inherent ability to him. He got it later and it cost him. And it didn't help is all I'll say. I know how Death Note ends, because one of my exes was a huge fan of Death Note, and she wanted to talk to me about it, so, because, like, well, when I'm in a relationship, I try to get interested into my partner's hobbies and whatnot, and passions, and I knew for a fact I didn't particularly want to watch the show, so I told her, yeah, sure, just tell me how it is, what happens and whatnot. So I personally already know what happens in there. At least the ending and whatnot, I have vague memories of that. I'm not going to say anything just in case. I mean, it's an old show to be fair, but just in case someone hasn't watched it, I don't want to spoil them too much. One day I want to be able to enjoy Silver Palace as well. Same. I am waiting for Silver Palace, but I don't know when it would come out. He got the Shinigami eyes, so it helped with seeing people's already predetermined death dates. But otherwise, he had no precognition. Okay, I think I understand. Did that come from the book, or did that come from the ugly-looking dude, the actual Shinigami, who lost his book? Right, I don't remember. Different abilities, okay. The dust settles and a mysterious woman leaps down from the rooftop. Centurion, unharmed and unfazed, sizes up the newcomer.
It's you, the croupier from the bar.
I see, I told you guys. Lorentz was the croupier from the bar.
Guess I owe you some thanks.
My pleasure. I've heard of you. The legendary coin girl.
Man, now I understand why Chip was calling Lorentz Butterfly Mommy Butterfly. She's very beautiful. She is very beautiful. And I really genuinely like her Inside One design. Long story, okay. Light don't get the Shinigami eyes. He asked that to a girl. I don't know what that means. I don't know the whole details about everything. Without spoilers, it cost him some things. The girl, maybe? I don't know. I'm trying to piece together what you guys are saying with the vague memories I have of what my ex told me. And that's about it. It's been years since I've watched Death Note. Well, at least you watched it in its entirety, right? I only watched one episode. So you definitely have more knowledge than I have.
Even without my help, you'd have come out on top.
True, but not as easily. I could have missed tonight's show. So, what do you want in return? Sharpodontes? Loco Chow? How about a magic show? The escapes will have your jaw on the floor.
How about a date with you? That would cost Sharpodontes and local chow or food, you know. So, that would be nice.
Anything but this coin. You name it, and it'll be yours by morning.
Does that mean we can spend the night to... Never mind, I said nothing.
Appreciated.
She did not say no. He did not say no. His girlfriend has the Shinigami eyes and he uses her like a pawn. Wait, he has a girlfriend? Because like in that one episode that I watched, he kind of behaved like an asshole. I mean, I suppose even assholes can have girlfriends, why not? But yeah, I have a hard time believing anyone would like him, let alone love him. But I suppose if he manipulated her and presented well enough, I suppose, I guess it makes sense. Hold up, are Sharpies basically the currency across the world or just amongst arcanists? Why not both? Not across the world as in countries. Countries will use dollars, euros, and whatnot. But Sharpodontes are a type of currency that is being used. I do believe it is mostly being used by arcanists. I don't think I've ever remembered any humans using it unless dealing with arcanists directly. Al, have you seen all the women that sent convicted murderers letters? True that, I forgot about that, yeah. But did she know that he was a murderer? He uses her like a pawn. From my understanding, Light Yagami uses everyone like pawns, right? In his mind, people are not people, they're just tools to be used, if I recall correctly. And yes, assholes get girlfriends. I even saw a couple of homeless. And I was like, damn. Murderer? Probably not. Psychopath? Probably. Ah, so she was aware of what she was getting into. Oh. Well. That doesn't really bode well to the impression she's making on me. Because, I mean, honestly, I would not date Light Yagami. From what little I've seen, I wouldn't even be friends with the guy. She narrows her eyes, satisfied with Centurion's willingness to cooperate.
There is something I want from you. It was something you won at the table. A secret letter from the Turquoise Serpent Club.
To be continued. Very well. I hope we get to see more of Centurion throughout the quest, on top of course, Lorentz Butterfly and Ramona. I would assume Ramona is going to show up at some point as well, right? But I genuinely hope that we get to see them, mostly, not mostly, but more of Centurion. I guess Centurion's neck is a bit thin. Yeah, it's a bit thin and too long. But, I mean, that's fine. She was a 1.0 character, to be fair, so... And they did drop a lot of characters in 1.0. They did drop a lot of them. Just saw the Carlotta bar. Yeah, that's why Chip mentioned Small Lotta's bar. That is the name of the place we were at. Yeah, no, she's a crimson flag. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Not a red flag, a crimson flag. Yeah, I would assume so as well, given you guys' description. Arguably one of the most toxic relationships in anime, Light's actions happened to kill the killer of her parents. When she found a death note, she became a second Kira, who idolized the first one, aka Light. I see. Yeah, not great. I guess they were kind of made for each other or something like that, maybe. Kind of. Mutual assistance, a familiar box, now smarter but less friendly. Observe. Time for the finishing touches on the Roaring Box upgrade. Set a 626-digit activation code and record a startup greeting. Miss Butterfly is going to love this. Mr. X, is this the rumbling roaring box that Miss Marguerite invented? She once asked me to send it to Mr. Ulrich back before the timekeeper set off to investigate the free breeze. This is the very same. Though it ought to be called the Rumbling Roaring Box X now. This new version features outstanding intelligence and comes fully equipped with particularly ingenious innovations from yours truly. I even loaded it with a newly designed voice system. That way, Miss Butterfly shouldn't ever find herself bored while she's working in the field. How is Miss Marguerite doing? Same as always, which is to say, you could probably run into her anywhere in the world except Laplace. That's why I've been overseeing the Roaring Box upgrade myself. Should a problem occur, please call the developer, provided you manage to survive. Done. Want to leave a message? Ah. So wait, we have Eagle as well here? Because I know that Eagle is going to get an SP, but it's not in this patch, right? We're gonna get a new version of did I say Nicole? No, Eagle, right? I said Eagle. Anyway, Eagle is going to get a special version of herself. I don't remember her name, but I do believe that's the case. Her ending was sad, and she is an iconic waifu. Even Grok, the AI of X Twitter, resembles her. Wait, what? Wait, what? Grok resembles that character? I have a very low opinion of Grok, so yeah, I guess that would be on par with them. Yeah. Where is Nicole? No, Nicole. We pulled for Nicole earlier, Zenny. We did manage to get her C1 earlier. But no, I meant to say Eagle. Grok resembles Miss Armene. Does Grok have a photo or something? Absolute luck. There is a 50% chance the coin will land on the face you want. But she wins every time. Check the flyer. Witch for a day's first Mexico tour. The beautiful, passionate young woman. The universal star kissed by a lucky coin. Witch for a day's most beloved old friend, Miss Centurion, will be in Mexico City on the 15th of this month. You'll find her at Plaza Garibaldi during the day, chatting with the street musicians and sharing drinks with hungover drunks. She remembers everyone's names, every unfulfilled wish, and every unfinished adventure. She brings the very best stories to the show. When night falls, she'll appear at the gambling tables. If you spot her tossing a coin into a drain near the Zocalo, don't worry, it's part of the routine. It always comes back. During the tour, she'll make a brief stop in Xochimilco? Sorry for butchering that. To mix the most challenging cocktail of the century with hot sauce and apple juice. From there, she'll head to the lakeside to make her death-defying leap. As the locals scream, the legend of the girl with the golden coin will reach unprecedented heights. Of course, we can't rule out the possibility that she'll hop aboard a passing train and turn it into an impromptu adventure show. Note for the audience. After the show, if you've lost all sense of what luck even means, take that as proof you fully enjoyed her performance. Yay, more Centurion lore. Festival visitor, a newspaper left behind on the balcony. From El Seminario Heraldo de Mexico. So, the Weekly Herald of Mexico? Right, I think? Probably? The Mexico Weekly Herald? I don't know exactly how to translate that. I thought you mentioned a character in R99 named Nicole. No. The character's name was Eagle, but in my brain for a second there I thought that maybe I said Nicole by accident. And honestly, Misa was just sweet and dumb. Her fault was her obsessive love towards Kira. It was kind of satisfying how Kira calls her at the end. Silent H. Throughout Spanish, just skip it. Oh, when I said Heraldo, I suppose it's Heraldo, right? Instead of a Heraldo, right? And I think I read everything in chat, yes. Yesterday afternoon, a foreign diplomat arrived in Mexico City. His motorcade preceded a long Bucareli street into the city center, making a brief stop at the Zocalo. Streetcar bells echoed through the streets as vendors laid out bundles of marigolds ahead of Dia de los Fieles Difuntos. Fieles Difuntos? I have no clue what that means. Day of the Defunct Fields is the first thing that comes to mind. Just because the words resemble somewhat. But I know that's just not that, right? What is de los fieles difuntos? I can't see the words. You can't? El Heraldo Semanal de Mexico, I guess. They wrote it as it's right there, it's at the top, but it says El Semanario Heraldo de Mexico. They'll spell it out later? Oh, okay. The gentleman is said to be no stranger to Aztec mythology, the Sunstone, and the origins of the festival. Later in the day, he visited the Academia de San Carlos, where he commented briefly on the public murals that have recently drawn attention. His interest, however, extended well beyond the Academy walls. At a quiet corner of La Merced Market, the guest paused before several shop windows, taking in the prints, candy skulls, and papel picado on display. Though simply crafted, each piece carried a rich emotional weight. One piece held his attention above all others: a calavera figurine engraved with satirical verse. He turned it over repeatedly, praising it without reserve, and offered no reply even as his entourage urged him onward. No further details regarding the diplomat's remaining itinerary have been released. Nevertheless, during this festival, when the dead return to the living rejoice, our distinguished visitor has proven himself far more than a passing observer. Mexico City may soon count among its guests an uncommon connoisseur of the arts. Reported by Fitzwilliam. I don't know who that is. I don't really recognize this diplomat and whatnot. Guess we'll see later on. Stage 2. Determinism and Chaos Theory. A debate that has raged since the 19th century. And we are heading in for another fight, it seems. Maybe this time I can actually use Lorentz Butterfly, hopefully. But at the same time, I should probably use her solo, otherwise the team is going to wreck the place, right? Sometime during the next day, a strange atmosphere hangs over the tavern where the gamblers usually gather.
Señor Trazo?
Yeah?
That lucky-ass chica's been counting her winnings for a while now, along with some other chica. They planning something?
Senor, you think it's time we...
Cram it!
The rebuke comes like the snap of a frightened dog.
We can't afford to mess with arcanists.
Oh, that's what he meant.
Hers ain't no ordinary luck, I tell you. Must have used some kind of witchcraft or something. You heard about those people who drowned on dry land? Or just up and disappeared from locked rooms? That's just the start of the weird they get up to. One of our associates in the police told me that was all because of some arcane skill.
Well, I suppose, yeah, there are some bad arcanists out there. I mean, there is the whole entirety of Manus and Dictae.
So unless you're looking to join those stiffs, you stay away from these outsiders.
As they trade wild theories about witchcraft and arcanum, the two figures in the corner exchange a glance over the open letter in their hands.
Cuando el Tonapuali y el Xupuali vuelven a alinearse, celebramos que el fin del mundo se ha postergado.
Celebrating the end of the world, that part I understood. The rest, absolutely not. But I guess it's because it sounds more or less like French. So that part I understood, yeah. But the rest, yeah. And, new question, how do you guys feel about Centurion Spanish?
Subimos al cerro de la estrella y vemos a las estrellas coronar el cielo.
Yeah, I wasn't listening to what she was saying. Was not paying attention. Ah, wait. Let me play that again.
Cuando el Tonapuali y el Xupuali vuelven a alinearse, celebramos que el fin del mundo se ha postergado.
Is it me, or does she not really place any accents into specific syllables of her words? Because one thing I kind of remember from my Spanish classes is that sometimes there is literally an accent on the syllable, on the vowel, right? But most Spanish words have a very specific accent that you have to place on a specific syllable in that word. Is it me or she doesn't really do that? Yeah, kind of, Oh, she sounds like a Spain or someone from Portugal speaking Spanish. Someone from Portugal speaking Spanish? That's a description. Okay, interesting. Interesting, thank you, by the way. Delaying the end of the world. Is that what she said? Wait.
Cuando el Tonapuali y el Xupoali vuelven a alinearse, celebramos que el fin del mundo se ha postergado.
Ah, se posque... Wait, wait, what?
Cuando el Tonapuali y el Xupoali vuelven a alinearse, celebramos que el fin del mundo se ha postergado.
Se postergado. That would mean delaying, right? Postponing, postergado. Maybe that would be some kind of connection that you could see in there. But you're right, yeah. I misread. Where is she from? Apparently she was born in Los Angeles, but she is originally from Mexico. So maybe she could have an English accent when speaking Spanish. Maybe, you know, just because of the fact that she grew up in the United States. Maybe that could be some kind of reason for her having a different type of accent than a purely Mexican one. Again, highly emphasize the maybes here.
The annual art auction will commence soon. The Turquoise Serpent Club sincerely looks forward to your arrival. Trying a little hard. An art auction, huh? Ah, an invitation with no time or location. So, this is the ladder of supposedly incredible value? What's your excuse this time, Flasso?
Oh, she read it right in front of him. Okay. Pig voice acting for real? She sounds good, yes, definitely. She sounds very good. The Spanish itself, I can't judge it, because, well, I don't speak Spanish fluently. The Spanish sounds good enough for me, alright? But again, I'm not a good judge of her Spanish. I will be judging the French, though. She has aura, she definitely has, yes. She definitely has. I mean, she can be, quite cocky given the luck she has, right?
It's gibberish. Do I have to remind you how much you owe me?
The eavesdropping capo straightens in his seat.
I can't tell you nothing. I mean it. I don't got a clue neither. I got the thing off some desperate gambler. Claimed it holds the biggest secret in Mexico City. But before I could make him... ask him anything more, he skipped the border. As for this club, all I know is that it's hidden away in some plantation outside of the city. But I ain't never heard of no auction. No humans ever set foot in that place. Arcanist territory.
Great. A conversation utterly devoid of useful information.
Okay, I see. She's going to be kind of an asshole, isn't she? She's Lorentz Butterfly. She's gonna be kind of an asshole, I think. Kind of. A tiny one, I would say. A tiny one. Is Centurion your type? If you take a look at my exes, no. But I do find her beautiful. Like, I guess I do have a type, but it's very loose, right? Like, I do have some preferences, but I can find anyone beautiful, whether, like, they have black hair, red hair, pale skin, darker skin. Anyone can be beautiful, in my opinion. It's just that, yeah, I may have some preferences, but they don't really reflect the reality of who I choose to date or not. At least you don't discriminate. I mean, in dating, I do feel like that's the one place you can quote-unquote discriminate. Because for me, it's not discrimination per se, but you're allowed to have personal tastes in terms of physique. You're allowed to have personal tastes, and if you don't want to date, I don't know, Asian women just because they don't suit your particular taste. For me, that's not exactly discrimination per se. For me, that's just you have your own personal taste. Now, if you start not hiring Asian people in your company just because they're Asian, that's definitely racism. And your personal taste does not have, should not have any say in who you're hiring in that very specific example. But when dating, you should be dating whoever you think fits best your criteria of a partner that you want. And so, if you have more restrictive criterias for the physical appearance of your partners, that's up to you, I guess, because dating is deeply personal, so you might as well go for what you like and not just be afraid of saying so that you like that or that type of woman. Like, if you like, I mean, it doesn't have to be a woman, by the way, but like, if you prefer brunettes, blondes, redheads, Caucasians, Asians, like, everyone can have a preference. For dating specifically, I feel like that's the one, what do you call that, the one department where discrimination is a bit more blurry in terms of how to process that concept. Because you can still find some kind of discrimination in there, like, I don't know, saying that you won't date Arab people because they are thieves or terrorists or something like that. That's definitely racism. But I'm talking about purely physical traits that appeal to you. That, in my opinion, is not something that I would consider discrimination. It's just, you have your own tastes, that's fine. But outside of that, yeah, that becomes a bit more of a problem. There you go. The true measure of beauty is intelligence. That depends on who you're asking, Sparta. That might be true for you, it might be true for a lot of other people, but it is not true for all. It's not a general statement that you can make for everyone. That is only true for you and some other people, but it is not true for everyone. Some other people do place more emphasis on physical beauty than intelligence. I personally disagree, and I would have to agree with you. I do find beauty in intelligence indeed, but, you know, like I said, different people have different preferences. I don't want to live the rest of my life with a fucking doorknob. Yeah, like I said, you don't, and neither do I, but some people don't really mind. Some people might, what would you call that? Might not mind as much. Again, different people, different physical attractiveness fades. You don't have to try and convince me, Sparta. Like I'm saying, I personally agree with you, but those are personal opinions from you and me, and it does not apply for the entirety of the world. There are 8 billion people, and there are just as many ways of deciding what beauty exactly is. Some of them will be closer to what you're saying, others will be extremely different. People are different. Do you know that one Reverse 99 stream collab where 2 players discussed which arcanist can beat 100 gorillas? Centurion is amongst the most OP in the contest, all because of her luck. I did not know about that. That contests arcanist versus 100 gorillas. I mean, depends what distance the gorillas are compared to what do you call that? Compared to the arcanist, I would assume, right? Like someone like Igor, I think would probably win, even if he were to 1v1 them, because I think he is strong enough, and not just because he can call on his army or anything like that. I think individually speaking, he might just be strong enough for that. But it depends on what distance, because like if you place all 100 gorillas surrounding the person, that might be more of a problem, right? If they are surrounded. Never judge a book by its cover. I kept telling my parents I can find my own future partner, but they want to set up a girlfriend for me, so not much freedom. Yeah, my mom also talked to me about setting me up and whatnot. I told her no. I flat out told her, no, you can do whatever the fuck you want. I am not dating someone just because you want me to date someone. I will choose whoever I want to date, period. And I'd rather have it happen organically through just meeting them randomly rather than having some kind of a setup. She eventually relented, I suppose. Straight up said no as well. Yeah, but I suppose for some generations, for some older generations, those kinds of things made sense. She lacks a suit. That is very true, Deidara. If she had a suit, I would be very happy. Intelligence, look at Cecilia Sparta. True, honestly, I mean, I don't know if I would manage to be able to stay in a relationship with Cecilia. Because for me personally, and I think Sparta, given the fact that he and I seems to have relatively somewhat similar tastes in that department, I don't think we would be able to stay in the relationship. It would be fun for a while, but it might end up being a bit frustrating over long terms. Easy, just tell the ladies, play along for the week, you'll get free food, and our respective family will leave us alone for 1 week once we break up. I don't know if that can work, why not? My mom never tried to actually do that because I was very adamant when I told her no, so she kind of understood. Well, she understood she didn't have a choice, basically. Igor wasn't playable at the time, so that is another discussion to have. Diggers and Lorelei scored well too because their arcane skills cause mass hypnosis. Is that so? I know very little about the two of them. Lorelei, I basically remember nothing from the game mode, you know, the dusk, a series of dusks. And Diggers, I think I did not do his anecdote, despite the fact that I've heard that it was good. It's just, I think I lacked the time back then, and I just skipped through it to get the rewards, unfortunately.
This line on the invitation, when the sacred and solar calendars realign, it's referring to an Aztec myth about the coming of the end of the world.
Oh, by the way, do we know when this is taking place, this storyline? Cecilia, energy will just drain every social energy that you saved from all the year in a week. Yeah, off. Honestly, I think having her as a friend would be okay, but having her as a partner... like, I know she can be reliable at times, but there are plenty of little things for which I feel like she might not be reliable, and that could cause some tensions for me. My mother told me to try and pick up my best friend's ex and my friend's sister. Yeah, I'll sooner swallow a 4-gauge shotgun shell than do that. Your mother has the worst type of advice, in my opinion. Sorry to say that, but yeah, I'm gonna have to go with, yeah, don't listen to your mother. 1920s, okay, thank you, Dan.
So, once every 52 years, at the full cycle of the Aztec calendar, the Aztecs held their new fire ceremony to celebrate that they survived another cycle. Before the new sun rose, they climbed up the hill of the star and watched the Pleiades star cluster reach its zenith. Look at these symbols. These represent the 20 days in the Tonal Puali.
I didn't know what that is. But the Pleiades, I know it's the thingy, I forgot the name. The thingy that shooting stars. Well, it's not exactly shooting stars, but well. But the point is, it reminds me of Overlord, because the name of the maids, their group is called the Pleiades, and there is even like a short chibi version anime of the Pleiades. I think it's called Pleiades. Or something like that, and there are like 3 or 4 seasons of those. Those are very short animations for them. Just more humorous than anything else.
Their order guides the flow of energy. It's an incantation to activate a ritual.
What kind of ritual?
The key to its activation is the flint knife symbol, called the Tekpatl. It represents the dates of the new fire ceremony. The question is, where will the ritual take place?
Maybe one of the other
According to the
symbols can help?
changes observed in the chaotic energy within the area, a large-scale
artificial supernatural phenomenon is likely to occur in Mexico. Furthermore, and with no thanks to you brainless dolts, I was able to confirm my leads that pointed to Mexico City itself.
It's Ulrich. Nice. I did not recognize his voice when it was meddled with that of Lorentz, but nice to see him. Well, to hear him at least. I hope that we actually get to see him.
Imagine what you overboiled eggheads could do if you spent even a fraction of your time on something useful.
Yeah, he's still a bit of an asshole as usual. Wait, this was signed Lorentz Butterfly. Oh, okay, so I guess she sent that letter to Ulrich and he was reading it probably, right? Okay, so he... Well, I mean, he is also kind of an asshole. Well, specifically an asshole to Enigma, right? Wait, what was his name again? Oh no, I forgot Enigma's real name. Oh no. We had Greta Hoffman, his sister. Adler Hoffman, I think? Was that Adler Hoffman, his name? In the meeting room, Ulrich tucks the letter away, his ferrofluid resting languid in his tank.
This is the latest update from Lorentz Butterfly. She's named the plan the 9 Trials of Death.
Völlig lächerlich.
There you go. Wait, what did he say? I have to move on from this line in order to be able to listen to it again. Adler, okay. German for eagle. Oh. Is he related to the actual character whose name is Eagle?
This is already the 3rd letter from her this month. Are you seriously planning a joint paper with this butterfly?
Okay, he does not like her. And what did he say?
Völlig lächerlich.
Völlig lächerlich. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
Völlig lächerlich.
Yeah, I can't pick up what he's saying there. But apparently the translation would be utterly ridiculous.
Naturally, and don't worry, I'll be sure to include your name in the acknowledgements.
Her first letter claimed that Lorentz's informants discovered a new type of arcane materia. One that has been circulating across the globe since our reversal to 1920.
Interesting, okay. Ulrich? Yeah, Ulrich is the fishbowl guy. What a man, hide him from Aisha. True, it's too bad that Aisha is not here. I think she would like Enigma. I mean, he is hot, to be fair. Naturally remembers certain goat god. Goat god? Wait, who are you talking about, Deidara?
The Manus has been using it to revive the dead, smuggling the material under the guise of a common mineral pigment.
Did they use that for Arcana as well, maybe?
In her second letter, she tracked down its source to Mexico City. And now this. Some prophecy about a supernatural phenomenon. The butterfly's trying to provoke us. Mocking us for always being a step behind Lorentz.
Do I have to remind you that she did the same thing after the 3rd, 6th, and the 7th storms, Substitute Director Adler?
Pardon my interruption, but you didn't call this meeting just for us to be an audience to your squabbling, did you?
I think I remember Pointer. Is she... Did we see her before? I think we did, but I'm not sure. I'll already forgot. Well, maybe, because off the top of my head, I don't know who you're talking about specifically, or what you're talking about specifically. For contacts, a full gauge, yes, I dug it up. I don't know why you did, but sure. I was gonna say a joke for Enigma, but you won't say it. I don't know, well, I don't know what you meant to say, so I don't really... Yeah, I don't know what to do with that sentence, Zeddy. Can I point her? Are you going to get bonked, Zenny, if I ask further detail about that sentence? Harry Shaft, the goat god of Sumeru that only speaks naturally. Oh, yeah, but no, see, Deidara, I did not forget about him. It's just that I was not thinking of Genshin at all off the top of my head. But now that you mention who you're talking about, I do remember them exactly. But it's just, yeah, I was not thinking of Genshin at all. And well, there you go, Zenny, you asked for the bonk, Sparta obliged. Hearing the argument go on long enough, the focused researcher finally speaks up.
Certainly not. Which reminds me, Pointer, I have something to tell you. In accordance with Plessetsk branch tradition, we have decided to hold a party to celebrate your and Hisabeth's successful completion of your field mission here at headquarters.
Oh, and that's why at some point Dan said 1987 Cosmic Overture. Yeah, okay, so Pointer worked with Hisabeth. Makes sense. I like her voice, I will say. Does that mean we get to see Hisabeth? Do we get to see snacks? Please?
Though I personally disagree with the principle. In order to spare time for the party, I've informed the Storm Research Group to extend their workday to 12 hours for the week.
That's a lot of hours, but okay.
I do believe I've truly cracked this humanitarian management thing, though researcher Regulus may disagree.
12 hours is not that great, not gonna lie. Ulrich, you might have some more humanitarian management to learn about.
I would be inclined to disagree as well. Besides, we've already been back for 3 weeks now.
12 hours in 1920s is fantastic. Yeah, but you forget that the people in the Laplace Research Center are not from 1920. They are in 1920 right now, but they come from 2007, I guess now it's 2008, 2009 maybe? So yeah, no, that's not good at all. It brain rotted on me that every time I listen to someone say naturally, his face appears. That is kind of funny. He was repeating it a lot, to be fair to you, Deidara. We get to see his? Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know. I hope so, at least. That's my wife, Pointer, short-haired queen. Well, I mean, she's an NPC. I don't know if she'll ever become playable, though. We'll see. Let's just brush those details under the rug naturally. Those are some big details, my man. Because it kind of changes the whole context.
Enough about all that. Settle in, everyone. And would you get down from that table? The meeting's about to begin.
Wait, I don't know if I read that last line. Their chatter is cut short as the meeting room door opens. An assistant walks in, along with another not unfamiliar face.
Considering some of you never have, or have never cared to understand Laplace's structure, I think it's necessary I fill you in. The funding committee and the staff committee are responsible for evaluating the risk of each project. Put simply, they are the ones who approve or fail your budget applications. With that said, allow me to introduce Mr. Ludwig, the new representative of the staff committee.
Have we ever met Mr. Ludwig? I guess maybe not, since he's supposed to be the new representative.
Greetings, everyone.
Oh yeah, no, we've never seen him. He's my brother, cousin, something. He needs to become playable. He's a bird, and he wears a suit and a tie. I need this man to be playable. Who are you, Ludwig? And please become playable. Sooner can't be soon enough.
I wasn't aware you'd recovered. Glad to see you're well, Mr. Ludwig.
The bird-headed man offers a gentle, appreciative nod.
Thank you. I will be assisting you in your research from now on.
That would be a pleasure, fellow bird.
In fact, the topic of this meeting is related to your prior discussion.
Wait, don't tell me you're going to the party.
I mean, why not? Why not? Damn, Corvus had a son? Why Corvus? Corvus is more like a... Well, she looks more like a stitched up corpse. I don't know where you get the crow Corvus relation there. We met him in the Pre-Storm Protocol stories. Yeah, nah, I did not. I did not. In terms of like, I mean, I probably did, but I also probably did not. You know what I mean? Hello, Mr. Bird. Corvus Corax, not this game's Corvus. Ah, I don't, yeah, but if you said, yeah, I have no idea who that is. Corvus is Latin for, raven. Oh, is that, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, that does make sense. My bad, I wasn't thinking of her name per se, I was just thinking of her physique, you know, the way she looks. She doesn't exactly look like a crow, to be fair, or a raven.
No. Though, if you think I wouldn't spoil the mood, I'd be more than happy to.
The raven sweeps his gaze across the assembled researchers.
I've read the letter from Lorentz Butterfly. Over the years, Manus Vindictae has never ceased its pursuit of a resurrection ritual. Many of their actions have caught our attention. Searching for the scripts of Renaissance alchemists, taking control of the Fountain of Youth in Bimini, all done after a certain Cavendish descendant joined their ranks.
I don't think I remember all of that. I'm guessing maybe this is background lore?
Sounds just like what a mad alchemist would do.
But, given what we know now, they've succeeded at least once.
And by the way, do we know when this takes place, not just the time period, but like in relation to the main storyline?
You're speaking of Antarctica.
Okay, so this happened after chapter 10, at the very least, right? The mention of that event draws a long, poignant silence.
If Lorentz Butterfly can bring us some of this Manus pigment, then there's a chance we can figure out how it works.
Long story short, Corvus Corax is the Primarch of the Raven God. He's basically got an ability where he can literally turn into a conspiracy of ravens. And he literally looks like a 3-meter tall human raven. Okay, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that this is from... what do you call that? This is from Warhammer 40k or something like that? It was a full-fledged war in the simulation. Ludwig's prioritization of storm immunity at the expense of human and arcanist's well-being. Playing Enigma was pro-Ludwig, Ulrich against Ludwig, contra Ludwig, last patch. I played both. I don't think I read anything. I was just trying to get my read portrait, well, read period, because I didn't have any reads before that, and got out, because I'm not exactly a fan of that game mode. And I've said it many times before, but I don't like forcing myself to go through game modes that I dislike. And when I'm just in farming mode, I'm in farming mode. I just want to farm and be left in peace, I suppose. So I have to admit, I did not know that. So Ludwig is kind of an asshole. Kind of, I suppose. Although, I guess maybe he's more pragmatic or something like that. Maybe you could call him that. Again, like I said, I don't know the details, but I'm going to assume that as a member of Laplace, maybe he would be on the more pragmatic side and try to save the most, even if it requires to sacrifice some, maybe. Very pragmatic, bordering on asshole. That is my assumption from that description that Dan gave us. And hello, La Solmenière. Are you French by any chance? But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Are you Lorentz Butterfly? She do be French, apparently. Though her French could be better, I will say that. But at least her voice actress tried, is all I'll say. There were 4 endings last patch. The bad one is just all of Laplace slaving away under his orders. So we're not a fan of the bird. Welp. Despite the fact that he may or may not be my cousin as a fellow bird, I am an owl, he may be a raven. You know, we share some gene in common, I suppose. Yeah, I cannot condone that attitude. I guess I am not going to be friends with this bird, which is kind of disappointing. We don't have that many birds in Reverse 1999. Well, we don't have any birds. Well, I guess there is Gertian. Yeah, but I don't like Gertian.
Their ritual has brought back a person who doesn't belong to this era. Most would call it a miracle to brave the storm in such a way. Have we considered that this may also be a means to truly understanding the storm?
The room erupts again.
Brave the storm. Mr. Ludwig, have you considered the hypothesis that the storm doesn't cause physical death?
Yes, we've been talking about it for like at least 4 or 5 chapters by now. Well, the community has. The game has not. The game barely opened that can of worm. There were 4... Oh, I read that. Brum's my girl, and I don't mind the shit talk about my country, because I'll be right there with you. I am French too. I am French too, no worries. I mean, I do like France. I do like living here. It do be nice. I've lived in France my entire life. I was born and raised here. But there are some things that we can shit talk indeed. Like, our country is not perfect, to be fair. Don't start speaking in French now, boys. I'm joking. Well, I mean, I tend to avoid speaking French too much. Except for that one friend of mine who sometimes join the streams. Whenever she's there, I do speak to her in French because she doesn't speak English all that well. And it's easier for her to understand French because, well, she's French too. But other than that, I try to avoid speaking too much French because most of chat does not understand French at all. But yeah. Hello to you, welcome fellow countryman or countrywoman or Frenchman or Frenchwoman. Welcome in is what I'm trying to say. Ou bienvenue, I suppose we can go the French way as well. And Brum being your girl, you're gonna have some competition. I believe Armene has gone to sleep by now, but he calls himself Brum's #1 simp. He loves Brum very much, and so you might have a bit of competition for Brum's affection. Well, technically speaking, you're gonna have a lot of competition. It's not just about Armene, it's also about Felicienne. And Celia, her friend, right? So it do be complicated. I'm joking, fellow compatriots. Or compatriot for singular. That is a good word. Thank you, Sparta. Unlike many, I don't mind sharing. Yes, that's good. That's good, la seule manière. Sorry, I'm gonna have a... Yeah, having to switch my brain to French pronunciation for your name when all I do is speak English is kind of messing. It's okay, I'll get used to it, don't worry. But yes, it's very important to share, especially when you play gacha games, because we know that we're not the only ones. We're not a singular unique player, right? We have to be able to share our wives and husbands with other players. And even other characters too, to be fair. My favorite character is Kakania, and I share my Clara happily with Isolda, because I know that, their love do be strong, you know. I feel like Felicienne is Brum's #1 fan and #1 opponent. I wouldn't go as far as to call her an opponent, but I would say Felicienne is typical tsundere, right? She's typical tsundere and she does not want to admit her feelings for Brum. But she do be having some feelings there. At least that's my headcanon. Sometimes a good thing about having a nationalist person in chat, ain't it? Yeah, I'm gonna lean very heavily on that emote, Sparta. Soul is fine. Okay. Soul tout court va très bien. You got a stream to entertain. Don't mind me. Oh yeah, no worries. It's just that I try to pronounce people's name properly. So I often ask what people want me to call them. Just to make sure it's a little show of respect, you know. And hopefully you shall be entertained indeed. I'd say their best description is 2 queens, 1 pincel. That is a good description. That is a good description, Dan. 2 queens, 1 brain cell. Brume and Felicienne. What is their ship name? Is it Brumicienne or is it Feli... Yeah, no, we shouldn't call them Felirume. That sounds too much like a medicine against cold. Because we do have medicine called similar things in France. Like Dolirume, for instance, or stuff like that. So yeah, Felirume does not work. But Brumicienne, why not? Why not? You can be yourself, Owl, at least on stream. What do you mean, at least on stream? I can be myself indeed on stream, but I feel like it's even more important for me to be myself in real life. You know what I mean? Burnt macaron. Why not? Why not? Why not? Yeah, but it makes me feel sad to burn macaron, Dan. It would be sad. Macaron, they do be delicious, you know? Wait, if Brume is taking care of personal matters, is Felicienne basically committing voyeurism? I guess so. I don't remember if Brume has a way to turn her off without killing her off, you know? I don't remember if there is a way for her to turn her off. It might be kind of the same deal as Hesabeth with her family, being basically constantly together. I guess the only thing I would assume we can call it is a dead ship for now. You're not entirely wrong. You're not entirely wrong. One of them do be dead. Wait, what is up with Brume and having dead relationships? Both with Felicienne and with Celia. You know, her best friend that went into that dark cavern whole other place thing. I feel like there is a pattern, you know. Well, I mean, it's still weird that it happened twice, you know. I'm still collecting pennies on that one. Felicienne is stuck in that jewel, right? Pretty sure Brume can take that off. But isn't there something that, like, if she takes it off, it could kill Brume? It could kill Felicienne or something like that, or she could disappear? I'm not sure, I don't quite remember. Reverse has so much strange and funny situation to romanticize a character. Yes, and that's the beauty of Reverse 1999 data. Third is a pattern, so 2 is still a coincidence. Yeah, but it is weird, that one guy from Futurama said. You know what I mean.
I have. It suggests that those who disappear in the storm are not technically dead.
Then where do they go?
Good question.
Over the years, Foundation branches around the world have reported on the reappearance of friends and family, though changed in some way and firmly of the current storm era. It seems these anomalies have become increasingly frequent.
That is true.
The staff committee is also monitoring these anomalies. We can't afford to overlook any details, no matter how insignificant they may seem.
I mean, so far I agree with him, you know. Putting aside what Dan mentioned about the pre-storm protocol game mode, Ludwig seems nice enough for now at least. I think Felicienne is in a stasis in the jewel. Oh, so Brume could remove it, I guess. Huh. Okay, so she can have some alone time then. Good for her. Because I always do wonder, how do you have alone time when you're stuck with someone, like either in a jewel or like with Hesabeth having her family literally in her hair, you know? Or Paimon with the Traveler, you know? Traveler does not have a lot of alone time. So yeah, I don't know how I mean, unless it's like your actual romantic partner, and even then I would still want some alone time, not for that kind of thing. Although I guess why not too, but you know, being 24/7 cooped up with your partner might be a bit too much. We've discussed that before. Elizabeth is kind of screwed because her hair is her family. Yeah. I don't think she can just remove them, can she? ZZZ only has Orphe. Right, Orphe and Magus, and you better remove Magus if you want to have any kind of relationship with Orphe, because honestly, I am still mad at Magus. I do not like Magus. If I remember correctly, Felicien is essentially serving a life sentence in that jewel from Beryl. As long as the jewel is intact, she lives. Okay, which makes Brume's arcane skill all the more effective. Wait, how is Brume's skill effective? Isn't her arcane skill using Feu to burn crystals in order to determine whether or not the gems are real or not, or something like that? Unless she can put a bald cap that muffles sound in both directions. I feel like that would be a bit torturing her family, so I'm not exactly a fan of that idea. And there are still artworks of Wise with Magus, don't ask me. I will not, and please Deidara, do not share that with me. This is not like some kind of ironic statement or anything. I do not want to know about that.
Then we can't just sit here waiting for someone to send a letter when they're in the mood for it. That is, if the staff committee allows us to act.
He lets the words rest before returning to a new topic.
As it happens, after the second letter, I took the initiative to commission someone to investigate. Though she's a Foundation employee, her body was made by Laplace, so she volunteered to do some fieldwork for us.
Is this Loggerhead? Is this Deidra's camera woman?
There may be the occasional minor incident, but she's in the Timekeeper's unit, so she can be trusted.
I think he may be talking about camera woman, Deidara. You might be very happy very soon. Maybe.
An excellent choice. With the Timekeeper's help, she can operate without the Foundation's surveillance.
Exactly. And she's particularly adept at keeping secrets.
Is she? Sure, why not?
I hope this won't involve any inhumane methods, Adler.
No need. Her memory will take care of it for us. Or should I say, her lack thereof.
Yeah. I mean, she didn't Loggerhead keep journals and whatnot to keep remembering things, I think? Because she forgets. She do be forgetting stuff. But wasn't she keeping a journal to avoid forgetting everything? Kind of like Chi-Chi, now that I think about it, from Genshin. Chi-Chi the zombie. She does have a journal where she notes down important stuff, because otherwise she would forget about them. Going off of Isabeth's trailer and character story, her siblings can leave her body. They just feel coziest there because of her heating unit in her clothing. Ah, well, that's interesting. Very interesting. So Isabeth can have some alone time. And by extension, her family can also have some alone time. In my opinion, that's good. Being all the time 24/7 with the same people might be a bit much, you know. Good that they can. She literally records shit, no? So she basically rips out her memory? No. No, that's not how she works, as far as I can remember. It was a joke, but he said it. She keeps her movie tapes. Yeah, it's not exactly ripping out her memories. It's just that there is a limited amount that she can record, basically, or something like that. So I don't really like the phrasing ripping out her memories. It doesn't really... It feels not accurate, I will say. suburb of Mexico City. In the scorching wilderness, a glow of arcane skill flickers. Enigma's trusted investigator teleports into the place where the flickering light has been. Ta-da!
I'd better double-check the destination. Mexico City, Mexico.
Yes. Well, I mean, you're in the middle of a desert, so I suppose it might be hard to figure out where you are. But there you go, Deidara. Finally, after God knows how many patches, you finally get to see Loggerhead again. I'm glad that they're not forgetting old characters like that. Elizabeth and her siblings still share their thoughts telepathically, though, I think. Turning that off might have to be learned. If I recall correctly, yes, Dan. And Elizabeth does it sometimes, because otherwise it's a bit of a cacophony in her head. If I recall correctly, she mentioned something like that back then. That her siblings are constantly yapping, and when you have like 8 people yapping in your head, it do be difficult to focus sometimes. So I do believe she can turn them off from time to time when she needs a bit more focus. But can you say it is inaccurate? Yes. It is not detailed enough for me to call it an accurate statement. It's basically a shortcut, as you often tend to use in the way you speak Sparta, but it is a shortcut, and I'm personally not really all that comfortable with taking shortcuts to explain lore, because lore does deserve to be explained in detail, otherwise, well, we miss out on said details. A Loggerhead, interesting name. Yeah, I mean, I think it kind of speaks for itself. It's been a year already, Deidara? Because I remember she appeared in the Noir patch, but I don't remember when that patch happened.
Huh. But this doesn't look like a city.
Not really.
Was there something wrong with the teleport disc? Defective, I guess. I did hear that Laplace is working on a reusable version.
As she looks out with confusion and at the strangeness of her point of arrival, her communicator rings.
Is everything all right, Miss Latham?
Not really.
All good, Mr. Adler. I've arrived in Mexico City.
No, you haven't. You've arrived in the suburbs of Mexico City, specifically in the desert.
Please let Madame Lucy know that I'm more than happy to be helping Laplace.
Lucy has been mentioned. Oh, I miss Lucy. I hope she's okay. I hope her vacation with Vertin has done her some good, you know.
Madame Lucy is no longer at Laplace.
Yeah. Oh, I guess Loggerhead did not know.
Forget it. We've just received the latest letter.
So I guess that just means that Lucy is probably never going to come back to Laplace, huh? She's never really going to recover from what happened in... it was Chapter 7, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it was the ending of Chapter 7. On the other end, the substitute director drones through its content.
These are the possible starting points. If you encounter Manus Vindictae, avoid confrontation and prioritize your own safety, Miss Latham.
Don't worry about me. I've borrowed the rumbling roaring box from Mr. Ulrich. All I have to do is turn it on, and it'll show me all the places nearby with supernatural stuff going on. Wait, where's my luggage?
Not far off, she spies a desert devil lizard hauling her belongings away. Ah. That might be a bit of a problem.
Right there.
Criminals, come! You forgot to say criminal. It's very important. Well, I can't play Loggerhead because my Loggerhead is not built. Wait, what is the Insight 1 level 15? I don't exactly want to spend that kind of resources, not gonna lie. I mean, it ain't that much. Sure, why not? Why not?
Welcome to the Arcanum Containment Department. I'll be your guide.
Do we have enough? Yeah, we have enough. We can at least do that.
promoting me, Timekeeper.
You're
I
welcome.
can't wait to go on my first field task. If I haven't already.
Yeah, it's a bit complicated. Don't worry too much about that. And they said level 15, right? There you go. There you go. That way we can have a lore-accurate fight. Although I have no idea how to play her.
Welcome to the Arcanum Containment
And I have no idea
Department.
what kind of Psycube to give her.
Guide through section F.
Pride Win, come
Now,
to my aid,
if you'll
please.
look to your right, you'll see some videos from a Beyond Arcanist in the 1990s. It's... Oh,
Oh, Blasphemy of the
I
Blasphemer of the
cut
Night.
in an
Oh,
old reel.
okay. Wait, there. Oh yeah, no, I'm not spending way too much. Yeah, I'm not spending too many resources there. Where was I at? Okay, this is where I stopped reading chat. There is only so much data I can shove into my head at once. Yes. Well, a year since showdown in Chinatown, not Loggerhead crossing the border. The border is dangerous. No worries, she can teleport. She can teleport. A release patch happened 1 year before Spring Unending, Paper Heron, and Chang He-guang. I remember it well. I skipped Liangyue for Noir and Loggerhead because Marcus made me an early plant main. Fair enough, fair enough. I did oh god, no, wait. Why are there two characters? No. One is enough. There you go. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. We have a lore-accurate fight. Counter unit, as far as I know. Not gonna lie, I have never read her kit. You know what? We'll go with the very time and tested method of random bullshit go. Just give her Brave New World for her ultimate. Ah, very well. Where is Brave New World? I need a Regulus, if I recall correctly. Where is that? No, it's not this Regulus. Build it out. Wait. Is it? Oh no, Brave New World is Sonetto, right? Is this one? Yes, it is. Okay, good. And there you go. Let's go and see what happens.
Use the camera dolly this time? Hey, you darn dirty lizards! Give my luggage back!
I have to admit, her voice is so adorable. Dodges any non-ultimate attacks. Ah, I find that lovely. And it lasts for 1 round, so I might as well not attack them, I guess. Sweet girl keeps yapping. You mean, yeah, Loggerhead was yapping while I was building her. Hope she can bless my account soon. I hope so too, Daedra. I wish you good luck on that. Once she's set up, she just keeps healing. Ah. Well, I'll see about that in a moment, I suppose.
No! My film! Help me! Anyone? No!
She poisons them? How did that happen? The poison, I mean.
Whew. I can't... Oh, so that's what happened. Help me! Anyone? Let me check my rails first. I don't remember having a reason to worry.
Says she debuffs them.
Yeah, but where did the poison come from? Is one of her debuffs a poison? Collection. Oh, I can't see the details of the of that. Let's see.
Ready to roll? Behold, this camera that will record the world.
Hey, not bad damage.
Cut it out.
Yeah, I guess amongst the collection there are some poison thingies, I suppose. A collection of debuffs, yeah, so it can be poison. Yep. I did notice that indeed. Or can be other debuffs among the... Yeah, it is part of the collection of debuffs. It's just that, if I recall correctly, what's his name? 6 also has a collection of debuffs, but I don't remember poison being one of them. Hence my surprise.
I can't afford to relax. I've got it in the loop.
Man, it's already been 6 turns. 6 rounds. Oh god. Wow.
Ready to roll?
This is unusual, is how I'll say it.
Camera that will record the world.
Oh, seriously? You didn't die? Oh, come on, man. Just please die now.
First. Mise en scène? Leave it to me.
God damn it.
Wait! That's the rumbling, roaring box I borrowed from Mr. Ulrich!
And this fight took so freaking long. Oh god, I am not used to that. 6 fucks up people's stats. Yeah, but he also has a collection of debuffs, though I don't know if it's called that exactly or not. It's been a while since I've played him. And like I said, I don't believe that poison is amongst the debuffs that he can apply, but he can apply a shit ton of them. Just looked it up, she applies rigidity, poison, and burn. 2 times rigidity can cause 1 petrify. Okay, interesting. I've never played her. I mean, you've seen her on my account. She used to be level 1 inside 0. So I never bothered reading her kit back then. Each fight I do takes 10 to 12 rounds. Ah. I mean, to be fair, you're new to the game, Daedra. You started less than a month ago, right?
What a memorable moment, Timekeeper! Don't forget to bring me next time.
Well, we'll see. We'll see about that, but I mean, yeah, sure. 6 is specifically non-damaging debuffs. Probably. Like I said, I haven't played him in a long-ass time. But it does ring a bell. And yes, his ultimate does scale off of those. The more debuffs you have, he used to be a big nuker at the time of his release. Nowadays, I don't know if his nuke is enough. It's no longer really a nuke, but his ultimate used to be quite strong. Oh, I guess it is the end. Surprise formula. A cocktail no one can replicate. Every sip is a new adventure. Taste it. Nice cocktail recipe. Grapefruit juice, hot sauce, brandy. And this lobster claw is quite something. I knew you'd like it. Let's raise a glass to its exquisite taste. Today's games and adventures were absolutely incredible. I'd love to do this again with you someday. That would be a thrill. But you prefer going solo, don't you? Thank you for understanding. I still have some, well, personal matters to deal with. Perhaps one day, if I start missing your secret recipes and your tavern list, I'll appear at your side under a false name. You're welcome anytime. I never turn down a new challenge. So what's next for you? Still on tour? You got it, heading through Mexico. I've been looking forward to it forever. Feels like my producer's been preparing for it for just as long. Though most of that was just us arguing over whether we need a backup plan. Sounds even rougher than fighting a shark. In the end, we decided we don't need one. After all, sometimes only this old friend of mine here is the only one that knows where I'm headed next. I look forward to seeing you at the show. Maybe you'll be falling off a cliff one day and catch a glimpse of me through the cracks of a steel box. That's my kind of reunion. Ha! Mine too! Leave it all to fate and the flip of a coin, right? End of dialogue. The gambling do be gambling. Or the gambler do be gambling, I see. And Lorentz Butterfly is not helping. Oh god, I lost track of time. It's 7 AM in the morning. I couldn't go back to sleep. It would be 5 AM where I live. Ah, I see. Well, I mean, don't you have more visiting to do tomorrow or something? Maybe you should get some rest, Zenny. Again, as always, you do whatever you want. But I'm just suggesting maybe you could use some rest. 6 is just, to me, is just the Greek math dude. Yeah, that is an accurate description. The Greek math dude who used to be the leader, right? Kind of. But he was a bit of a liar by omission type of leader, I guess. 6 got a recent euphoria, still a jack of all trades support. Yeah, that is my understanding as well for his euphoria. I don't think I read through all of it, but I don't remember if I gave it to him or not. Arrival and departure. They all look forward to the days ahead. Listen to the conversation. After the third storm, the Arcanum Containment Department retired its cleaning roles. Daily upkeep now depends on the 3rd edition cleansing incantation improved in 1996. One day, the scarred or scared? No, it's the scarred statue. Yeah, 2 R's is scarred, 1 R is scared, right? Yeah, shit, English is annoying. The scarred statue will shatter its glass prison and plunge into the torrent that fate has written for it. Hey, Miss Recoleta, are you even listening to me? Wait, what? Oh, of course. You can rest assured, Miss Latham. I understand completely. And that covers all the guidelines for the Arcanum Containment Department. You've been here for a week or 2 now. I'm sure you can handle the day-to-day while I'm out on field duty. After all, you were recommended by the timekeeper herself. You are most certainly correct. I've been a forest ranger, a sailor, and even a weaver. Compared to even one of those jobs, a few days as an administrator will be nothing. And I have my ways, especially when dealing with a bureaucracy like the Foundation. Your ways? Don't worry yourself about it. Although, Miss Latham, is there really no way for me to come to Mexico with you? I've always hoped to return to Mexico City in search of inspiration, to walk through all the stories I've imagined for my next masterpiece. Maybe some other time, but this time, the timekeeper personally encouraged me to go out in the field. You heard her yourself. Miss Latham, thank you for the information on Madame Buaniche. I've heard all about what happened in Los Angeles. The timekeeper really thought I did a great job. I could just about feel the admiration. The girl in the hat rushed off. The camera-headed girl stood firm, convinced that she had been encouraged. Why are you looking at me like that? I guess that's your way of giving me your blessing. I'll carry it with me all the way to Mexico. End of dialogue. Complete. That was cute. I do hope that we get to see Recoleta again, even though her patch was completely unintelligible for me. I did not understand a single thing in that patch, but I still liked her well enough in the, what do you call that? In the story. Anyway. Yeah, he's not exactly a straight-laced dude. Yeah. I'd rather be on I'll stream, but I'm enjoying my holiday, just nothing much to do in the room. Fair enough. But I hope you'll have enough energy to do stuff tomorrow morning. Well, today's morning, I guess, for you. From what I remember about his behavior. Oh, right, that was about 6. Yeah. Scared and scarred. Scared, I think doesn't have a past form. Well, scared is the past form. Spada. To scare is the regular verb, and scared is the past form of scared, of to scare. And hello, Angie. Are you ending soon? In about half an hour, I would say, more or less. I have no idea why you're asking that question, but yeah, just for warning sakes, it would be in about half an hour at most, I would say. Good, okay. But hello to you, by the way, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And, well, I shall say no more for now, I suppose, probably. Is she just gonna write a second Kamala prison to take care of the department? I hope not, because the first time I didn't understand shit, and I don't think the people at the Foundation would understand much either. Dan. Scaring? Scared. Simple, continuous, and perfect forms, respectively. Fucking hell, I sound like my fucking high school English teacher, I don't like it. 45-minute shifts, you know. Maybe it kind of depends on how long it takes us to do this third stage. And then if there may or may not be some people dropping by. It might take a bit longer indeed. But ideally, it would be about half an hour, I would say, more or less. Now then, Stage 3, Public Property. A space for everyone where challenges, negotiations, doubts, and quarrels unfold. Oh, we have no fights here, apparently.
Did we get anything from the crime scene?
Similar to the last 3 cases, they're almost certainly serial murders, but the intervals are getting shorter. Our perp skills are improving. Same method, an enclosed room. No abnormalities in the victim leading up to their death. The surrounding residents all think this place is haunted.
Right, we do have a murder mystery, right? We did see that in the trailer.
Worse than haunted. Still no sign of our suspect, I take it.
Don't even mention it. Victim was in a load of dead. So we've got a list of suspects longer than a courthouse docket. You and I will have to get the statement together tonight.
She kind of reminds me of the administrator. You know, from Arknights? She kind of reminds me of them. And hello, Kiwi. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello to you, Kiwi. How are you doing? What were you playing today? Oh, the Stone of Madness. Oh. How mad have you gone? Have you managed to escape the place yet? Maybe. Can you escape the place eventually? Maybe? I hope so. Anyway, hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Hello, Kiwi. Hello, Zab. Hello, and well, Angie, I may or may not have seen before. As a sneaking ninja, she may or may not have been there. Hello, Gamer. I saw you earlier, so hello again, I suppose. Hello, Rachel, and that was a message. Anyway, wait. One thing at a time. Hello to everyone. Welcome to the stream. Oh, and hello, Scarlett, as well. Welcome in. I hope you guys are doing well. We have discovered that there is a character in Reverse 1999 that kind of looks like the penguin. The administrator from Arknights Enfield. But yes, we are indeed on Reverse 1999. We are doing the new patch that dropped last week. So I hope you will enjoy your stay. And if you have to raid and run, obviously, that is very much understandable. Please do take care of yourselves. Penguin, but older. Yeah, I think that I like this penguin better, personally. The Stone of Madness has, as far as I know, 2 storylines that fork after the prologue. And it turns out we finished one of those paths today. Okay, now we're knee-deep in the other one. Very fun. New maps, new story. But same characters, right? Yeah, wait, the Stone of Madness, that's the game where there is, what was his name again? Eduardo, I think? The guy in the white tank top that looks old. And then there was a girl who was afraid of fire, right? It's that game, right? I think. I believe. Or am I confusing it with a different game that you were playing? I may or may not be confusing it. And thank you, Zenny, for the hydrate. Yeah, same characters, same insane asylum, but the story takes them onto a completely different path. Interesting. I like games where there is such kinds of replayability, you know. And therefore different places in the monastery. Ah, but you'll still have to face ghosts, right? Because I do remember them ghosts being annoying to you. At some point when I was watching you. I do remember you did not like them ghosts too much. Yep, okay. They still do be there. Oh, very well. I don't remember the name of the girl who was afraid of fire. I remember she wore something red. But yeah, my memories do be vague. My memories do be vague. I hope you enjoyed your ending. I mean, yes, you said very fun, so I'm assuming you enjoyed it. And we met another boss-like NPC, a monk with a frigging gun that went crazy. Does he still have the gun within the insane asylum? Because that's usually the piece of equipment, the type of piece of equipment that you should remove from your patients before they go in, right? I feel like that's not a really a good idea to keep that, or to leave that in the possession of the patient. He's part of the monks/friars that run the Oh, okay, I thought he was a patient, never mind. Oh. Yeah, I don't think, people in psychiatric facilities, even the staff, should have weapons. I feel like that's a terrible idea. But I suppose in that game it probably kind of makes sense. Most likely, right?
Ah, give me a break. I was going to go to the ceremony in a few days.
And thank you for the hydrate, Zenny. I don't remember if I said thank you or not. Yeah, the 1800s sure were a time. Yeah, a time to not be alive. What a time to be dead, basically. To remain dead or to die. A lot of deaths all around, right? Not a great time, I think. Thank God we were not born in the 1800s, I think. But how is 1999 going? Pretty good. We happy because we are seeing some old characters. We saw Centurion, who is a 1.0 character who we had never seen before in the main storyline. So we are happy to see her. And Daedra, for instance, is also happy because we get to see Loggerhead, which is a character who appeared in the storyline a year ago, and now she's making a bit of a comeback here. So we do be happy, and we pulled for a new mommy. I can't really show her to you right now because we are in the middle of dialogue, but we pulled for a new mommy, and she do be beautiful, and she's French. So I just got yet another French person to my collection of French characters. So I do be happy indeed. Though to be fair, I was on a guaranteed. I was at 62 pity, knowing that the max pity was 70, and I was on a guaranteed because I had lost the 50-50 on a previous banner a month and a half ago. Congratulations, amazing, yes. Oh, but one nice thing is that earlier today, we did Nicole's third room. You know, she has rooms that unlock every week. We did the third room, and after that, we pulled for her C1, and I got her. I got her C1, though it was the Capturing Radiance. So technically speaking, I was going to lose, but the game took pity on me. The game took pity on me and decided, hey, here, have your wife. Still, I'm not gonna complain, you know. Nuts. I haven't done those yet. Well, hopefully you don't have to wait 1 week every time. Maybe if you wait 4 weeks, by the end everything will be open, so you can maybe do them in one go. I don't know if that's how it works or not. I hope so for your sake, because honestly having to wait 1 week every time is annoying. I don't know why they make it that way, honestly. Well, we take those. Yeah, it was my first time seeing Capturing Radiance on my account. But I have been losing quite a few 50-50s recently, so it's a welcome sight, I will say. I sure hope they learn from the Columbina nonsense. Wait, what do you mean the Columbina nonsense? Wait, what? What do you mean the Columbina nonsense? I confuse old.
You wish. The storm stops for no one.
The quest stuff that is time lock for the wings. Oh, you mean that? Yeah, the Selenic Chronicles, I think is what they are calling it. Not really remember. I don't really remember. But I see what you mean. Well, I mean, they didn't really learn much, because after the Columbina nonsense, there was the whole Durin quest, which was time-gated as well, though it was just 1 day at a time, if I recall correctly. I did not like that. And then now we have 1 week at a time. Although, the one good difference between Nicole and Columbina, in terms of like the structure of the quest, is just that, you know, Columbina resets only at the time of which you did the last quest, right? Like, for instance, if the last time you did her quest was on a Tuesday, it will reset on a Tuesday, right? At the very least, Nicole is not like that. She resets on the weekly reset. So even if you do one quest on Sunday, you can do the next one on Monday, at least as far as I understood it. So at least, yeah, at least it's something. It's still not great, honestly. It still does kind of pisses me off a bit, but it is what it is, I suppose. It is what it is. The cadets hurry off. At the reception desk, the camera-headed girl contents herself with taking in the surroundings.
Sign this Vigiles case acceptance registration form and you're good to go.
Wait, Loggerhead is going to be part of the Vigils? Well, I guess she was somewhat related to Liang Yue. And Liang Yue was part of the Vigils. Well, she was not exactly related, but they knew each other, I suppose. And happy lurking to you, Zenny. And if you fall asleep, good night to you. I hope that you managed to find some time to sleep. Hopefully, given how late or early it is for you.
Thank you. Let me see. Name? Latham. Age? What year is it now? Let's say 97. Race? Awakened.
Wait, Loggerhead is actually 97 years old? That's an age of all time. She does sound very adorable for a 97-year-old.
By the way, is this Mexico City the capital of Mexico?
It certainly is. This is the Vigiles Bureau temporary branch in Zocalo, Mexico City.
Oh, Zocalo is a region or a neighborhood, I guess, in Mexico City. Okay. And capital of Mexico. Is there another Mexico City in the world? Like, I know there is another Paris. I believe it's in the United States. And there... Yes, I do believe there is a Paris in the United States. But the United States has a lot of towns named after other towns that already existed before that. Paris, Texas. I had a feeling it was in Texas indeed, but I didn't quite remember. Thank you, gamer. But yeah, I know there are others, right? But you can't tell me that another country has named their city Mexico City. Like, you can steal some cities' names, like Paris, why not? But Mexico City is kind of a huge steal, you know? It feels weird, you know? Can you imagine, I don't know, Mexico City, Florida, or something like that? It makes no sense. Well, at least it doesn't make sense to me. Grandma look pretty for being 97. Yeah, that's the advantage of being an awakened arcanist. It's the tried and true Latham special, Granny with the memory of a baby. Yeah, I guess you're right, Dan. That is an apt way of describing that. The USA have 3 different cities named Moscow, and there is the state of New Mexico. Ah, shit, I forgot about New Mexico. Yeah, that do be existing indeed. Although New Mexico kind of makes sense, you know, it's kind of New Orleans. It's the same as, well, Orléans in France, right? It was supposed to be La Nouvelle Orléans, right? And I do believe the French were the one who named it, back when Louisiana was, well, French, if I recall correctly. Vague memories of my history class. Not even my history classes. I don't think we really studied that in history. Anyway, Gulf of America. My bad, because of the capitalization. I had a hard time reading it. Yeah, I suppose Gulf of America is a thing now. Well, it's a thing, but only in the US, right? The rest of the world didn't really give a shit. No offense to my fellow American friends here. I'm gonna lurk. I'm so tired. Well, if that's the case, then happy lurking to you. I hope you rest well, eat well if you go to eat. Then bon appetit to you. And once again, thank you very much for the lurk, yes, but for the raid as well. And a great rest of your day to you, Kiwi, and to Angie, because I'm assuming maybe you will be lurking together or something. I don't want to know what you guys are doing together. Anyway, I hope you guys have fun. I at least managed to hear out how the hell you said the New Orleans. Louisiana was the lands of the New World dedicated to Louis, so colonizer be colonizing. Yeah, until we sold it to the US. To be fair, the US has bought a lot of their own territory, like what is now considered their own territory, right? Because, like, Alaska wasn't theirs at first. If I recall correctly, California wasn't either. And Louisiana is another such example as well. But yeah, they do be buying shit, right? Literally bought it from the French. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we were quite poor back then. If I recall correctly, we were in debt, so we needed money badly. Most of the bottom half was bought from the French. Oh boy, the Louisiana Purchase is a story to tell. I don't think we're gonna dive too deeply into that, because otherwise I'm never going to end the stream. But it is interesting to see what has happened in the past.
We thought there'd been another murder when we received your distress signal.
Hey, wait, you don't murder Loggerhead, okay? We don't allow for that. Loggerhead is too cute a granny to be murdered.
Murder? No. Nothing that horrible.
I mean, she just fought off some lizards, you know? He's okay, right? You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. I don't know what you're talking about right off the top of my head, Sparta. The implication seems to be lost on her.
Thanks so much. I'd never have gotten out of that desert alive if it weren't for you.
Well, I mean, you did manage to fight off the lizards by yourself, so congrats on you for that. Lizards try to steal her bag. Yeah. Wait, could these lizards be detour? Quick, get on the Tour Mains subreddit and tell them about these lizards. Hotel California, come on. You can come on all that you want. I've always said I have terrible memory for lyrics of songs, and I don't remember when was the last time I heard that song, to be honest. Though I forgot about it. How could you forget about it, Deidra? The lizard is important. But at least it's important for the Tour Mains. They're worshipping a lizard. Yep, they are.
I'll make sure to write you a thank you letter once I get back to the Foundation.
Well, you can tell them that Loggerhead destroyed them lizards.
Oh, could you help me check out my teleport discs? I think there's something wrong with them. I can leave them all here and take them back in a couple...
Just a few desert devil lizards, huh?
Why is she angry? The receptionist snatches the form from her hand.
I'm sick of this. Just days ago, a Foundation employee showed up with a warrant, took away half our most important files, and left the archives in a complete mess.
And what's the connection to Loggerhead and her lizard problem?
And now here you are. Anyway, I'll be writing a letter of my own to your headquarters for wasting Vigiles resources.
What the... So why is she pissed off at the Clanker? I don't know. I don't think she's really pissed off at Loggerhead. I think she's pissed off at the Foundation or other shit. And now Loggerhead is just here and it's kind of like, you know, that, the thingy that broke the camel's back. I don't remember what the thingy is. In French, we say, la goutte d'eau qui fait déborder le vase, which is the drop of water that makes the vase spill. Yeah. Something along those lines. Something along those lines. Oh boy, desktop politics. Yeah, and poor Loggerhead, she has nothing to do with that, you know. She just showed up here. But I mean, to be fair to the receptionist here, the Foundation is a nightmare, a hell of bureaucracy and red tape, right? So I could understand where she's coming from. But still, Loggerhead does not deserve to be punished for the Foundation doing its thing, right? The Toure mains and Acheron mains will be always remembered. Don't forget about Gaucho mains as well. Deidra. The straw that broke the camel's back. Yeah, I think that was the expression, Dan. Thank you. I kept wanting to say the drop because of the French expression, but that doesn't work in English. Doesn't really make sense. Yeah, it is the straw. I just tell them, well, I'm not responsible for my dumbass employer, so yell at them, not me. Yeah, but Loggerhead is not you, right? She does not have the same temperament as you. And I don't even know if she fully understands the situation, honestly. We don't talk about Jiaxu mains. We can talk about them. They're just a bit, they're a bit special, you know?
You can go. Oh, just a second, ma'am. Actually, I'm here investigating a kind of arcane material, and...
The receptionist boils over with frustration.
Get out! I don't want to hear another word about your lizard problems.
But it has nothing to do with lizards. See, that's the problem when you're too rash because of anger and you don't fully listen to the person in front of you. You don't understand the situation. This has nothing to do with lizards.
But it might have something to do with Manus Vindictae. I need the Vigils' help.
Might? You might as well say the Manus will be taking over the Foundation tomorrow.
Well, maybe they will. I don't really know. As the dispute continues, two returning vigils take notice.
What's going on here?
Oh ho ho ho, Black Ibis. It's been a while since we've seen you. When did we see... Wait, no, yeah. It was during the same patch as Loggerhead, right? It was during the Noel's patch and Liang Wei. And she only showed up at the very end, if I recall correctly. Right? Who is this hottie? She is Black Ibis. She is part of the Vigils, if I recall correctly. And she's a bit shady. I don't remember exactly everything that she did, honestly, because it's been, well, over a year now. But my memories of her is that she is very shady. Shady, you say? Yes, yes. Not Shadowheart shady, but shady indeed. Don't mind if I do. Well, I don't know exactly what kind of shady. I can't tell you how bad she may or may not be. And a minor role in a flowing feast. That does vaguely ring a bell. I do remember she had some kind of cameo at some point, but I have to admit I don't remember exactly when.
Hey, if it isn't Latham, what brings you here?
Miss Black Ibis! Mr. Allen! Thank goodness you're here. I need your help.
Oh, look, she looked adorable. I shouldn't have skipped that animation. Well, I didn't exactly skip, but you know, she looked adorable. It takes the vigil only a moment to read the situation.
She's a friend of ours. Leave her to us, Laura. I will take you out for some poke later. In that pub we used to go to. My treat.
What is poke? Pulque, maybe? I don't know what that is.
If you say so, Miss Black Ibis.
I mean, I'm assuming it's some food.
And my name's Catalina.
Oh, wow. Between Laura and Catalina. Yeah, okay. Black Ibis is not making any efforts, huh? Lobby temporary branch. The Vigil and her cadet lead the visitor into the Grand Hall. They haven't seen each other since the event surrounding a theft at the Arcanum Containment Department.
Whoa! Look at this place.
She's very pretty.
This was the Mexico City People's Library, now requisitioned to serve as the Vigils Bureau's temporary branch.
I don't feel like that's sad. I hope people can still access books. Kind of sad if the library is now closed to the public.
It will reopen to the public once we leave.
Ah, well, there you go. I have the the answer. It is sad indeed. I mean, I'm not much of a book person myself, but I do feel like it is important to have access to books. Interrogating Brume and doubting her testimony. Oh, right. Yes, okay. Now that you mention it, I do remember Brume's interrogation. Yeah. Okay. Pulque is a Mexican fermented yogurt drink. Yeah, I don't know if I want to try that. Maybe out of curiosity, but, doesn't sound too good to my personal palate. Maybe. Out of curiosity, I'll maybe try it one day. If I ever go to Mexico City. Although I'm fairly certain I could probably maybe find it in some Mexican restaurant in France as well. Probably. They stop before the enormous mural. On one side, stern-faced young people hold firearms, their eyes set on visions of sun, earth, and the future. On the other, peasant women tend to the harvest.
Wait, I know this.
You do? The camera-headed girl swabs the film reel in her head and begins to speak.
This kind of mural is designed to be seen from different angles as visitors walk up the stairs. Because there's no fixed order to read it, everyone gets their own version of the story. Look at it. So sacred and gentle. A perfect combination of tradition and modernity.
It is very pretty.
Hey, you really know your stuff.
I learned it from a documentary. Even made a copy of it so I wouldn't forget.
The master of film art fixes her gaze on the blank center on the mural.
But this one seems unfinished.
It's got nothing to do with the Vigil. I'll tell you that much. These public murals are from artists commissioned by the Secretariat of Public Education. But the painter of this mural went missing not long ago, leaving his work unfinished. He's not the only one. People are disappearing all over.
Maybe investigating that would be nice.
Apparently, a rising star in this era. We tried to investigate further, but all we discovered was that he got caught up in an arcanist gang brawl, and then he was gone. Too bad, really.
So what, you just stop at that?
What did they say in the paper? A revolution in theme and skill? A breakthrough in technique? Art really isn't my thing.
The vigil interrupts the idle chatter.
We only arrived here ourselves a short time ago. Since the last storm, migration into Mexico City has exploded, and the number of arcanist crimes has surged along with it.
Oh, just like in El Automóvil Gris. Legendary gangs, foreign thieves, and sophisticated modern criminal methods.
I'll take your word for it. Is that an actual movie? Like a real-life movie? Or is she just spouting, not nonsense, but, you know, in-game movie that does not actually exist in real life? She swaps in a new reel once again.
Robbers disguised as officials, going into people's houses with false search warrants, even with the official signatures on them. The stuff they showed in the movie even led to some real-life robbers doing the same thing.
Yeah, no coffee breaks for us without some backup from HQ. And to think we've got a diplomat visiting soon. Can he choose some other time? So, forgive Catalina for being rude just now. We're all just a little burnt out.
I do wonder who that diplomat is supposed to be. Because they also mentioned him in one of the readables, right?
Oh, I understand. We're the same way after each storm.
I can't tell you much else. But Mexico City isn't the safest place these days. Whatever you do, be careful, Latham.
So, what was it you were saying at the reception desk? Something you wanted to find in Mexico City?
Right! A kind of special arcane material. Apparently, the Manus disguises it as some kind of mineral pigment to smuggle it out of the city.
Memories race through her head in reverse. She snatches a single frame before it slips away and relays the information to the vigils.
Manus Vindicti. Mineral pigment, the resurrection ritual.
The vigil and her cadet exchange a glance.
That's odd, though. Mexico City isn't one of their known bases of operation. As for the pigment smuggling...
There are no related reports in our archive.
I am doubtful.
What? How can that be?
But I know someone who can help. No one knows the area better than its natives. And I happen to know a particularly useful one. She's a contractor, an exorcist hired by the vigils to remove lingering traces of arcane crimes before they're made accessible to the public again. According to the latest regulations, she's been given partial access to information on the storm.
An exorcist? Who works on crime scenes?
Are they talking about Centurion? Because I don't know who else it would be. She takes a moment to picture what that job must entail.
She's more than just an exorcist. She's the eyes hiding in the shadows. Nothing goes down in this city without her knowing about it. It's said she can sense things regular people can't. I have to say, she's piqued my curiosity. Something tells me that she would make a great vigil. I offered to recommend her for vigil selection. I'm sure she'd pass with flying colors. But she turned me down. Perhaps you can talk her into helping you, or even joining us.
I mean, part of me wants it to be Centurion because that would mean that we would see her more often, but I'm really not convinced. I mean, I could understand why the Vigils would want to recruit someone like Centurion, and I would definitely see her turning them down because I don't think she wants to be tied down to an organization. I think she wants to be free and do whatever she wants.
You'll need a serious way with words to do that.
Okay. Thank you so much, Miss Black Ibis, Mr. Allen.
Though the information is far from sufficient, Loggerhead plows ahead with full enthusiasm. After seeing her off, the cadet turns to the brooding vigil puzzle.
Mineral pigment. You know what? Dimas, that guy from the European branch. He's been looking for that too.
And you didn't think of mentioning that to Loggerhead when she has to investigate that shit? Well. Looked at where Ibis might be from, we don't know. We don't really know a whole lot about Black Ibis, as far as I can tell. Like, there is very little that the game has given us in terms of information.
I overheard him asking about it. Was looking for the case files on the previous storm.
Because basically she hasn't appeared a whole lot in the story. That accent is so familiar to me, but I can't place it to save my life. I'll take your word for it. For me, her accent is not particularly familiar, but I do hear it and I do wonder where it's from.
So then people in the Vigil are looking for it. You think he's up to something?
Dimas. Reminds me of an old friend. You know Krios, don't you?
Yes.
When he was in the Vigil's Bureau, Dimas was one of his most loyal subordinates. And now, he's gained the recognition of some big wigs in the Foundation. Didn't take long for him to work his way up, no matter what their reasoning or who they're working for. Our best course of action might be to let both parties get what they want. That pigment.
Black Ibis offers a knowing smile.
Times are different now, Brian. Both Europe and the Foundation are in turmoil.
Well, yeah. Europe is in the middle of war.
Is this that political wisdom you're always talking about? What was it? Doctrine of the mean? Once again, my name's Alan.
To be continued indeed. Okay, you know what? We can read these first. Beneath the dust. The art and culture we're crying out for. Brush away the dust. The Muralism Movement Part 1. In early 20th century Mexico, no art form is more woven into everyday life than the art of the mural. Too large for any private collection, they occupy stairwells, courtyards, and corridors. It is for this reason that the muralism movement sparks continuous debate about art itself, about who gets to decide how art is presented, and about how long these works can remain in public spaces. There was a time when the government dictated the direction of aesthetics. Only when the old order collapses do suppressed traditions find new life. Public buildings become canvases. Images naturally take on the role of narrative and expression. Murals spread across corridors and courtyards, functioning less like paintings meant to be admired and more like street signs or door plaques. Across different works, the same gestures appear again and again. heads raised, hands at labor, bodies in motion. Learning to read these images become part of the life in the city and beyond. Through this art, Mexicans begin to build an entirely new sense of identity. In technique, most of these works take the form of frescoes. The painter works against the drying plaster. Pigments sink into the wall and allow almost no revision once set. Over time, colors gradually fade and outlines disappear beneath dust. Countless people pass beneath them, look up briefly and walk on. Yet the walls remain, still bearing the traces. Perhaps the mural's true significance lies not in its form or technique, but in the emotion and memory it carries. Interesting. The city is ours. Everyone knows exactly what to avoid. Ask around. The city and the city. After the storm, the Vigil's Bureau returns to every important city following the same pattern. An unremarkable office at first, then a few vigils, and before long people simply grow accustomed to its presence as though it has always belonged there. According to official records, the Vigil's Bureau exists to investigate complex cases involving Arcanum. It operates independently of the government, each fulfilling its own mandate without interfering with the other's affairs, though the two maintain steady communication. At the same time, the criminal underworld enters what the press calls the Age of Modern Crime, the most dangerous example of which is known as El Automobile Gris, or the Grey Car Gang, driving in their eponymous cars. They be driving in cars with matching grey attire. Their increasingly organized robberies and violence have given them a steady spot in the crime columns. Their methods have been dissected and debated at length, yet no amount of analysis softens the reality of what they are. People have begun to realize that violence and plunder are becoming more organized and more efficient. Crime is no longer a matter for the police alone. It has become a reality the whole of society can no longer afford to ignore. Of course, the Grey Car Gang alone is not enough to shake the order of an entire city. The local police know the limits of their authority, and the Vigil's Bureau understands how to avoid raising questions outside of its jurisdiction. The underworld and the authorities share the same map. They simply disagree on how to read it. This seemingly harmonious coexistence does not eliminate conflict, only confines it. Police, vigils, and grey cars pass through the same streets, fully aware of one another. They all understand the same unspoken rule. When the sun rises, the streets return to normal. Everything dissolves into the daylight, folding back into the city's shadow. Interesting. Interesting. That does give us more information about how life is supposed to be there in the world, in the game world, I mean. So I guess maybe we'll see more of these Grey Car Gang. Maybe, hopefully. I did enjoy like the voice acting for the gang couple that we saw earlier, you know, the one who was gambling against Centurion. I mean, he picked the wrong person to gamble against, but I definitely liked his voice. He had the very stereotypical voice of a Mexican gang leader, I guess. But it works. It works. It was pleasant to listen to. How the hell am I supposed to get 128 in the war room? I want that key just to have it. Time, as always. Sparta, time, patience is how you get to it. It doesn't happen overnight, you can't really rush it. There are plenty of, what would you call that, can I access the war room somehow from here? Nope. There are plenty of, what would you call that, of little missions that you can get. Where is it again? Scrolls? Yeah, this. There are plenty of these missions, so you can do, for instance, all of these, story-related mission for the event, for instance, getting some points in main's bulletin, although you might have a hard time reaching 500,000 points. I don't remember how much you managed to get. You did send a screenshot earlier, earlier, at some point in the last few days, but I don't remember exactly how much you got. But yeah, and play a bit of Critter Crash, which is a specific game mode. Collect 12 stars in total in Limbo might not be possible for you yet, maybe. But yeah, these are the only ways, and these refreshers, as you can see, every patch you will get more missions, and even now we still don't have all the missions. There is no way to rush this, you just have to be patient. And yes, we did say Kiperina for you, specifically because you want Kiperina for your Paper Heron team. She will be great as a sustainer. Like I've mentioned before, she's the second best shielder. I think Marsha is slightly better, but she is the second best shielder. She's very general as well, but she plays particularly well because her kit is built around Impromptu. So she will work quite well with your Weed Promptu team with Paper Heron and Tooth Fairy and Anan Lee. In the Ripples, besides Tooth, anyone? I don't think so. No, not really. Spathodia is for Lingering Glow, if you don't have Beryl. But for Lingering Glow, you need Isolda, Lorentz Butterfly, who's on banner right now, and Marsha. I don't know if I would recommend investing into that team just yet for you, given the fact that you're still lacking a lot of resources and whatnot. Tooth Fairy you already have. Sotheby I do believe you have, but she's poison, and I guess if you plan on pulling for Ramona, maybe Sotheby wouldn't be too bad. And same thing with Willow and Tuesday. Basically, Sotheby, Willow, and Tuesday are all poison characters, and they could work with Ramona, who comes out in the second half of this patch. But that would require 3 Euphorias on top of building all of these characters. I don't know if you can really afford that at the moment, not gonna lie, so I don't think I would recommend any of these characters. For now, focus on the team that you already are currently building, both the Blood Tithe team and the Weed Prompted team. For the Blood Tithe, all you can do is wait until Nautica gets a rerun, and then for Weed Promptu, yeah, Kiperina is the last missing piece of the puzzle for you in that team, at least for now. Sparta being a speedster. Yeah, Sparta do be impatient. He do be impatient. Brother, you're killing me? What do you mean I'm killing? I'm doing nothing. I'm providing information. I'm just providing information. My shielder is the computer guy. The computer guy? What are you talking about? The computer guy. Not sure who you mean, computer guy. Do you mean John Tyler? This guy?
4869.
Does he have shields? Oh yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. And he's a 2-star, right? No, 3 stars, my bad. Wait, where are my 2 stars?
My dear friend.
Are there 2 stars somewhere? Nah, well. Neglected computer guy. Yeah, he's leave him at level 1. Yeah, well, I mean, I have a lot of characters at level 1, as you can see, Swivy. It would be very expensive for me to build all of them, especially because I don't really have a use for most of them. So yeah, there are some characters that I'm gonna be leaving at level 1, just like John Tyler, for instance. The one that speaks with numbers and letters. Yeah, that is John Tyler indeed. That is John Tyler indeed. John Tyler is a girl? Just has a deep voice. Oh! Oh, you're a dudette.
4869.
My bad. I apologize, dudette. Although, she doesn't help by calling herself John, you know? Out of all the names she could have chosen, I don't know if that was her parents giving her that name, but it doesn't exactly help. you know? Because typically speaking, I have not met a dudette called John up until now. I'm not saying it can't happen. I mean, at the end of the day, you can name your kid whatever you want, right? But, you know, in my defense, I feel like my assumption was kind of, you know, it made sense. But I do thank you for, what do you call that, for correcting me on that matter. Al, buddy, remember our daughter Marcus. True that, and I do believe I said the same thing back then. About Marcus. Because Marcus do be a name that I usually hear for dudes and not for dudettes, but... well. I don't mind it. I don't really care. You can call yourself whatever you want. It's just that... if you just tell me about someone called John, my first thought is, oh, he's a dude, right? But then if you tell me, oh no, John is actually a dudette, I'm just like, okay, it doesn't change anything to me or to my life, you know? I'm okay with that. It's just that it is surprising. Naming my kid Owl or Ktosh. Swevy, you really want your child to hate you, don't you? I don't think naming your child either Owl or Ktosh is a good idea. It's not just that your child will hate you, it's that your child will have a horrible childhood, I think, and he or she will get bullied a lot. They will get bullied a lot. Bunny is hot, but I have no idea what to use her for. Heal and removes debuffs. Ah, interesting. Like I said, I have not really paid much attention to these characters, aside from characters that I got at the very start of the game, maybe. Like, where are they? Right, yeah, I did build Door and Miss Radio, but that was mostly because of the game forced me to. Same thing with Leilani, I think. But yeah, I used to play Lasaurus, Eagle, Apple, Sonato, you know, at the very beginning of the game. And then I ditched them in favor of P5 Cassandra, P5 Ezio, P5 Isolde, P5 Kikanya, etc., you know? I kind of feel like I got better characters, you know? What is a hanky? She's talking about a handkerchief. It's just a tissue of some kind. It's just a shorter name for a handkerchief, basically. So it's just like a piece of cloth that you use to wipe things out, to wipe your nose, or stuff like that. Yeah, all of the above, like Swevy said. Tissue before paper tissues. Yes, it is made of cloth and not of paper. She's likely an awakened arcanist? Do you mean John Tyler? Really? You can check that easily, Sparta. Oh, my bad. Roll Atlas. Arcanists. Do we have any John? Please let me know if you guys see them. See her, because I might miss her. Ah, maybe I missed them. Wait. You said awakened. I don't see them in the awakened. There she was. She's an arcanist. Okay. Okay. Maybe I missed her somewhere. Probably. Where is she? I see Oliver Fogg, Moisson, Poltergeist, Cristallo, Reed, Lasaurus. Ah, John Tyler. There she is. Yeah, there you go. Second to last page. Yes, indeed. Yep. It was that indeed. But there you go. And yeah, fucking hell, I forgot to postpone the ads. My bad. Because well, I think you guys can understand that I will probably be ending stream soon. But if you stick around for a bit, I will say my goodbyes. We can yap a bit more. But after that, we can raid someone to keep Kiwi's raid train going. Who is streaming right now? Well, you know what? Nyando was here earlier. Why not? Let's go to see Nyando afterwards. But wait, where was I? Okay, thanks. That is why I exist, to love old characters. Yeah, I mean, old characters are interesting, but it's just that they're not exactly to my liking in terms of, personality-wise, I don't mind John Titor. It's just that, design-wise, it doesn't look bad. Like, none of these characters look bad by any stretch of the imagination. A lot of care has been put into every single one of these characters. It's just, in terms of design, kind of meh. It doesn't really, I don't really particularly want to play any of them. Plus, John is a bit too young.
4869.
For my liking. There are only a handful of exceptions, such as Flutterpage and Marcus. Like, for instance, I do play Ezra, but it's not because I like him, it's because he was useful for my Blood Tithe team and for my Dynamo team. But otherwise, yeah, you can clearly see I don't have that many children that are built up, right? I guess Sotheby can count as a child/teenager. Regulus, more of a teenager. Flutterpage is a true child. Marcus is actually not that young. And other than that, I guess Keepers is also kind of relatively young. And Lopera. But yeah, otherwise, and I have a dog, I guess. We do be having Pickles, the best boy, the bestest of best boys. He do be there. But otherwise, as you can see, yeah, I don't be using too many younger folks. I'd say a good 80% of my roster is probably adults, and that's a safe, conservative estimate. Oh, it's already 5 PM. For me, it's midnight. But I suppose for you, it would be 5 PM indeed. According to the loading screen, actually, Bunny Bunny is basically traveling with Vertin all the time. We just don't see them, because she takes care of the food. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. So we have a hottie constantly accompanying us, huh? Marcus gets hurt for some reason I don't remember. When Papers get injured. Oh, it's because she loves books. It's just that she genuinely loves books. She's a nerd, basically, a book nerd specifically. And she genuinely, really, truly loves books. Books are her passion. They are her reason to live. Maybe not that far, but you know, she really, really likes books. So anytime someone's destroying books or something like that, she gonna be very, very sad. You know, it's kind of like an artist. If you start defacing paintings and whatnot, you know, they will be sad and mad, probably. Why not both, actually? So yeah, Marcus is more or less that, as far as I can tell. Dor is so funny when you choose to fight. If I recall correctly, Dor is a self-sacrifice type character, right? I think, if I'm not mistaken. Like, at some point in his kit, he wants to blow himself up and die. And that gives you some buffs. It's not just dying for dying's sake. I don't remember, because I think there was some kind of technique with Dor for one specific stage of the Reveries or something like that. I don't quite remember. It's been a long time. A very long time. Regulus and Apple, the dream team? Lore-wise, yes. Gameplay-wise, no. Marcus, the Eon of books. Yeah. She's nicer than Eons, I would say. She's way nicer. Yes, alongside Miss Radio, pairing with Necrologist Revival Ultimate is a fun gimmick. Yeah, there was something about that. I do vaguely remember it way back in the day. But it is kind of a funny thing. And thank you, Sol, or you know what, for this specific occasion, I can at least say it fully. Thank you, La Sol Meunière. Thank you very much for following the channel. I hope you will enjoy your stay amongst our community members. As we always say, we are nice. We don't bite unless we have consent. Otherwise, we just nibble. Do not ask what that means, even I don't know. But it's kind of become the tagline of whenever someone follows the channel, that's more or less what we have come to say. But welcome in, and thank you very much for the follow. Again, I truly hope that you will enjoy your stay amongst us. We need 6-star Apple? It could happen. Like I said, I've seen that Eagle is going to get a, well, Eagle is kind of behind me, but there you go. Eagle. She's going to get an SP version in a patch at some point. I don't remember if it's next patch or the patch after, but she's going to get one. So that opens the door for, and I'm not talking about this door, that opens the path for more SPs in the future, potentially one for Apple, maybe one for Seneto as well. I think that Seneto does need something to revive her and so that people play her again. Because other than early game, I don't really see a use for Seneto. Her kit is way too old. I mean, it is a 1.0 kit, just like Apple's, to be fair, and it's not enough anymore, right? Seneto will get an SP sooner. Maybe. But at least, you know, like I said, the fact that Eagle is getting one means that at least we have a chance of getting others in the future. But I do want the goat to get an SP. I mean, Apple is kind of like a, not a figure, a mascot, I guess, kind of like a mascot, alongside Regulus. So he could get one. But Regulus is always with Apple. Yeah, which means, my thought process is, if Regulus ever gets an SP, maybe Apple would get one as well. You know, at the same time. Maybe. Being the extremely important part here. It's just a floating apple, but he's such an interesting character. Yeah, he is an interesting character indeed. I do agree with you there. Big Regulus and Apple together? I don't know if we'll see them grow up. That I have to admit I don't know. Because, you know, most SPs that we've seen in other games are not grown-up versions of the characters, they're just a different version of the character. And as far as I can remember from what I saw of Eagle's SP, she's basically the same, in terms of age, I mean. Now that's my headcanon now. Oh, that's what you meant, yeah. You can have whatever you want in your headcanon. Unfortunately, in-game I have my doubts. I would be very happy if that were the case. You know me, I prefer grown-up characters, I prefer adults. So, I would be very happy to see an adult Seneto. That being said, in terms of lore, in-game, I believe 1 year has passed since the start of the game in terms of the storyline. Somewhere along the lines of 1 year or something like that. So characters like Seneto, who are around 15 or 16 years old, they wouldn't exactly look that much different if we were to readapt them into an SP version of themselves that is taking into account the new, their new age. It wouldn't really be that big of a difference. Is a gentleman? Do you mean Apple? Apple is definitely a gentleman, yes. Adult Seneto not happening until Vertin hits grown-up age. Yeah, and for right now, not enough time has passed. It would simply not really make sense, in my opinion. It would be a bit too jarring of a difference, like, you don't suddenly change between 16 and 18 years old or something like that, right? I mean, I guess it can happen in some extreme cases, why not? I kind of highly doubt it would happen anytime soon at the very least. But on that note, I will leave you for today. We've only done like, what, 3 stages? Honestly, it's not as bad as I thought we would be doing today. Because we did have the Nicole things and Nicole polls to do, right? But tomorrow we will continue the story. Like I said, on the Discord server and Twitch and YouTube we have schedules. And on the schedule I have slated Reverse 1999 for today, tomorrow and the day after. On Saturday as well, so that we can make sure that we finish the story this week. We should be able to finish the story this week. And next week, oh shit, I don't know when to put Lorentz Butterfly's story, because I might be interested in doing it on stream. Because next week we also have Wuthering Waves with its update, but then we also have Honkai Star Rail that had an update this week, So we're kind of playing catch up at this point. Wait, how long does it last? 14 days. Okay. I think I might be interested in doing her story quest on stream. We'll see. I'll try to find a moment to do it on stream, hopefully. Yeah. I'll try to think about it and figure out a way to deal with that. Although, to be fair, I do kind of want to delay our Wuthering Waves stream, because I want to pull for Lucilla first, before we get into the actual pulling for Lucy and, well, I don't need to pull for Rebecca, but you know what I mean, right? I want to guarantee my Lucilla before I deal with any collab characters. The problem is she comes out later on. So maybe sometime next week we'll try and find a point in time to do Lorentz Butterfly's story. We'll see how it goes. Unless they hit Vertin with the storm as it does something to her, they could come up with something to age up Vertin if they want to. I mean, we can speculate all we want, they can come up with anything and everything. If they want to age up Vertin at some point, they will find a way. Playable Vertin on field would be fascinating as shit. Doubt that they'll ever do that. I kind of doubt as well, yes. I kind of doubt it as well, but I would love to have Vertin playable on field. But she has her own role in the fights. Like you said, she's the conductor after all. But on that note, like I said, I will leave you guys. I thank you all for watching. We shall find... oh, perfect. Nyando is actually first in my list. Perfect. We shall raid tonight. What is he playing today? A game called One Shot. Sample series One Shot. I have no idea what that is, but I think he's yapping for now. Vertin is already the team director who steers tuning conductor. Yes, yeah. That's why I don't think we'll get her on field, because then we no longer have a conductor, right? So it kind of doesn't quite make sense. We'll see. Nothing is impossible, but I kind of highly doubt it, to be fair. But yes, I thank you all for watching. Tomorrow we'll continue back at 6 PM Central European summertime. And for those on Twitch, you guys can discover the original Nyando if you have not discovered him already. He's a lovely person. Please show him some love. He is very interesting, and you can learn a lot through him, is how I'll phrase it. If they wanted to, they could figure out how. Just my personal desire to see her on field. Yeah, obviously, like I said, you can speculate all you want, and you can build all the headcanon you want. If they want to, they can do whatever they want, right? They are the devs, they know their characters, right? But given what we know, I find it hard to believe that they would ever do that. Anyway, on that note, I thank you all for watching. I congratulate you, Deidara, on your level 64 Kaya, and I hope he reaches higher heights. But it is time for me to turn myself into a pumpkin, go eat dinner, because it is midnight for me, and then go to sleep. I will see you all tomorrow, and I forgot to press that button. There you go. Start the raid. That would be nice. That would be nice that we start the raid. Otherwise, it's kind of a... yeah. Anyway. Point is, good night, Sparta. Good night, Deidara. Good night, Dan. Good night, everyone who was here today. I hope that you will have a wonderful night, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Senior!